We don't always get to choose the music life plays for us, but we can choose how we decide to dance to it. This is Nickie's Unjust Stories. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. It starts with one unjust story at a time, giving silence back a name after the news has moved on to dance to a new song. Keeping memories alive when the headlines fade away. She'll tell your story and say your name, so it won't be lost in vain. For the family still waiting and distraught for the names that get forgot, she keeps another candle burning when the world forgot. A single candle in the dark can light the way and leave its mark. Our healing is that candle, and though it may not light up every hall, it's enough to guide us to the right light and help the healing journey begin, or put up a good fight if need be. Like a candle in the wind, your candle burned out long before, but I'll continue to tell your story. Every episode brings promise that every story gets its light, because somebody out there still misses and remembers them every night. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, now we're here. Started as a caller, now the whole chat is here. Started as a caller, sharing my thoughts and theories. Started as a caller, now I'm hosting panels on my own channel. This is Nickie's Unjust Stories.
Hi, everybody. Hope everybody can hear me okay. I'm not getting sick of that song. I love that song. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dom C, Melly, Ghost, Jenny. Hi, Jenny and Debbie. Just Jaylene, Major Rammer Jammer. Hi, honey. Oh, thank you. Oh, just Jaylene. Hi, sweetheart. Deborah. Hi, honey. Brenda Walsh. Hi, hun. So glad to see you. I'm glad to see everybody. Super glad to see everybody. You guys go and sub. Please, please, please go sub my friend Dom C. She's probably your friend too. She has a channel. Please. Brenda Walsh has a channel. Please go sub Brenda. I'm trying to see who else has got a channel on here. Hi, Lynn. Nice to see you. Okay, I think Brenda, Dom C, Ghost, He's got Live with Andrew. If you want to go and sub. I'm trying to think anybody else. Hi, Linda. Hi. Glad to have you. Melly, I'm so glad to see you. No, Dom C, you're sweet. And I'm so glad that you're my neighbor. Across the water neighbor. And Dee Dee's neighbor too. I'm so glad. And I'm glad you started your own channel. And can I please say, Sawarsky, hi. Hi, honey. Okay, you're working. I'll be quiet for you. Oh, you have your headset on. That's right. Something is wrong with your skin? What's wrong with your skin? I hope everything's okay. You might have maybe you've eaten something that made you allergic, something like that, maybe. Have you went and gotten it checked out or put on, like a cream of some sort, like some kind of allergy cream? I turned orange like, shut it up. Come on, don't start that stuff in here, mister. We don't do politics, sir. We let everyone decide with no influence of mine. You're driving, but you're still watching. Hi, Dog Mom. Hi, Ina. Glad to see you. Thank you. And thank you, Brenda. Thank you for putting that out there. It's Sawarsky. You either have jaundice or eaten too many carrots. Facts. Thank you. Sawarsky's correct. It's correct. You see how my red is coming back, guys? I don't know if you can see it real good. See how it's really coming back? Like, these are just blonde. This is blonde. But see how the red's coming back? My mother ate so many carrots when she was, this is not a lie. She ate so many carrots when she was pregnant with me, you guys. I'm telling you, I'm not as red as I was when I was young, you know what I mean? But it's nice to see that it's my natural red. It's coming back. I'm just happy my hair's coming back anyway. Not getting on that one. You have a nurse in the house was about to make suggestions. Yeah, please do. I'm like really bad orange. Okay, Dom C says, we have a nurse in the house. She was about to make a suggestion. So Live with Andrew. Dom C is right above you. A couple names. You want to go and you want to see what she says, dear. But if she tells you go to the doctor, you probably should do that. Just saying. I'm gonna let the doctor handle it. Okay. Sawarsky's right too. I'm so glad to see all of you. And thank you guys for watching the Bigfoot, my Bigfoot, our field trip on Saturday. It was a lot of fun, and I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Oh, thank you, Melly. Thank you. Melly is a gem. Mary. Oh, Mary, you're so kind and sweet. Thank you, Mary. You guys make me smile. And Brenda Walsh. Brenda said, did you spray tan yourself? Maybe like a little too much. Sawarsky's killing me. I hope. I'm saying hi to everybody. I hope I've said hello to everyone that I see. I have my dog down here to the left, and I don't know what the deal is right now, but he's just bothering me. Have you been out in the sun? Have you eaten something new? Good girl. Jenny, I know, me too. Me too. I really do like that. It's just, a small little something, but we're going to keep going, and we're going to do more things. It was good for me. It was good for me to, be out. I was by myself. It was just, I'm getting very, getting very used to myself these days. Hi, Cass Runner. Thank you. And we're going to do more field trips, honey, I promise. And especially this summer, because there's some cool stuff to see. I just have to get off my you-know-what and feel good and do it with you guys. But I felt great that day. Got a little warm at the end, and I just went straight home, got in the air, and I was fine. So, you know. And I had a drink with me, but my voice started cracking and everything because it was so dry. I left it in the car. And I was such a dummy for that. I should have carried it in with me. I don't know what I was thinking. Yes, I do, Jenny. I do watch the shows. I watch all the shows. And I even go out in the woods. I don't purposely look for Bigfoot, but there's some hiking, some places that me and my friends have, you know, walked. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the video that got taped right after my surgery. I walked this huge mountaintop, and my friend taped it on her phone without, I didn't even know. And at the very end of it, I was at the top and I was jumping up and down. I was so happy I made it because it was right after surgery. My strength was just, and I was so happy I made it. And good evening. Hi, Justine. Sheila. Hi. Don't forget to go see and check out Pretty Little Clues and sub and like Justine's channel, please. Yeah, and so I just made it to the top. I felt like Rocky for 5 seconds. But anyway, she taped it, and I didn't even know she taped it, and she actually played the Rocky music when I got to the top of the mountain. I was just like, what? Yeah, so it was pretty funny. And I think it's better when people surprise you and you don't know that you're actually being filmed or taped, because you're not on your P's and Q's. You're just natural, you know? So I think that's kind of cool in some ways, because I would have probably never gotten that excited and if I would have known she was taping, you know? So maybe we'll find that and I'll show it someday. But yeah, what a feat. Anyway, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. So good to see all of you, Sheila. So good to see you. Sikorsky, my niece, good to see you. I'm so happy to see everybody. I'm doing really well. I'm just taking step by step, you know, step by step. I'm doing that. So I just want to make sure I'm not missing anyone. Hi, Life with Andrew. Hey, hope you're doing all right. I hope you're doing all right. Oh. Sikorsky, thank you, honey. I like some of the music you're making that I'm hearing. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you got some good mixed beats in there and stuff. And when I get into something, I start getting yee, yee, yee. And then you bring up another beat and I'm like, yee, yee, yee. So it's cool. So please, 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 please check out Sikorsky. And she is trying to grow her channel. Please go check her out. It's so mellow and cool and chill, and sometimes I show up when she has a few people and everything is going on, and sometimes I show up when she doesn't have a few people and she's just exactly the same both times. And I love people like that. And I think you should go check her out. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself, my dear. That was perfectly said. Sikorsky said it perfect. Yeah, it is. It's really cool to see people happy and smiling. It's cool. There's nothing better. Nothing better. Oh, God, there I go again. Start singing. Lord, please stop me. They do not need to hear me. I'm going to talk. Emily, hi. Good to see you, Emily. Oh, dumb. So good. Yes, those music making apps. I know. Mystic. Hi, honey. And Mystic got a channel. So it's a really good chill channel. So if you want to go check out Mystic, please do that. One of the mods can put down her channel or one of you guys can put the channel down. I don't know if Mystic can do it, but I know the mods can. So, and Doms too. So, and Andrews, and anybody else that has a channel, and Justine, and Pretty Little Clues, and check them out. You know what I mean? Check them out, please. Give them a chance. Give them a shot. Talking about memberships, I'll eventually stop talking about them. but it's just because it's, you know, it's good. The level 3 level is an activist, and it's an activist level 3 that is a United States activist. And half of those proceeds are going to veterans, and the other half is going to a little kitty for streamers that have problems with courts and stuff. Be Miss 5, hi honey. And help them out with maybe FOIAs or whatever. So level 3, I do not, none of it comes to me. YouTube gets their whatever portion, their 30%, and then the rest comes over, and that will be split, you guys. And I'll keep a running tally so you guys know where everything's going. Hey, Mystic, that's so sweet. And I'll just, Diana's going to have a spreadsheet for me so I can tell you guys how much and where it's gone, especially for the people that actually pay for that one. Then I want to make sure you guys know where that's going. So, and level 4 is a big one, and that's for using the panel once a month for 3 hours. And you also get a song by Frat Redial, and he's going to make you a good song. And a portion of that one is also going to go to a charity, but I believe I'll start off with probably the homeless and some of their needs here. Christina Shock, hi honey, good to see ya. And I think that I'll probably start off with some of the homeless needs and do that, like the tarps, because the rainy season will be coming, and just go to Harbor Freight and buy a bunch of tarps, and then I'll go to all the camps and deliver them. I'll make sure my son or somebody's with me, so I won't be by myself. But yeah, I'll get that done, and probably get a couple bottles, or excuse me, a couple cases of water, so I can leave a water with each person out there. And I try to get the vets as best as I can. Some of them I already kind of know from being out there before, and coat drives and tarps and all that stuff, water drives. I think I did, me and Trish, my partner that's done this with me for years, and she does the Christmas drive for the kids. I think we had 16 cases one year delivered to us just for homeless. It was awesome. I think it was like 16 cases. I think we started out with like 16 cases. It was really cool. So we basically were able to give like 1 case per camp, you know, so it was nice. Oh, thank you. I only talk about it, I talk about it with people like I'm talking about it, but one thing I'll never do is I'll never film the people or the camps, only because I don't think it's respectful. And I've had friends that have done this before I started this whole thing, and I caught one of their lives once, and I love them. Don't get me wrong, I love them to death. Like, they're really good friends. But I caught his live, and I was just like, why are you got the camera in these people's faces? If you're doing something nice, just do something nice, but don't have to film them. You don't have to get somebody to like you because you're doing something nice. You just do something nice, you know? Oh, yeah. What? Mary, you told JLR that? Oh, Mary, that is so, Mary, wow. Mary wants to pay for my plane ticket to wherever we catch the cruise. Oh my gosh, Mary, that is so sweet. Wow. Thank you. That is one of the nicest things somebody's ever done for me. That is really kind. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I hope JLR, you know, heard you. Well, I know we have that. I think he's waiting too, Mary, just kind of taking his time, because I think we're trying to see what happens with Alex. Because I know he doesn't want to go without him. You know, he wants everybody with him. You know, everybody together. Hi, Chris. I'm glad to see you. Thank you for coming in here, Chris. I hope you're having a great Tuesday. And Chris is out of the C works. He's out of the cancer area, and so glad for Chris. I'm glad for his family. It's a beautiful thing, beautiful. And we want to hear more people do that, you know. So that level 4, part of that's going to go towards something, you know, something for the community. You know, and if I feel like we need to give it to children, something that needs it at that time, then we'll do it. You know, if we pay for a couple children's visits to a doctor or something like that, I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with most anything, you know, just as long as it goes in the right places. But so anyway, my friend, he did film, and I really got on him because I just think that's just not. I think you do good things to people and give good things to people, but I think those kind of things, maybe you can just not film it and just do it for your heart and their heart, and just so they know somebody cares. That's all. I just don't think you should shove a camera in a homeless person's face. They're already on the worst case scenario. You know, they're already having a hard time. They don't need anybody else to make it even harder, is my thinking. But I could be wrong. Hi, Dayton. Nice to see you. Anonymous, beware. Melly is being mean to people. I can't believe you. I'm sorry. Anonymous, beware. -Y7H. I cannot believe it. Melly's not. She's not mean to anyone. Melly's a lovely, lovely person. She's sure lovely to be here for me. That gives her half the credit right there. If she can deal with me, she can deal with anything. I love you too, Melly. I think you're awesome, and people are so lucky to have you. So many people, you mod for so many people, and it's just so kind. That's right, Chris. I'm feeling pretty good. Not bad. And if I was feeling bad, I probably wouldn't even tell you. Because I figure if I don't talk about it, you get through it. Hi, Jason Wells. Nice to see you, dear. I hope all of you guys are having a great Tuesday. And I hope, you know, something good's happening for you guys today, and you're making it. You woke up. That's a plus. And I said thank you for that. I'm very grateful. Very, very grateful. So anyway, I'm very happy to be able to say that, yes, monetized because of all you folks. Hi, Rhythm and Clues. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Dayton, Andrea, Wheels, 123. It's really nice to see you, dear. Oh, there's Laura. Laura's Law Craft Corner. Hi, honey. Nice to see you. Oh my gosh, nice to see you guys. I was just saying, I was so happy to wake up. I'm so happy you guys woke up too. Oh, Ash is in here. Hi, Ash. My night goes perfect when I am here with Nikki, such a sweet person. Oh, thank you, Andrew. That is very kind. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I hope you guys can hear me good. Let me turn up a little bit. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's do our constitutional amendment. It's number 14. It is ratified on July 9th of 1868. The 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution establishes birthright citizenship, ensuring that all individuals born or naturalized in the U.S. are citizens, period, are citizens. And it prohibits all states from depriving any person of life, liberty, or the property without due process of law. It guarantees all citizens equal protection under the law. Did you guys get that? I hope you guys did. Oh, Sikorsky, I'm glad you're doing that, sweetie. I know it's a tough thing, but I'm glad that you're packing, my darling. So that is our 14th, you guys, 14th Amendment. Okay? So it's birthright and naturalization. Any state you live in cannot deprive you of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. It guarantees all citizens equal protection under the law. So whatever's good for Joe next door is good for Nikki next door. Or you guys. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? So it has to be equal. Okay? We want to also... I've got a couple very interesting. This first story is absolutely interesting. I never knew as much as I knew now because of it. Can you guys see this candle is going? I was hoping you guys could see it okay. And so got the candle going, everything's going, everything's working great. Let me take a little sip. I hope you guys have something to drink, snacks, or something like that to be able to get through some of this stuff. We have an affirmation. Our affirmation before we get into this is, I hope you guys are ready. I have the power. Okay? You have the power to create a life that you love and you choose to embrace every opportunity today brings you. Okay? So you guys, you have the power. You have the power to create any kind of life you want to create, you guys. Good, bad, or indifferent. And I hope you guys know that, and I hope that you can give yourself some affirmations every day to what kind of people you are and how good you are. Because you deserve it. And you deserve, if nobody else tells you, because I'm not on every day. You know what I mean? I don't want to bore you guys. So, but you guys need to know you're important. And it's important that you know that. So that's the affirmation for today. And affirmations help us get through stories that sometimes are difficult. It makes it able for our brains to turn things off or on, and it makes us be able to rationalize and not get so worried or upset about some of the things we hear or see. I love them. I love them. And I told you guys, my mother's a firm believer in telling us or asking us, did we like what we saw when we looked in the mirror this morning? She has said that my entire life. And we always have to tell her what we feel when we come out from looking at ourselves in the mirror. And it makes you pay attention to other things and other people. Definitely. So I'm glad that we got to do the affirmation. Our candles are lit. We have a prayer card to do before panel. I'll pull a random one out of here, and we'll say that. These things are so cool. These are so cool. Love them. These prayer cards, you just can get them anywhere at like Hallmark or any. They're just cool, and they make so much sense because it's just a line, you know. So I love it. So here we go. Our first story. The 2001 anthrax attacks, also known as Americathrax. It got this term from the FBI cases that occurred in the United States over the course of several weeks, beginning on September 18th of 2001, 1 week after the September 11 attacks. Letters containing anthrax spores were mailed to several news medias, to Senators Tom DeShay and Patrick Leahy, unaliving 5 people and infecting 17 others. Capitol police officers and staffers working for Senator Russ Feingold were exposed as well, according to the FBI. They ensuring in an investigation became one of the largest and most complex cases in the history of law enforcement. They are the only lethal attacks to have used anthrax outside of warfare. The FBI and the CDC authorized Iowa State University to destroy its anthrax archives in October 2001, which were hampered, and they were tampered and hampered to the investigation. They had to become new. In the following weeks, U.S. officials and media unsuccessfully attempted to link the attacks to A1QAEDO and or BA''ANTHIST Iraq. So major focus early years of this were bioweapons expert Stephen Hatfield, who was eventually exonerated, Bruce Edward Ivins, a scientist at the government's biodefense labs in Fort Detrick in Frederick, Maryland, became a focus of April 4th, 2005. On April 11th of 2007, Ivins was put under periodic surveillance, and the FBI document stated that he was extremely sensitive subject. These became to him in 2001. Anthrax on the anthrax attacks. On July 29th of 2008, Ivins unalived by suicide with an overdose of anti-minophenol. You know that one, the drug one. Federal prosecutors declared Ivins the sole proprietor on August 6th of 2008, based on DNA evidence leading to an anthrax vial in his lab. 2 days later, Senator Chuck Grassley and Representative Rush D. Holt Jr. called for hearings into the Department of Justice and the FBI handling of the investigation. The FBI formally closed its investigation on February 19th of 2010. In 2008, FBI requested a review of the scientific methods used in the investigation from the National Academy of Sciences, which released their findings in 2011 report. Review of the scientific approach used during the FBI's investigation of the 2001 anthrax letters. The report casts doubt on the government's conclusion that Ivins was the perpetrator, finding that the type of anthrax used in the letters was correctly identified as the AIM strains of the bacterium, but that were insufficient scientific evidence for the FBI's assertion that originated from Ivins' laboratory. The FBI reasonably by saying that the review panel asserted that it would not be responsible to reach a definite conclusion based on science alone, and said that a combination of factors led the FBI to conclude that Ivins had been the perpetrator. Some info is still sealed concerning the case. Ivins' mental health. The government settled the lawsuits that were filed by the widow of the first anthrax victim, Robert Stevens, for $2.5 million. With no admission of liability, the settlement was reached solely for the purpose of avoiding the expenses and risks of further litigation. According to a statement in the agreement, references in this were Trenton, New Jersey postmark, American Media Inc., ABC News, CBS News, New York Post, World Trade Center information. It was the worst bioterrorism we have ever experienced on U.S. soil. The people that were unalived from dates of September 18, 2001 to October 12th of 2001. These unalivings were Bob Stevens, Thomas Morris Jr., Joseph Kersing, Kathy Nigan, and Otto Lundgren. I would like to give a moment of silence for these people losing their lives to the biggest bioterrorism that we've ever had in the United States of America. Thank you. And I mean, we haven't heard of any anthrax, so we probably, a lot of you young folks are really, really lucky that you're not. That was a very scary time. People were scared to go to their mailboxes. It was really unsettling, very strange. And you had to grab your mail either with a plastic bag, plastic gloves, because they didn't know how many people that it was going to attack. Hi, Pamela Wooten. Garden State, hi, honey. Christy, hi. Nice to see you all. Oh, Pamela, nice to see you. You guys all nice to see you. And Laura, of course. Yeah, it was horrible, Laura. Absolutely right, honey. And I needed to just, I know that we didn't have a lot of victims to it, but on U.S. soil, that was one of our hardest chemical killers ever. Besides probably the Tylenol thing in Chicago. That was a one state deal, but this was probably the worst for the United States of America, you know. So we're going on to our next story. Okay, here we go. So there was a Tammy Corrine Terrell. She was born July 4th of 1963. She was an American unaliving victim from Roswell, New Mexico. Her body was discovered on October 5th of 1980 in Henderson, Nevada, and remained unidentified until December of 2021. Oh my gosh, thanks you got Dom to see. Thank you, honey. And Velvet Unicorn, wow, I don't know if I've ever had any gems. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. That is so kind. Thank you both. Thank you. I just happened to look up. Thank you very, very much. So let's see. She was unidentified until December 21st. Her case had been the subject of extensive efforts by investigators and has been highlighted as aspiring other people to work to solve cold cases. It is an inspiration for some reason to a lot of these officers that go and pull cold cases and of identified unalived victims. And prior to her identification, she was only known as Aro Grande Jane Doe. Those were her two names that they had for her because they didn't know who she was until 2021. That is a long time for your loved one to be missing and you don't even know, and their name has not been mentioned. Ugh, that is just Tammy Corrine Terrell, and her date of unaliving is October 4th of 1980. 21 to 80. Look how many years. Was that 41 years? Oh my goodness gracious. It's a long time, you guys. Hi, Mustang. Allie, hi, honey. Deborah, hi, sweetheart. It's good to see cut in because I'm right at the end of this one, and just to say hi to you guys that I didn't see from before. Thank you so much. Thanks, you guys, for even being here. I appreciate and love every single one of you. And I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday, truly. But this is very sad. Tammy Corrine Terrell. They didn't give you your name until a few years ago. So, yeah, I would like to give her a moment of silence. Thank you, guys. Good to see you too, sweetheart. I gave her a little extra one just because, my gosh, it took so long. Can't believe it took so long to find out who she was. Ooh. So our next story, we're going to go on to the next story. I hope everybody's doing okay out there. I'm lifting my head up and I'm taking a look. Taking a look just to see. I want to make sure I'm engaging with you guys. I don't like them when I'm not, so I'm trying to make sure I'm paying attention. Okay, the next story. At approximately 9:20 p.m. on October 5th of 1980, wow, we just left that area, the unclothed body of a white adolescent or young woman between the ages of 13 and 25 years old. But most likely, investigators thought 17 to 18-year-old is possibly the age. That unalived body was found with blunt force trauma, including multiple wounds to the back of the head, believed to be from some kind of a roofing hammer or a framing hammer, they think. Signs of injury to this person's face, and 7 puncture-type stab wounds on the upper left area of her back. One of her lower teeth had been knocked out in the attack. The evidence of SA was also there. Her unalived body was found just south of the State Route 146 near Aurora Grande Wash, where till the I-215. A wash and the I-215. Beltways is currently where she had been placed in a position described as a posed position. Basically, and she was also face down. The unalived girl was discovered by 2 brothers who were driving on a dirt road, one of whom was an off-duty police officer. The cause of the unaliving of this woman was very unknown. 2-pronged instrument with prongs around 3 inches, maybe 76 millimeters in diameter, long enough that it was used to stab this victim. The body of the unalived appeared to be washed, and a piece of yellow and orange shower curtain was surrounding this person and also nearby. They went and made sure that they knew who this person was, and they wanted to go by dental records and tattoos. The police officer that was off duty at the time, who discovered her body, donated money for a burial for this body, and regularly visited this burial with his wife and left flowers in her memory constantly. Why don't we have all those LEs? Why don't we have all law enforcement like that? Wow, that is so terrible story, but very awesome that she got a proper burial and she gets visited regularly by that officer and his wife. That is so, that's touching. That to me is highly touching. And I would just like to give a moment for that young woman. Thank you guys. I got a little prayer to the officer and his wife too, for being so gracious of humans. Let me stop for a second and say hi. Oh, hi. Oh, Aspen. Hi, Aspen. How you doing? Oh, hi, Inner Strength. OTC681. Hi. Oh, thank you. Yes, very blessed. Woke up today, so that's great. So do I have something added? Oh my gosh, some gems again. I'm not quite sure what to do with all these gems, but someone will tell me one day. Oh, hi. Glad to see everybody. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we've got our last story of the night. You guys ready? Okay, here we go. Let me take a little quick drink. I want to give a shout out to all of you in the chat. Shout out to Dee Dee, mods. You guys are great. Dee Dee, mods, you guys are great. Chat, you are absolutely wonderful people. Marissa, hi. Oh, hi, nice to see you, Marissa. Nice to see all of you. Nice to see you. Thank you for coming. So we're going to do our last story for tonight. Are you guys all ready for it? Aspen, so nice. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Okay, our last story for this evening is Gwen Marie Story. Her last name is Story. Isn't it funny? We've had some very different things that have crossed over in each story. Like the Oya Grande. You know, that's interesting. You know that it crossed over into two. So, very, very interesting. So, here we go for our last story. Gwen Marie Story was born February 23rd of 1960. She was a 19-year-old American woman who was unalived in Las Vegas, Nevada on August 14th of 1979. Her unalived body remained unidentified for 44 years. Here we go with this. Hi, Allie. Another one, you guys. Okay, 44 years before being identified via DNA analysis and genetic genealogy. We've heard those words lately, huh? Genetic genealogy in December of 2023. Prior to her identification, Story was nicknamed Sahara Sue. And Jane Las Vegas Doe, because her unalived body was found near the Sahara Hotel in Las Vegas at the intersection of Sahara and Las Vegas Boulevard. Developments at one point indicated that she may have used the name Shauna when she was alive, though this didn't prove to be true. Storie could have also been known by the fact that she was wearing a complete upper denture set despite her young age. Storie's unalived body was found lying face down. Another face down. Was estimated, that she unalived 3 to 4 hours before actually being found. She had been stabbed several times in the abdomen. It was reported that Storie was seen with a white man before the discovery of her unalived body. Her resting place is Woodlawn Cemetery in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada, USA. Rest in peace, Gwen Marie Storie. And I would like to say a moment of silence for Gwen. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Interesting stories today. I don't know if I'm ever going to get through all the stories in life. There are absolutely so many. I remember bringing up anthrax, I don't know, a week or two, something like that. We were talking about something. And I was asking somebody in the chat, I believe, that, if they remembered that. Hey, Marcy's, if they remembered that situation or, was around for it, because that was just, it was not cool. They didn't talk about the people that were unalive too much in the anthrax and the bio. Ooh, yeah, but I'm glad they listed them in the stories, and I'm glad that I was able to see the names, because they would just give you the number. Someone else, and news would give you a number in those days. They were so on top of it. And it was just very strange, but very, very detrimental to the United States, so very sad. So, hi, Serene413. Hi, Aspen. Oh, I don't think that should be true. And it's usually not true in here. These guys are on it. Are you having any issues? Because I don't want you to have ENT issues, my dear. Aspen, is Aspen good? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Remember, you and I've had that talk. And but Michael was spina bifida, and but you and I definitely know that. Never in here. Yes. Oh, thank you so much. That is Melly. That is Dee Dee. That is who else? Come on up. All my mods. It is Mustang. It is there's so many. I think Ghost is one, Alicia's one, Lena's one. Yeah, so I'm so happy. Thank you. Guess my red hair feisty coming out. No, I have it too. I have it too. It's just one of those things, you know what I mean? And Brenda, that's one too. Brenda's got that responsibility too. There's a lot of people in here, honey. There's a lot of friends. So yeah, don't you worry. And if it happens, they'll go. And they're on it. So, yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. So I want to do a panel, and I want to talk about some recent developments, and I want to have people come up. But I know we can't do, I've got to get into the habit of trying to switch people out. I screwed that up. I didn't watch Alex's beginning of his thing, and so I kind of screwed it up and took a little extra time, and I didn't know that's what he had said. But I think it's a good practice. So I need a doctor to look at my orange face. Yeah, okay, you'd really do then. Then don't hesitate and go take care of it, please. You know, just please take care of it. Okay, honey. Okay, Chris. I'm on it. And anybody, if we can get anybody up here new with us, I would love to see that. I'm about to, don't do that, honey. And if you want to come on up, you come on up. I'm going to put the thing out there. We're going to talk for a few minutes. You need a doctor? Okay. Go take care of it, please. Don't tell me you need a doctor again. Go to the doctor then. So you already know this. You've said it now twice. You go. If you do it again, then I know you're messing around. I like to stay in Versace because everybody always says Gucci. So that's cool. I like that. That's good, Boo Cats. Stop. And Andrew. Okay. You're getting frustrated with it, Jaylene? Come on up. Come with me. Come on. You have this. Hi, DEA56. Hi, honey. Oh, honey. Inner strength. I'm going to pray for you when we get off bed. I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for you. I'm going to pray for you. It's going to be nothing. It's going to be nothing. It's going to be just fat. It's going to be nothing. He's calling you Dr. Nikki. Come on now. Come on now. Ghost, don't get yourself in trouble with me. Ask my kids. Don't do it. You don't want it. You don't want it. Trust me, buddy. You don't want it. Did you see I did that Medea? It. T. I did the t the whole time. I'm joking too. You didn't know? See? That's why you got to ask my kids. I was just joking. You didn't know? I used to drive him crazy with that. I said, you don't like that back? You don't like that? You're just joking? Well, I think you scare people in the chat, so you need to not joke about being sick like that. Because you actually had Dom C. She was trying to help you. There you go, Sheila. Get him. Sheila, get him. Get him, Sheila, get him. Hi, Chris.
Oh, hi, thank you. This is my first time calling. I'm so nervous.
You get on him, Sheila. We're getting on Ghost right now.
Yell at him.
For messing with everybody, telling him that he was orange and he needed a doctor, and
Not funny.
No, and people are going through what they're going through. It's like, you shame on you. And she's got a niece right now in ICU. She's very sensitive right now to it.
Now I'm mad at him because I was orange for a little bit when I was sick. So that just brought back memories, not good ones.
The way he says, I'm sorry, but the way you said it, I was a little orange. That brings back me.
It does.
That was great. I just died when you said that. That made me laugh. How's it
You should
going
put it-
with you?
It's good. Thank you for having me. This is my first time calling. I'm so nervous.
Why are you so nervous?
I'm not. I'm just frigging around.
I know you are. It's a Tuesday. We are doing that on a Tuesday today, aren't we, Ghost?
I already had a 5-hour live today, so.
Oh, you did? How'd it go?
Good. Yeah,
Good.
me and Devil Dog and everybody, we just kind of yapped for 5 hours,
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Hi, Nikki. I do more research on Richard Nolet, and now all it makes sense now. His mother was married to Richard Sr. at the time he was born. So now that birth announcement makes sense. We're smart people in here. And you're even smarter, DEA 256. I think I said it somewhere. I think I said it right. Or 56.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't believe a word he says. Sorry.
And can I ask you why you feel that? I'm glad that you brought it up because I want to know why. I want to know how people feel, if they believe it, don't believe it. I
don't
always wanted to know this.
I mean, look it. He doesn't know if that guy's his dad or not. How could he not know? He was there. The dad was there. You would know if he was your dad. Sorry, but just the whole. I don't go for the cipher stuff. I just don't. Hey, look, I could be totally wrong, and he could be 100% correct.
Well, this is your opinion, and I love it because I wanted to hear other people's opinions about it.
I just don't. I mean, the last cipher that he had up there was A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, just all mumbled up. I mean, the first cipher he had on the board with the weird stuff, maybe, something there, but I mean, if you study it for long enough, I can make up the whole thing too. Like, oh yeah, that spells bomb over there, and this, I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't buy it.
Is it because the person that's watching the cipher be solved, or he's explaining it to them? Is it because that there's no one to prove against it or for it because it's only one person saying it?
Maybe.
We don't have.
It might be that.
It might be that. That's a normal human reaction. I'm sorry, but it's normal for people to distrust or think that maybe the person's pulling their leg because they don't have, just like we were saying a little while ago, they don't have that thing that backs them up to say what they're saying is absolutely true. Don't you know about ciphers? Well, let me tell you about ciphers. And we don't talk about them enough. So people are going, oh, he knows how to do this. Well, I don't understand how he's doing this. And that's, I think, what happened a lot.
Because you can go online and you can find a cipher and you can have somebody explain it to you right online how to read it. And then, you study it long enough, I'll be able to tell you all about it. That Nikki, that half 8 that looks like a 3, but is actually a 7 underneath the box over the triangle. I mean,
I'm listening.
Whatever.
I'm listening because I don't disagree and I don't agree. I'm listening because I like what you're saying. Because you're giving an opposite opinion, and we needed that. We needed somebody to say, hey, even if you felt it, you didn't say it.
No, I just
because most of us trust. Most of us trust Adam. So we feel like if Adam brought this gentleman on here, that he must be right. He must be telling the truth because we trust Adam. But the thing about it is Adam's just bringing that person on too, so he can see what they're talking about. He's doing the same thing we're doing, only he's doing it in a very sensitive manner. Because he wants the man to be able to talk and give interesting insight. He doesn't want him to just leave like what happened on the interview room. He left after because him and Chris weren't.
No, because Chris doesn't believe that stuff either.
And I think, is it a belief or is it just knowing that something else they can figure out unalivings and things in other ways besides just, oh, I'm gonna go and unalive this person. Besides just doing that, that's got people caught for 1,010 years. Look what's going to happen. Look what's going on with the Charlie Kirk thing. That's been happening forever. When people tell it, write a story, write a note, stick it under your keyboard, do all these different things. You're telling on yourself, and the ciphers make it so much more difficult because when only one person understands what you're saying, you could say it spells mumbo jumbo, and we wouldn't know the difference.
Right. So let me ask you a question.
Sure, anything.
Why did Adam take this upon himself to get in touch with him and have a series with him? What brought that on? Was it just out of the blue, or was it because Nolette accused his brother of Nancy?
I think if you want the truth, and I wish usually Adam's here. He must be busy tonight. He does a lot for the vets. So he might be busy tonight, but it doesn't mean he won't pop through here. But I just wanted to say that I think this is a guess, total guess. I think our friend Adam probably went past the interview room and saw Sleuth. And when Sleuth had him on, it was interesting. It caught me right away. I was listening to, because Sleuth has that voice anyway, that real, how he answers things very smoothly. And so I think with him talking to Richard and them talking, I think it was good. But I think he didn't have him on. He had him on the phone or verbal. So I think maybe Adam thought, well, let's go one further. Let's see if we can really have this gentleman on and he can really break down this stuff, and let's see what we can do. And I think that's why, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Andrea's thoughts. Hi, baby.
Why did Chris have him on? What was the reason? Was it to figure out the cipher of the Zodiac, or was it because he claimed his brother was the one behind Nancy Guthrie?
Well, in order to be able to claim that it is your brother, you would have to tell somebody that could get it out. So who he told?
That's what I'm saying.
It could have been Chris, I guess.
The only reason that he's so big now is because he claims his brother,
Jaylene.
His brother was the one behind Nancy, and he believes she's in the river or in the pond or the lake, whatever the hell it is up there.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't remember what I was going to say now, so go on. I forgot already.
You said the forest, the lake, and then you stopped at the lake.
Well, again, if anybody believed what he was saying, did he tell the authorities? Did he tell the FBI? And if he did, they didn't do anything about that. Why is that?
Well,
because they think he's a nut?
No, this is what I think. And this is just Nikki's opinion, spitballing. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty in anything.
Right.
I think that when DGL went up on the mountain, at one point, Dad's Gone Live went, and I think he went with JLR, or JLR went up there, or they were meeting up there, or something. I could be off a little bit. You guys can tell me in chat if I am. This mountain had been looked at by these guys and the drones and some different things. So when he was on the show, and it came out that possibly this is what his brother had done, it sent a fire into Jim and Sleuth. They both got poles and cameras that go underneath the water because this gentleman told them that he believed that she was there.
Yeah.
Is it a wild goose chase? Is it
Maybe.
not a wild goose chase? Possibly
Maybe.
that too. Maybe
Possibly.
he knows more than we think.
Then,
I'm just playing devil's advocate with you, my
well,
dear.
yeah, no. I mean, if he knows something, then why isn't he at
Thank you,
FBI
Dee.
headquarters?
I-
Being like, guys, listen, I'm telling you right now, because he's attached to the Zodiac killer. He's attached to the lunatic that person was. So,
And he was a
yeah,
lunatic.
he was a
He got
psycho.
off. He got off on messing news people up. He got off on screwing up editors and writers for the newspaper in San Francisco. He got off on that.
Mm-hmm.
That
So
was
it's
his
just,
thing.
it's hard to take this guy who claims that, you know, he was messed up as a kid and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know that. Nobody knows that except for him. I just,
Hold on one second. William, yeah, you need to go. You need to go right now. Who's not getting William off of here? Yeah, that's not going to work for me. It's not going to work for me at all.
Nikki with the trolls.
That's Melly. They're going after Melly. I'm not going to put
No,
up,
I don't think so.
I'm not going to put up with them going after Melly
Yeah.
for
No,
1 second.
Not Melly.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. And I'm not going to put up with that. It's not going to happen.
Why is Just Jaylene saying Melly's a bully?
No, she's her bully. It's
Oh,
before,
it's my, okay. Sorry,
It's-
apologize, didn't say
it's
nothing.
before that, my darling. It's before that. It's 3 in a row. And she or he is talking
Well, get rid of his ass.
out the side of their neck. I start here, but it's the neck where it usually comes out of. That's a dangerous place to talk out of. Is your
You know
neck.
what's, oh yeah. You know what's really sad though? And who said that? I forgot to say hi. Who said that now? Blue Cats? Hi, Blue Cats.
It
They
is.
always pick on the nicest people.
Tell me about it.
You know what I'm saying? They
Why?
pick on Melly, because that's the ones they can pick on.
No, it's not. I think they're just, these people have so much integrity and so much beautiful souls and beautiful hearts that it's just easy, and they see them as somebody they'd like to knock down.
Yeah, well,
Because we're too nice. We're too
Yeah.
nice. And they don't like that. They don't like it. And I know
and
it.
listen, these trolls are sent over here.
Now
they're
there's another one doing it.
Yeah, that's what. But these trolls are sent over. They're not just popping in here saying, "Oh,
The
I'm gonna pick on
head of
this
the head of the trolls probably needs to be careful right now, because I know some things. And
that's and you know what? And that.
And did you get that? Did you get the? Because I can do it. You want me to do it again? I can do the neck.
No,
Don't play.
even. You know why?
Don't go
that's
after
just-
Melly. Don't go
No,
after
no.
Melly. Don't go after Melly.
But that's just stooping to their level if you do. You know what I'm saying? But look, we had this in-depth conversation about this today, about what's going on with the trolls and stuff.
Oh,
And the
gosh.
only reason
Tell me what's going on, please.
the only reason the trolls are in here, it's not because of who Melly is or who you are or anything. It's because all of us, you know, our group, we have a group, right?
Yep.
And we're all attached to the people that are being targeted. So they're targeting the main person, but then all the little fingers are sent out to troll everybody else.
Dom C, make that song, girl. Make that song.
So, you know, yeah, they don't Melly's tough. Melly can handle herself, but you know, it's just stupid. It's not needed. But again,
You see what they put up there? You see what's up there right now? Can you read what we're in?
no.
You can't read it?
No, hold on.
That's okay.
I'm on my freaking cell phone. It sucks. I hate
Oh,
being on my
that's
cell
okay.
phone. I'm at working.
You are?
Oh yeah, I'm at work. Yeah.
I didn't. You know what?
Oh,
I don't even think I know what you do. It's probably
I
something
work.
great.
Nah, yeah, not really. I work at my wife is a teacher, so I
Oh,
work
you're
at
at the
her.
school.
I'm at the school
Oh,
cleaning up after the dirty mess, but then I do all the maintenance here too.
that
So,
is beautiful.
oh
Oh,
yeah, just great. I
no,
gotta be.
I.
I gotta.
You just lost me. Oh, you'll come back. Yeah, like that is really cool. I love people that work with kids, and I mean, I know cleaning up after kids, but that's still. Oh, Andrea, I'm sorry. I'm definitely gonna keep you in my thoughts for tonight when I do my nighttime prayer and stuff, and I spend my few minutes, because I'm definitely got to spend those few minutes with the best guy I know, or God I know. Oh gosh. And yeah, I gotta do that, you know. Why would they be after Justine? Are you kidding? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But he's right. Chris is absolutely 110% correct. They're doing it because of us being good people. And we keep sticking together and we keep saying, well, the closer we get and the more we stick together, the better off we are. So, yeah, when they come, they get it from all sides. And I love you guys for that. And I'm sorry if I caught it before you guys. But I was just like, when I saw Millie's name, I was just like, no. Like, yeah, she's a good one. Like, she's super, super good. All of you guys are. I love that, Justine. I love that. Why don't you come up, Justine? Maybe Chris will come back. I'm going to share it. Justine, grab it. Here it comes. And that means anybody, too. But I liked the conversation me and Chris were having, and I loved that he was in that school, and that was so cool, you guys. Instead of being a jerk in the world, why don't you go work with kids? My goodness. Cassie Christensen, hi. Nice to see you. Okay. I'm shooting this out. Justine, come on. Come on down, girl. Can you get Chris the link? Oh my gosh, please do, honey, so you can come back on. I was having a great conversation with him. There he is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I dropped my phone and hit the kick yourself out button on the way down.
It's okay. And it was, everybody was concerned. They were sending you this. So you're good.
Yeah, no, the school's haunted, but you know.
I called Justine up to Pretty Little Clues if she wanted to come up. I was trying to get her to come. Okay, so the school is haunted. Go back to that now. You got me haunted.
So it's a preschool. So it's from, you know, newborns to, you know, just before you go to kindergarten. And my wife is a teacher with the older infants and every other goddamn class that's in here.
What?
Oh yeah, my wife, and she's
Dana, I gotta get a picture, baby.
Yeah, pictures.
No. Pictures. Dana's trying to come up, but I need a picture from Dana. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I have to have a picture, my darling, or you can't come on my panel. It's just I have to do that.
Security.
I would love to have you on. Oh, she left.
See ya. There you go. Good looking out. Good
Oh,
job,
no, I'm
Nikki.
getting retrained. I'm on my P's and Q's, you guys. I'm trying
Yeah, no.
very hard.
That's good. That's
I just
really
don't
good.
want that because I felt so bad for you because you were trying to like, I mean, I could see your face that one time when it was Justine and all of us, and I could see your face go, "Ooh, I want to protect these girls," and then it was just like you realize there's nothing nobody could do but try to get him off of there, you know.
Yeah, no, it's
Trolls are insufferable.
sad. Yeah, they're sad. They're sad people. They have no life. They have nothing to do but come on and stop. And don't get me wrong.
Oh, it was Dana Hayward. I'm so hot and sweaty and I'm not dressed. Oh, honey.
Well,
I'm sorry. You could have just showed your face, baby. She says, I guess I'll show my face. Sorry, Nikki. You could have, babe. You could have. Hi, Justine. How are you doing, sweetie?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm
my good friend.
You don't see my sabers?
That was Sheila last night. She was slaying.
She was slaying. Go, Sheila. Yay, Sheila.
Now, Nikki.
She was a troll
I wish I had a
gobbler.
button for you.
Yep, Nikki, Justine has taken over your position now. Now Justine keeps me up till 2:30 in the morning.
She does?
Oh yeah, and Sikorsky.
Yeah, blame Sikorsky. She did.
I do.
It's because they're making great music too.
I blame Ash because he's in England. So
He
Yeah.
6 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Next time, Dana, for sure. Absolutely. You got it. Rain check, girl. Rain check. I just had to see this. That's all. Just this part of you. Yep, that's all I needed to see was his face. It's just for us because of what's been happening. Yep, all you keep me up at night. Andrea thought said you guys are keeping her up at night too. Oh my gosh.
I will. It's so bad now that I'm not even tired till like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
It's bad.
You guys have changed the schedule.
Well, we were talking about it last night, and we're the newbie third shift crew. It's like you go start a new job, you get stuck on third shift. You're a new YouTuber, you get stuck on third shift.
You're any shift.
Yeah, but the other thing
I
is
love you guys.
We touched on today too is that we're trying to compete with all the big guys, right?
I know.
I can't compete against.
We feel it when they're on too. I feel it.
That's why.
As soon as I look at my numbers, I go, "Oh, let me see who's on right now." Could someone?
So I have the 10 a.m. slot, the 5 p.m. slot with Devil Dog.
That's not a bad slot.
No, and then there's you. Then there's you, and then Justine has like the 10 to 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m. shift. And then
sometimes she does afternoons too. Sometimes on the weekends, Justine does afternoons.
And then Sikorsky has the overnight shift, so she works from 2 to 4 or 5.
Be pulling that.
She's our closer.
I know. Like,
she be pulling that shift with the strength.
Yep.
I mean, man, those little lights be on when you see her name. The little lights be on.
Yeah. No, you guys have
Where'd
been.
She dropped.
I don't know if she the drop, but. I was telling her last night, I was telling everybody last night on the panel, this group that we've made now, right? I mean, there's a lot of us now, right? I mean, and, you know, you were a caller when you started. I was a caller when I started. And all these other people had their channel already. They're going and stuff. I don't know them from a hole in the wall. I didn't know you from a hole in the wall, Justine, anybody.
Right.
But the welcome was out of this world. Like Justine doesn't know me from nobody. I talked to her a few times and she invited me in like she's known me forever. And the same with Sikorsky. And it's a special group, and that includes the chat because most of our everyday normal people are just freaking amazing. Man. And I can't say enough about the mods. I know we say it all the time, but what they have to put up with and what they have to date, it's another job. You know what I mean?
It really truly is.
I mean, when I'm on, you're on, Justine's on, they're bouncing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3,
They
3,
really
2,
are.
1, 2, 1, 3. And and I see, Melly.
And don't let Alex be on the same time I'm on, because Dee's going right between both of us, back and forth, trying to help both of us. It's crazy for her too.
And they do such an
She took both
amazing
of us
job.
on.
Yeah. They're incredible. Like, my first mod is my number one, AJ. She's been with me since day one, and she's amazing. And I talked to her a little while ago, and
Shout out to AJ.
oh yeah, because I am making her the co-producer of my show.
That's what Dee is for me.
Yeah.
He's
so
everything.
AJ's phenomenal. She keeps me on my toes. She yells at me when I'm being stupid,
Yep.
So and again, I feel like I know them now, but I mean, not before. I'm like, hey, you want to be a mod? Oh yeah, okay. Like, thank you. And now it's phenomenal. And Melly's, a managing mod, and Carol's my other mod too. She's a managing mod.
Is that Burton? Carol Burton?
Yeah.
I love her. I
That's
love Carol Burton. Yeah.
Carol, I
She
mean, I
keeps
have.
coming here too. Oh, there's Justine.
There she is.
There she is. We lost ya.
Where did you go?
She had to walk the kitty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to baptize my cat quick.
Yeah,
Jenny from the blog, shout out to you for that one.
The cat got her last night, too. Oh, it was fun.
The
It
cat
hurt.
what did the cat do to you? Scratched you?
They just
He was climbing.
So he likes sitting behind
Oh,
me, like in between me and the chair. So he'll jump up on my back and then crawl down. So he got me like with his claws. It hurt.
oh gosh.
Hi, Jaylene. I love you so much, and you're not a nobody. Hi,
I know,
Armida.
and
Why do you
she's
think
my
you
mod,
are?
too. I love her, too.
Jay is?
So
Yeah, she's one of
Oh,
mine.
yeah.
Nice
She
to
never
see
comes
you,
and visits,
sweetheart.
but
No, like,
I love all of you guys. Brown Eyes, all of you guys. Thank you guys for being here, because we couldn't do it without you guys. We could, but we just
absolutely not.
talking to the air.
no, I mean, like, I don't have to worry about my chat. You know what I mean? They just do it.
Yeah.
And I told them from the get-go, I said, we don't need timeouts and stuff. Like, look if you're being a scrub, see ya. Have a good day. Nice to know you.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that way too. Like,
Yeah.
timeout is for children. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, they can put me on a timeout if they want, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
I feel
I
like
got put in a timeout in Sluice the other day.
No,
Yeah.
you did not.
Yes,
Yes,
I
you
did.
did.
I was joking with Inner Strength, and all of a sudden it was like, you're timed out. I'm like, or no, Chaos. I think I was joking with Chaos.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Because
You
she
got
said,
really timed out?
because she said, catch me outside, like that girl on Dr. Phil.
Oh yeah.
And I said, did you just call the audience a bunch of hoes? And timeout. I'm like, you know me. Like, stop. Okay, whatever. I'm over it. But
now,
there's one person I know that doesn't like me, so I'm not surprised at all.
But that's
Whatever.
not. If they don't like you, they just not like you. But they don't have to use that power like that. Sorry,
It's a
Yeah.
trip sometimes.
I'm not supposed
Yeah.
to say that. My bad.
that girl that you just spoke about, if there's ever been a woman in my life that I wanted to punch right in the mouth, it was her. Sorry.
Who do we speak about?
The girl from Dr. Phil?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I would see, I'd go to jail for
Yeah.
that one. She
Yeah,
deserves
that's
a
a
punch
toughie.
right across the
Army
mouth. I'm
back.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that
That's a
girl.
toughie.
Oh man, come on now. But yeah, so look at real quick. So the
Brown Eyes
school-
said you're cool. Who cannot like you?
Thank you, Brown Eyes.
exactly.
I mean, it's people that don't know you, right? Like,
It is.
it's hard to know everybody, but like, we have faces, especially come on the panels, you know, like people were giving Misty crap for a long time because they didn't think she was real. And
I even
Real?
she is
said
so
something.
sweet.
I said something when I first saw
Yeah,
it the very first time. I think I was in JLR, and I saw it for the first time, and I go, "Oh, where's the people that are blue? Where are the blue people?" I kept looking for the blue people, and I'm like, "Blue people, you got to get the person out of here." And then I saw how upset she was, and she said something, and I thought, why in the world would you? Who cares what she does? Is it yours? Is she taking it out of your pocket? I don't think so. Then why do you
Nope.
care what she spends? And why do you care what she spends it on? That's stupid.
Because nobody spends that on her.
Stupid. Stupid.
Or
Let her do her own thing.
Exactly.
It's hers. It's not ours to tell her what to
No.
do. Hey, Army Vet, nice for you to say hi to me, honey. That's very sweet.
Not
Glad to
not
have
at
you.
all.
Andrea's thoughts.
Crazy stuff. But real quick.
Okay,
So-
why is the place haunted? You've got me at haunted. Why?
Wait, which one?
The school.
The school you're at?
Yeah, what's that?
So, all right. So the school was purchased. So the company that owns the school, they own 8 schools altogether.
Oh, wow.
This one here is in an old church. So upstairs is still the church part with the pews and everything, but
Yeah.
it's haunted in here. So like there's been times I'm here and there's voices, there's doors that open and close. You know, I've gone and closed the door, and the only way the door can reopen is if somebody else opens it, and I'm the only one here. And I'd go back and the door would be open or the door would be closed. And then about a couple of weeks, no, it was probably about a couple of months ago, I was standing right about where I am right now, and I swore to God, I saw somebody walk over by the other end of this classroom. And I'm like, nah, whatever. Because I'm not one really to believe in that whole stuff. The next thing I know, I tell you right now, I swore to God somebody walked right through me. My body went numb. I started to like sweat. I got shaky, and I'm like, what the hell just happened? You get that? I got this feeling that like something walked through me, and I closed up and went home. I was like,
What?
Oh, yeah. See ya.
There's
Oh, yeah.
Adam.
There's Adam.
Who's that guy behind you, Chris?
Yeah, exactly. I
Oh,
wouldn't doubt it.
Justine, you made me
I
look.
wouldn't doubt it.
You
But
made me look. You made
You know
me
what?
look. I was looking at Adam.
I
and then
wouldn't doubt
made-
you
I was
seeing
like
them.
this, and then I went like that, and I'm like, I'm looking.
See this window right here?
Oh yeah.
See the extra security that's put in here? About 2 months ago, somebody kicked the window in. They broke in, and
At a
they
preschool.
Is that how the door got open?
Maybe. But they, you know what they stole? They
No.
stole food.
Oh.
They stole food from the kitchen, and and then it's like it was in the morning. They found it in the morning. So the first director that came in, and she's a nervous wreck anyways, but this window was kicked in and it was hanging in the screen was ripped and everything. So she calls me. I'm not the police. She calls me and says, "We got broken into. Can you come down and help me?" I'm like, sure. What do you want me to do? But yeah, no, we came down and we had to look around and see if they stole anything, and we ended up noticing that they stole a good amount of food.
Hey.
So
So do you have homeless around there, dear?
yeah, but not many at all. I can
Okay.
count on my hand how many.
Okay. So maybe it was just a random, they were hungry. They didn't mess anything up, did they? They just took food and they
No,
messed the window
no.
up?
Yeah, they did that. Yeah. And so years ago, when they first bought this place,
Yeah.
it was a place for recovering They had classes here like 2 days a
Oh,
week.
okay.
So that's what they did in one of the rooms that was here. And then they let it keep going at night because that's when they did it. No kids here, and the class room that they used wasn't being used yet. So they continued. But then once they moved in and got situated, they noticed stuff starting to go missing. So they got rid of the classes.
Mm-hmm.
But the only thing around us here is the main hospital that's here with us, and they have a very large ward for, you know, people that have some issues. So
Okay.
it was probably something like that because it's right down the street. So,
Hey, somebody said possibly, and I think it was Dana. She said possibly maybe they stole food for their children.
yeah, understood. But Jesus, so the city that I live in, they have now implemented. It's called the Fridge. One half is a refrigerator, the other half is a freezer.
So the fridge.
And it's free food. And all the restaurants in the city, at the end of the day, they'll bring any leftover food that they have and they'll put it in the fridge or the freezer. And it's not like,
That's
you know, it's not
wonderful.
like subs and stuff. It's like, you know.
But that's wonderful. What a great.
That is a great idea.
Oh my gosh. You know what they have to do here? Go ahead.
What?
You finish. And I'll tell you,
So-
I won't forget it.
What they do is and anybody can go, anybody. And what they ask you to do is they say, if you take something, leave something. So if you have like 19 boxes of macaroni and cheese at home, bring 4 of them, give the 4, and then take something else out.
That is such a great thing.
And let me tell you, it has been phenomenal. And let me just say,
That's so good.
these restaurants,
Victoria.
these are like Italian restaurants. So at the end of the night, whatever they have left over, they pack up in the takeout containers and they put it in the fridge. So you can go get a $40 Italian dinner for nothing.
And guess
then, and then I think it's Whole Foods or Trader Joe's, one of the grocery places. When they're in their deli, in their meat department, when they get down, so like if they have like 7 ribeye steaks, when they get down to 1, usually they put it out as a manager's special. But what they do now is they donate all that stuff, the manager special stuff, to the fridge. So you can go there and find a ribeye steak.
that is so cool.
And
That's
Dunkin' Donuts, just like Starbucks, but only Dunkin's does it. At the end of the day, right before Dunkin's closes, everything that you see there gets thrown away. Hey, there could be 100 donuts, bagels, everything. So now they made it. Newton made, the city I live in, that I just told everybody, they made a deal with all their Dunkins. At the end of that shift, they have a city guy that works overtime at night, and he drives to all the Dunkin' Donuts and picks up all that leftover stuff, and he brings it and puts it in the fridge. Wow. So, and it started.
So do you want me to tell you what they do here?
What do they do there?
All the restaurants, their leftover food and everything, they dump it in these huge trash bins. They shut the lids, and they have these wonderful metal locks that go over the top. So anybody that is homeless that needs something can't dumpster dive anymore. So they've taken all that away now. So all these restaurants are throwing away enormous amounts of food, but can't have something to where they give it away. I would love to see Oregon implement something like that. My goodness. We have a wonderful food bank. We have an Oregon Food Bank that gets tons and tons of donations. I mean, not probably enough, like everybody says, but at least they have several. They get really supported. My granddaughter actually is on the board of the food bank, and I'm so proud of her for that at 23 years old. That is just the coolest thing. And I know that they just, when they run out, and they have to go to the distributors a lot, like Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, a lot of what you were saying, even for bread and things like that. And it's just really sad that we don't implement something like what you guys have. That is absolutely, you probably told me one of the most wonderful things today.
And there's only two. There's only two of them. There's only two of them, and they're in one. You know, they're in the north side of the city, and then one in the south side.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But we also have a brand new building that was built as for the food pantry for my city.
Yeah.
It's 3 floors. Look it. I live in a very, very wealthy city.
I know you do.
I'm poor as hell, but I live in
already-
a wealthy city. But what they did, which shocked everybody, is they built this food pantry 3 floors, and it's stocked from the bottom floor to the top floor. But not with just food. There's clothes.
That's right.
There's shampoo, soap, toothbrushes, toothpaste. But
I love that.
That's not even the
I
good
speak
part.
opinions. I love that.
They opened that food pantry to every surrounding town or city that wraps us. So if you don't even live in our city, you can come there, but you have to prove that you live in the town that's touching us.
Okay, so there is little towns all around Portland. There's just, I mean, tons. There's huge suburbs, and then there's little tiny towns. So there was this town that's probably 25 minutes, I'd say, from Portland. And they depended on a couple grocery stores in their town, in their little town. And those went out of business. So their food pantry wasn't getting what they needed. So they hit somebody like me up. I happen to know the lady. She hit me up, and I said, what can we do? And she said, we need food, Nikki. These people really depend on that. And I said, okay, let me see what I can do. And so we got a lot of people together. We did a canned food drive once a week on a Sunday. And we ended up with something like, I don't want to lie, but I think it's like 600 tons of canned goods. The weight of the canned goods, I think it was like 600 tons in like
a lot.
It was, people were coming from everywhere. It was so wonderful. It wasn't just me. It was hundreds and hundreds of people. And it was just wonderful. And everybody helped get the word out. And we ended up stocking it like for like a couple months worth. It was beyond fantastic. And thank you, Oregonians, for coming through. And but these places, they lose out. They just, when they don't have anyone to supply them, they don't have it, and they don't know where they're going to get it. And a lot of them are self-sustaining, they do it off of donations. And it was very sad to see that. I would love to see us have something like you do. I think that is just wonderful.
And you know what we do?
Oh, sweet opinions. Thank you, my darling. Analyze that, Doug. Hi, nice to see you guys.
Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh. He
see you,
that guy right there, Doug, and he's in my area.
Yeah.
He's close.
He comes over sometimes. I love to see him.
He's in Massachusetts, just like me. So
that's cool. That's cool.
But once a month, we have a foursome of golf, and we go out and we
Doug
play.
Plays?
No.
Oh.
This is me and my friends.
Got it, Doug.
We go out, we have a tournament, and we play, just us, and we play for money. It's a good amount of money. But then what we do, whoever wins, it doesn't make a difference, but the people that win, we go and we buy gift cards to Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks, places like that, and then we go and we hand them out to the law enforcement, in the neighborhood.
That.
So,
what a good thing to do. See, another thing. That's
wonderful.
We
did that when the bombing happened in Boston at the marathon.
Oh gosh,
A little bit after that, we started doing that just on, it was a weekly thing, like weekly. We would just put in, $50 here, $50 there, and then somebody would go by, and then just hand them out to law enforcement, because you know what? Like I said before, I've said it to you. I am pro-police.
I know you are.
And look, I know there's bad, but there's a lot of good ones. Just because there's a bad one doesn't mean they all are. So we just do that, you know what I mean? So somebody's gonna do it.
It is it's too bad that there's only some of us that got to do it. If everybody did it, if everybody, or 80% of the population, minus children, of course, but even with kids, my grandson can tell you how many times he jumped in the van when we had to do our coat drive and drop him off at the camps. I mean, you implement it with children, because then they learn it, and later on they do it. And when my granddaughter said that she was just following in my footsteps, I can't even tell you what that felt like. It felt really good. It felt like, man, they didn't miss a beat. Like, they get it.
Even my how old is he now? He's 14. My 14-year-old. He surprised the hell out of me last year, because at his school they have basketball leagues like most schools, but they also have a basketball league for the autistic kids and kids that have trouble. And he was the first one in the school to donate his time. So each one of the kids had a partner, and my son was the first one to sign up. So he would partner with the same kid each week, because sometimes you had to carry the ball for them, or you had to help them down the court. And my son, my 14-year-old, I would have never thought he would do something like that. And he came home and he's like, oh, yeah.
Children amaze us. They're amazing humans. And I love you too, Adam, all day long, every day. Yeah.
Even my second oldest, my daughter, who's an RN, this is her third year being an RN, right out of her college and stuff.
Gosh, we need good RNs.
Her first 2 weeks, so she commutes into downtown Boston, because driving in there is like, you got a death wish.
I can't even imagine.
It's backwards. The streets are all crooked and shit. But anyways, her first 2 weeks on the train, she gave CPR to 3 people, saved 3 people's lives in the first 2 weeks.
Man, you better be so proud of her, man.
Oh, I am.
My son's girlfriend she's going to be a nurse. And it's just, she's the kindest, nicest gal. And I'm just like, we need you. We need you. We need the good bedside manner. And we need that, because it's hard. People are really sick out there, and we just need, like, our nurses to just care, like, maybe this much.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them that do. I can make you laugh, too, about it. So
I'd love to. Give us a laugh. She
works at Boston. It's Mass Eye and Ear is what it is. And she works with kids, pediatrics.
Oh, I love that.
So she deals with anything ears and anything eyes. Like, there could be a pencil in an eye. Kids shove things in their ears.
And noses.
In their
nose.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And she does a lot of the air tubes, where the kids have to go in and get the air tubes put into.
Eustachian tubes.
Yes.
So, Miss RN, registered nurse who works with kids, and her hospital is, make sure you understand this name. It's Mass Eye and Ear. Yeah. So she comes over the house 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And I said, Ash, can you put my eye drops in? Oh my God, you already put eye drops in your eyes? What? Don't you work with eyes?
Because she needs to see what's wrong first before you just put something.
I have so many stories from when I worked in the ER. So many stories.
Oh my God, I bet you do.
Yeah, it's,
I've done CPR more times than I can count.
yeah,
Not
it's-
not happily, but
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
not
you
at
did
all.
it. Like, that's amazing. That is amazing. You guys are amazing people. Your daughter, Justine, working with people like that and helping and save people, it's just amazing. It's amazing. Like,
my
can't-
favorite job ever.
I think I have so much admiration for people that help people. I just can't even tell
She
you.
loves it.
But I think
She loves it because she works 3 12-hour days. You know, Tuesday,
Mhm.
Thursday.
got what, 4 days
Tuesday-
off? That's wonderful.
Tuesday, she works Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, and Sunday's an overnight.
Yeah.
And then on the overnight, you get, $75,000 an hour because you're working the overnight.
I was a third shifter. I loved it, but that's when all the good shit came in. Sorry, the good stuff came
You're
in.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and not actually good, but that's
Yeah,
when
no,
the
trying
pew
Find a
pew,
spot.
the pew
Yeah,
pew
that's
people
when-
would come in and stuff.
Oh yeah, I bet you would get that late at night and all that. Yeah.
I was in the inner city of Milwaukee, so
Oh
Yeah.
yep.
So
Definitely.
her Mass Eye and Air has an emergency room for their stuff,
Yeah.
but they also take any eye or ear injuries from Mass General, which is the busiest hospital in Boston. And so she ends up with the pew pew in the eyes, pew pew in the ears, knives in the eye, knives. No, she's told me some stories, but nah, I'm all set with that.
I'm
crap.
sure, just like they have stories. They have
Oh, yeah.
stories.
Oh yeah.
They
the
have
problem.
stories. I
And
can't
then I
imagine
have-
not having like the best stories because
there's some good
you
ones.
hear people that are in the family. You hear the doctors, the nurses, everybody. I mean, you hear all the chatter.
Let me tell you something.
Oh,
If you're-
Nicole, I'm in Wisconsin. You moved out of the great state over to Minnesota.
if you're a doctor, if you're the surgeon, all the word to you. But if you're just the everyday normal doctor, you don't do a goddamn thing. The nurses do everything.
Everything,
They do it all.
all of it.
A lot.
They
Yeah.
all the doctor does is walk in and
Shout
say,
out to all
Yep.
the nurses. You
have
ain't
this-
never lied.
"Yep, you have this wrong with you. The nurse will be in to take care of you in a few minutes."
The
They
nurse
do
does
it all.
Yep.
They do it
The
all.
doctor
I
comes
mean,
in and sees, oh yeah, maybe we need like 3 or 4 stitches right there, nurse. Maybe like right there, and the nurse is just like, okay, let me get right to work. It's
From
just like
start
yeah,
to finish. Start to finish.
they're
Clothes
all
on, clothes off, cleaning
There's
up the
so much
oopses in the
respect.
bed. Yeah, no. the
so much
nurses,
respect.
they
Hey,
just had a-
Adam's in here. Adam's in
Yeah.
here. He's in the chat. Let's talk about what we were talking about.
What are
Adam,
we talking about?
listen
Oh.
carefully to what we're talking about.
Oh, you got the psychology degree up here to talk about this guy?
Where is he? Bring him in here.
Adam, will you come up here? If I put the thing on there again, any of you could have come up here. It was just I was calling people out. Oh, coming up here. But let
we
me
heard you. We heard you call.
Nikki, I put something in the chat.
So you can put whatever you want in the chat.
No, I put something in the private chat for you.
Oh, okay. I'll go look. Okay, so here you go, Adam.
Maybe don't read that one out loud.
Okay. Ooh, where did it go? Come on, Nikki, do it right. It's just a paste. It's just a paste, girlfriend. You can do it. Okay.
Misty,
Comment panel. They're telling Misty.
my
Hi.
robot sister.
Hi,
You do it every
Misty.
day. You know how to do it now, Nikki. You do it every
I
day.
can't right now, sweetheart. Okay. Not a problem. But at least you can listen for a second. So Chris and I were talking because I haven't really heard a lot of, hi 256 Saban, we haven't heard a lot of opinions that contradict or say some things different about Richard. And so we had just kind of started talking about the water and Jim and Sleuth going there. And he had a great question for you. And here it is. Hi, Misty Evans. Here's a great question. The great question to you, Adam, is what made you want to bring Richard onto Patriot Pride after he had already done Sleuth and the interview room? That was a great question, Chris. He wanted to know why you wanted to, Adam. If you can write it back. I'm sorry to ask that big question. Hi, Brown Eyes. Trying to make sure I didn't. Cheese wine in the suitcase. Hi, honey.
Cheese wine in the suitcase?
Oh, I love her name. I've loved it
All
since
right.
the first time I saw it. I thought, man, girl, that's the way you pack. That's how you go. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Melody, hiya, young lady. Okay, I'm trying to see if Adam's going to be able to write that back to us.
That's a long answer.
We were just talking about it, and we were just wondering, and Chris really put it out there and wondered, why did you bring him? Why did you bring him over to you guys? Because we wanted to know if it was that you thought he had more to offer. Did you believe in the ciphers off the bat and you wanted to hear more about it? Did you think that he didn't get enough time with Chris?
I'll give my 2 cents
on
whenever, if you want.
Yeah, I'd love to. On Interview Room or Sleuth, do you feel he didn't get his due justice to be able to come out and say what he felt? Those are kind of the questions, honey. If you can answer any of them. Sorry, honey. Okay. I'm sorry, Justine. You go, babe. You got the floor.
Do not apologize to me. It's fine. It's fine. It's your floor. I'm a guest. I'm visiting.
Sure.
Well, you are here and you get the floor. What would you like
right.
to say, my dear?
So, in my opinion, and obviously I'm not I don't diagnose people, so I'm only going to go off of what I know, but that's what my degree is in psychology. I do believe that he suffers from a type of paranoid schizophrenia because it's a common, thing, a delusion of reference where they believe that unrelated events, symbols, numbers, codes, songs, patterns, everything is directed at them. Mm-hmm. And they can be very convincing because personally, I believe that he believes what he is saying, which makes him convincing, right? And he'll pull out real life historical events and make them relate and make a pattern where there is no pattern. So if you think about, choosing, I don't remember how many letters are in there. Let's just say 300 random letters and throwing them into almost like a word search grid. He would be able to pull out the same things from a random grid and make them relate to his life. So I don't necessarily think they're related, but I do believe that he believes that they are. And so he's got, it's almost like a negative feedback loop where he will keep getting more evidence and just finding a way to bend it to fit his narrative and make it fit what he believes. It's just a circular argument. So that's just my opinion. Just my opinion.
But it sounds very like a very professional opinion too, though. Do you think that Sweet Opinion saying she thought there was autism
with him?
Yeah.
I think that all of us in one way or another suffer from autism somewhere on the spectrum. We all have
they used to call
things.
us hyperactive.
People used to call me weird. It's fine. I think it's just being diagnosed more frequently.
Okay.
Right.
And I'm trying to get to Adam. He says, where are you, Adam? I just had you. Where is that? And I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday, Adam, with your family and everything. I hope you're having a great day. Let me see. Oh, doggone it. He basically was saying he felt that Richard didn't get a platform. Remember I said this. He didn't get a platform, and Richard wanted to be able to get his words out. He wanted to be able to say what he wanted to say, and he felt like he didn't get enough time. I hope I repeated kind of what you said, Adam. I think I did. I think I got it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that makes sense. I just, again, I just have a hard time believing everything, and it's not my cup of tea, I guess. So
I think it's because those ciphers are like they can be confusing for some people.
Oh yeah.
I used to do a lot of crosswords and, a lot of riddle stuff when I was a kid. And that, if Johnny took 5 oranges over to his friend's house and then he took 12 cookies to his grandma, and then, I was always good at that stuff.
I would say oranges and cookies are a bad combination.
Is
that the answer?
But it's just, to tell you guys, give you an instance. But I was good at that kind of stuff. So I was really trying to follow along, and I've watched him on every platform. But I do agree with Adam as far as he got to say so much more when he was on their platform. He got to really be, respected, and Adam talked to him with such respect, and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
He needed a platform to speak his entire truth for him. He was trying to spew years of info out, and I didn't think he was able to really be humanized based on the amount of time he had. Thank you, Adam. Did I
No, I mean, that
said it right, but yeah.
That makes much sense. But
And
I
think that's what it was. That he was just trying to give him a good platform, because he was really sensitive with him too.
Right. And I mean, honestly, I would never speak ill of someone, especially if they're, having issues like that. Obviously, it's kind of part of the territory. However, I don't give a lot of credence to it. His level of believability with me, I guess, just based on what I think, is relatively low. But I will say I 100% believe that he believes what he's saying. And if someone is suffering from mental illness, please go get some help. But I think it might be a good outlet for him. I don't think it was a bad thing, as long as people know. And they do. You come to these platforms, you take what you need, you leave the rest, you believe what you want, you don't believe the rest. I mean, that is up to you as a person. No one is saying, everything he says is 100% true. We're just giving him time and space to speak. And a lot of people wanted to hear what he had to say.
Yeah.
It's
so
true.
did I.
I did. I listened.
I did too.
Both times, all the times. I did Sleuth. I did all of them. The one thing I found very interesting, you guys, it may not be related. Yeah, like Adam said, it may not be related, but what if it is? You're taking, it's kind of like what we did the other night on there. It's just, it's what Justine and Ashley have showed everybody. We're just trying to take our opinions and trying to figure out what they really are. And we're trying to go by the things that we observe.
I think if you come into this space closed-minded, that you're never going to be wrong, you picked the wrong place to go.
Yeah.
Because we're constantly, not like intentionally
proving
proving each other wrong, but we'll find something and then person's like, oh, well, there goes my theory. But if you can't just roll with that or leave space to be wrong, it's just the wrong space for you,
It's true. And Misty says, if everything he was saying and connecting without a single, you're in a little area I can't see. Let me go back up. Single area. Can you catch Misty? Do you see it? Any of you guys? There it is. Okay. Hey, Patriot Pride. He is way too smart for most of us. Can I ask you a question really quick since we're on this, Justine? And this Nikki doesn't know. I know we have a lot of mental health out there in the world, but if a person is schizophrenia or schizophrenic, and you saying that they believe what they're saying, could some of their stuff that they're saying actually be factual or the truth as they're presenting it? Or is that not what they are?
So, it depends. So, like I said, he's using real life events. I mean, John Bonet is real. There are definite things that he brought in that are 100% factual.
Okay.
Do they relate to his life the way that he's insinuating they do? Probably not. I think that's just their way of, that referencing it to themselves. And it's a lot of persecutory thoughts that people are out to get them. And a lot of times it is family or like certain religious, And I'm
God,
only speaking from what I know from my degree. Please don't take this and say, I said
no,
he's
but
anything, because
no,
I'm not saying
I'm
that.
doing.
But
I'm not him. The
yeah.
schizophrenia I'm listening to. That's what I
I
was
mean,
getting.
everything is possible. There could be, what is it, 6 degrees of separation between
Separation. I
everybody.
say it all
Yep.
the time. We're all
So,
separated just
yeah.
that much.
I mean, I would say that there's a possibility, but all of those things from all different areas of the world, the US, whatever, you go from Indiana, and then you have Zodiac in California,
Yeah.
and then John Bonet's in Colorado, and then Nancy's in Arizona. Usually you're not going to have, I don't know, unalivers that are traveling that great of a distance without a reason. You have Ted Bundy, who is
Gotcha.
in Florida,
Oh
then
yeah.
he goes to Utah, then
Yes.
he's, so
Yes.
he's moving out of necessity. But if these people haven't been caught, they're not really moving out of necessity. And I know that he makes this whole thing that it relates to why they go to certain places.
Yeah.
You kind of you leave a trail of evidence when you do that. So it's like
It was
not usually
interesting
demo.
because it was interesting to me only for the fact that I watched Sleuth and Jim go into the water, with their cameras and stuff like that. But it was interesting to me because he stuck with it. When I was listening to him on Patriot Pride, and what I was really trying to listen to is if something was inconsistent or something that he said didn't match from something he said before. And I don't know if he's reading a script. I don't know how it goes, really, to be honest. But what I found very interesting is that he stuck with the lake. And we saw some of that film. And I know that Sleuths was a little bit mucky and dirty and all that stuff, but that's the bottom of that lake. But there was a few times in the times that they were out there and put those cameras in that even I, if my eyes were playing tricks on me, saw some things that were white. They looked as possible, like, to me, they looked more like sheets than they did bags. But at one point when Sleuth was re-showing the film, I mean, I thought I saw that. And like I said, it could be tricks. My eyes might have wanted to see it, because they were out there and I was hoping and praying they'd get it or, something. But that's why I really wanted to hear him. That's why I really wanted to hear Richard. I wanted to hear him on a different platform and knowing that he was going to be respected and talked to a little bit different than possibly, and not saying Sleuth didn't talk to him with respect, because he sure did, but everything was very short. Even on Interview Room, it was very short. Chris just kind of,
He needs the room to be able to talk. And
that's what I was wondering.
I'm just gonna say it has nothing to do with the person.
Okay.
It's more to do with my observation with the behavior, like what I'm seeing being exhibited. So I'm sure he's probably a very nice person. I'm not saying anything bad about him.
Yeah.
The behavior that I saw just emulated the symptoms of someone that has that. So I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I'll be darned. You taught me something that I didn't know that much about it. I know one person that is diagnosed with it in our cannabis community here in Oregon, and she's married to a very nice man that's been very lovely to everyone. And she's generally very nice, but I can tell sometimes when she's taken medicine, because if there's an event going on or something, she is entirely to herself and very quiet. So I figured her being more reserved and pulling back a little bit, has something to do with hospitalizations. But she's very upfront with what she has. She's very honest, and so is her husband.
And anybody with mental illness, most of it is manageable with the right medication. Sometimes it takes a few tries to get there. Right. And so the DSM-4, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual, it's kind of what they use for the criteria for any sort of, any mental disorder or mental health issue. But now they're on DSM-5. So DSM-4 had them broken out into like 5 different subcategories. It was, either like paranoid or you had uncategorized, which was kind of a mix. But I think because it touches on different areas of each kind of, that they couldn't really differentiate between them. So I think it just went back to like different subtypes, like schizoaffective disorder, schizophrenia. Like there's different subcategories. But so paranoid schizophrenia does not show up in the DSM-5, but it does show up in 4.
Yeah. I got you.
So
I
why doesn't
I
it,
read that too. I read that too. I got you.
why doesn't it show up in 5 if it's in 4? Did I miss that?
It does. It's just not broken up into like the 5 distinct categories. Usually you would have like one specific type. They don't type it anymore. It's, kind of lumped in, or it has like a different subcategory that kind of goes along with like antisocial behavior or manic depressive behavior or, different things like that. But I think the most common misconception with that specific mental health disorder is that so many people get schizophrenia confused with dissociative identity disorder. And that is when there are different personalities within one human being. Like one could have high blood pressure, one doesn't. One could have diabetes, one doesn't. One with writes with their right hand.
When they're the same person?
It is, though. I promise you it is.
I know it is, but it's like, wow, how do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been out of school for a hot minute, but I'm sure it's probably just different areas of the brain working.
A lot of questions, and I appreciate you even answering half of them.
Yeah, no problem.
Like, just when it got brought up, it just made me so curious. Like, well, how do you know that, and what is that? You know what I mean? Because I've really only known this girl, and she's always been. I've never seen anything different but nice. Is the best way I can say it, except for reserved.
Yeah. So and that's why they're, it's like a disease, right? You can help if you have diabetes. You can help if you have a mental health issue. Like I suffer from my own issues. A lot of America does. So it's not a disease. It's not the person itself. It's, it just is a disease like anything else, or an issue just like any other health issue. So
and do you think, and this is something.
Dee Dee answered. Dee Dee, I was wondering where you were.
What did Dee Dee say?
DID usually happens with severe childhood SA.
I was just gonna ask that, you guys. That's
right.
That I was just.
It's a way of it's a way of like. It's a defense mechanism, or they learn it as a defense mechanism to shield one part of their brain from dealing with the traumatic stuff.
Right.
Gotcha.
Remember what the old saying is: the body is an amazing, amazing thing. The things that this body can do is incredible.
Justine, I sent you back, and I sent you one too, Chris. It's on the back.
You know what I wanted to say real quick is my two boys.
Yeah, I know why. Why, Justine? Why, Chris? Why?
I wouldn't even be able to see that.
Oh, well, it's good I told you then, isn't it? Did you see that, Chris?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, and and our lovely Melly, boy, she is just a trooper today. Melly, shout out to you, my darling. You're a great, great, great human.
Yes, she is.
People need to deal with their own childhood trauma and heal from their damage before they have children. And then torture and in the child's life. You wouldn't bring torture into the child's life. You're absolutely correct, Inner Strength. Good point. Yeah. Good point.
And you know what I have to deal with, and it's absolutely insane. And it took probably about a year. So my 14 and 15-year-old boys, they both have severe ADHD.
No, that's what they used to call hyperactive, remember?
Right.
I said that. I said, why did they call us hyperactive all those years ago when probably the whole school had it? Like,
That's because anybody from I mean, forever up until what was it, like the mid to late 90s where this really started coming out. Everybody was misdiagnosed because they had no idea what the hell it was.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, you
but
know what?
and it took a year for me and the doctors and my wife to find the right medication for my kids because one, I did not want them to be zombies, where they just stare all day long. So we've been through 10, 8, 9, 10 different medicines, and we finally found one.
Misty, I just put
Made it
the
easy.
StreamYard on there. Grab it and come up, honey. I'd love to hear the nurse's perspective too. I'd love to hear from you. So if you will.
I love nurses.
But I'd love to hear her perspective. She said she was going to scoot out. And I told her, no, don't scoot out.
Come up.
Come up, please.
She's always the first. She's always the first one to say, I'll bounce off.
Today, she sent me one of the most beautiful things today. It was so sweet. So sweet. I don't know where the gold thing is, honey. I didn't see it, Dee Dee. I looked, but I never saw it. It didn't come up. I'm sorry.
I know all of us. We all know a lot of people.
Did Chris say I love nurses?
I do. I love nurses.
Yes, he did.
All I have to say is without nurses, there is no anything.
No, it's true.
Because the doctors don't even know how to do some of the shit. They just have the nurses do it.
The nurses, I swear, they do twice as much on just the studying. And yeah, doctors go longer and stuff like that. But I remember hearing my grandma, oh, let me get my black bag. I'll be back, kids. And there goes my grandma out the house with her little black bag. And I tell my grandpa, where's grandma going? Why does she have to go to work? And he'd say, because the doctors don't know what they're doing and they need her.
Listen,
I never knew what that meant, you guys. I just said, oh, okay, the doctors need her. But in actuality, I guess it's really true.
It is true. I've had 2 major surgeries. One was the cancer for the kidney removal. And the other was years and years. Yeah, I got lucky. Years and years ago when my appendix burst. Let me tell you something. I saw the doctor to diagnose me. And I saw the doctor before he put me under in the operating room. But after that, I ain't see him.
Really?
No, I only saw the nurses because that's what the nurses do. They do everything before. And then what does the doctor do in the operating room without the OR nurses? You know what I mean? And then after in recovery, and now, so like I told you, I go twice a year. For the next, I don't know, however many years. And I haven't seen my cancer doctor himself since the day he put me under. I see his nurse practitioner I'll see for the rest of my life, and I know the nurses that took care of me in the hospital, Essie and another Ashley, that's my daughter's name too.
Oh, that's lovely.
I see them all the time because I make it a point to go. They took good care of me. Let me tell you. When I was recuperating and I was only in the hospital overnight, don't forget. But when it was 10 o'clock at night and I'm like, oh, I'm so tired and I snore really loud, she's like, all right, we'll shut the door. See you in the morning. They didn't bother me throughout the night.
I love that.
It's just.
She just shut the door. She said, go at it.
Yeah, I had a private room, and she's like, all right, here you go, bye.
They are just tests. Nurses are amazing. Her daughter just graduated. Oh, and she entered the medical field. Good. Just tests. That's awesome.
Good for her. And I'll tell you, people can roll their eyes all they want, but I'm telling you right now, the nurses are where it's at.
Hi, Shiloh Watts. Yes.
The surgeon removing the cancer or trying to do that or removing my kidney.
Yep.
They love those guys, but the nurses are everything.
And you know what, though? To throw a monkey wrench into all of this, that's why I wanted Misty here. What monkey wrench is that, unfortunately, nurses can change the atmosphere, too.
Oh, yeah.
They could
You know?
have a way of changing what's going on in either your room, the hallway. What they do can change exactly how well you heal, or if you're getting the proper attention, or even the proper respect. And if you're respecting them back, it's hard for a nurse. And I know they take oaths. They take an oath. It's not the same as the doctors, but they do take an oath. I know that it's hard for a nurse to come into a room that someone is probably screaming and yelling at them, and it starts off that way. It's got to be hard for a nurse to be able to handle.
It is. I'm sure it is. My daughter's been hit, kicked, pinched, punched, pushed, kneed, everything. Everything.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. It's got to be
hit on, thrown up on. I mean, it's everything.
Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
incredible. And I don't care what anybody says. Nurses are incredible, and I love you all.
I think so too. I think so too. And I think it's cool that you guys enter a field that there is people that yell and scream and act crazy and get over here now, and why did you put that on me, and you still got this needle in me, and just pick something. And so I do feel bad for them a lot of times, because most are very, like, who just said that? Just Tess, you're right. Most are good. There's the
doctors are mean. They can be mean to the nurses.
Andrea, that's awesome. Yes, and doctors, that's what I'm saying is, unfortunately, nurses, however, because doctors don't come in like nurses do.
No.
Whenever they come in your room, the hallway, whatever you hear or feel or see, it can affect how you are in your room and how you feel. And if you're going to get the heck out of there.
Yeah.
Aspen said even chokeholds.
Yeah. I mean, you know how many nurses are assaulted a week?
Oh, gosh. I don't even want to guess that.
I used to get beat up all the time.
Yeah.
It's
all the time.
Probably like the amount is crazy. Crazy.
And you know what's really crazy?
Violence from them.
Out of the 2 handfuls of times that my daughter's been assaulted, one of them was a young male. The rest of them were all elderly.
I'll be darned.
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
Oh yeah, especially if they have Alzheimer's or dementia and they're sundowning, like at nighttime.
Those are the worst.
Yeah, they get super combative, and a lot of them, you know, they're not wheelchair bound. They're walking around. They're fine, except for obviously their mental faculties. I used to get the shit beat out of me all the time, and you like. There's a way in your brain that you just compartmentalize it, that, you know, you understand that it's not that person. Like, if it was that person, you know, they wouldn't do that to you. So there's a special type of person that can take it, but you usually just have to separate the two out, knowing that their actions aren't meant to inflict pain on you. It's just a frustration, or, you know, something that's going on that really is out of their control.
Man, thank you guys for such a good conversation, because this is like questions I've had, things that I've wondered about. You know, like I feel, you know, vindicated on some of my questions, I guess I could say, because I do get curious about things, and I have been in the medical, not as a person that's worked. I'm on the other side, so I see people acting all kinds of different ways, and I just always wonder how that person can take it. And they have to have so much inside of them to be able to handle us, the public, you know?
Oh, yeah. And sometimes you can't help it, especially when you're in recovery. You're coming out of the anesthesia, and you're like trying to get up and push your way up, and the nurses are sitting on you like, stay down, stay down.
Right. No, it's true.
Sorry. As we talk, I'm coloring.
No, you're fine. Army vet nurses, it takes a very specific kind of professional to treat the guys to tip of. Yes. Oh, wow. Yes, definitely. And Army vet, my Aunt Eloise was from San Francisco. She was from Oregon, but San Francisco, and she was in the military, and she was a military nurse. And I believe it was for the Army, my friend. And I'd have to ask my mom and stuff, but I believe it was for the Army. And she was a special lady. Like, she just had that cool demeanor. She never got mad about anything. And yeah, she was just really cool. My grandma's sister. But yeah, shout out to Aunt Eloise. But yeah, she was cool. And I just always thought she was cool to go into the military and do it.
Mm-hmm.
I was told it was time years ago to get the card. I don't know much about it. You know, the M card. Aspen, yeah, I can help you with the medical card. The cannabis card, yeah, I got to go drop some off tomorrow so I can get some kind of little pay this week. And I love it, though. I love doing it because you get to talk to people and you get to talk to them about, they tell you what they have or what ails them. Even though I'm not a doctor or anything like that, I just tell them to go talk to the doctor and see if it's the right thing for you. And, you know, if you don't want to be on pharmaceuticals and that kind of thing, you know. And I just, Dee knows this about me because of her medical background and what I've been going through for a long time. She knows that I have absolutely done some things to myself in my life, and I didn't want to be a vegetable for some different reasons on some different levels. And so I took myself off of 36 meds a day. I was on 36 meds a day with my brain injury and surgeries and everything, and I went to cannabis. And I changed it up because I didn't want to be dependent on opiates. And I wanted to be with my family, and I wanted to help my kids with their homework, and I wasn't able to do that at all coming out of brain surgeries and coma. So it was a big thing for me to get off those, you know. And now here I am again, back on meds for cancer. Go figure. But at least I can still function, you know. I'm like, I'm better than I was, you know.
And I thought I was bad. I take 13 pills a day.
That's not terrible. I go like this. That's not terrible. And Justine will know this, but I was on 6,800 milligrams of Neurontin a day, just all by itself. Yep.
Wow.
And it's a lot for a person. It's the maximum dose a human can really take. And
I colored. See, I colored. Look, I colored.
You're so funny. Is that what they have nowadays in preschools?
Now watch.
They have little pads?
Well, yeah, but watch. Right, gone. Now you start over fresh.
Cool. But do they have all those in there for all the kids?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Things have changed. I'm so old. Gosh, I'm getting older. By the second I hear everything, something new.
Well, this is a school that also handles the kids that are on the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a lot of. I
love that.
Oh yeah, well they have a room that's secure because kids wander and try to get away all the time. So they have a room where they can't get out of.
It's really cool though.
And I've actually locked myself in it to where I couldn't get out. So I had to call the director to come and unlock the door to let me out.
That's funny. How late do you usually have to stay there? Well, it's like 3 hours ahead. So what is it, like 10:30 there?
So it's 10:30 here. So I'll be here until probably midnight tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, Justine, you still got time for him. He'll be done about. He'll be done about midnight.
I am not visiting anybody when I get home tonight. But I say that last night is what I said. I said I got home early. I said I'm not going on the computer.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go to bed, and then I said, well, let me just turn it on and check stuff out, and bang, she's on, and I'm like, screw it, I'll go on for a few minutes. 2:30.
Don't blame me, sir.
I didn't, but I was never so happy to hear you say, well, I'm gonna shut down. I was like, good night, see ya. It's again. It's just fun, you know what I mean? It's fun and it's great chat. Everything that we talk about, whether we're talking about a mud puddle, it's still exciting. It's just fun, and I enjoy everybody.
Yeah, well, kudos and shout out to Missy also.
Where'd she go?
Well, I think she had something to do. I was just talking to her, but I shout out to her too, and her sister Michelle. They're both nurses.
Yeah.
And big time, and thank you very much for everything you've done for people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a hard job. I mean, it's not an easy job. Excuse me.
It's not a hard job, you know.
It's not an easy job, and we appreciate you guys so much, and we appreciate your doctors and the people like Justine and people like Dee that got degrees and help people and constantly, and that's a big deal, and it's hard to do. It's hard to deal with. We're hard to deal with anyway, even without a mental condition.
Oh God, yeah. They don't get the respect that they deserve.
Nope.
That's the problem.
They sure don't.
Everybody that does the surgery and all that stuff, they get the props and stuff. But sorry, the nurses get it all from me.
It's really true. So can we switch? Can we come?
Yeah.
Flip things?
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Well, you
I'm
can't.
kidding.
Flip. Let me see. Can you flip? Let me see if you can flip on that.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I cracked my neck when I did that.
Don't do. Yeah, but don't crack it
I'm
on
getting
the
old.
floor. You can crack it there, but not on the floor. So my thing is I would like to switch gears just a hair, and I love talking about nurses and medical. And thank you guys so much for interacting. Chat, you guys did so great with that. Yes, we're doing musical chairs, Dee Dee.
Musical chairs.
And so the next musical chair goes to. How do you think it came out with Alex today? You're upside down, Chris. You're making.
I flipped.
He was turning around.
You said flip, so I'm flipping.
Flip yourself back, my friend.
Now I'm dizzy. Jesus. I was.
What did you guys think about the court?
I was not shocked. I will tell you that.
Okay. Were you a little shocked, Justine, or were you not shocked either, honey?
Pima County is pissing me off.
Yeah.
So, I'm going back and forth with this lady from records and stuff about a FOIA request that I submitted back when Alex got arrested. Right?
I remember when you sent for it because you were either on my show, I was on your something. I heard you say it. That was a long time ago, girl.
Yep. And so then she came back, and basically I was asking, give me all the correspondence that basically shows that you're targeting them, right? Because that is all open information, Slacks, Teams messages, emails, anything. And I said a specific list of words, YouTuber, live streamer, independent media, anything that came up. And she comes back and she's like, IT said that's going to be a big poll. Can you please, narrow down your request?
I remember
so I sent her back
everything you're saying really well.
An equally, complicated request. I don't think it trimmed it down.
Can you narrow it? Can you trim it a little bit? I remember that.
Yeah, and then she's like, okay, I'll send it to IT. Well, now they came back. I got an email, and all our IT department came back with was something on newsletters, but I'm assuming that's not what you want. If I forward you this email and you see everything I requested and you're telling me you come back with emails that just contain newsletters, I call bullshit. You are all corrupt. And it's like, I was talking to Ash about it, and he's like, well, is there something you could do legally? And I'm like, yeah, but who am I to go fight someone in Arizona? Like, I don't have money. I don't have time. Like, yeah, they're violating a federal statute. It's Freedom of Information Act. Like, big deal if you do not turn over, because it violates our right to protest the government, which is part of the First Amendment right as well.
Right. That's why
that's why they have to be transparent. And if they're not going to turn it over. So basically, I took the snippet from one of the guys, I can't remember which one, but it was the deputy that had said, we were called into a meeting by, so-and-so about a special assignment, and we were told to look at this statute and see how they would apply. And if the YouTubers or whatever violated it, then they would be cited and or arrested. I want to see that. So I made it very clear. I said, I'm talking about this. I want any correspondence that says this, and this.
Good.
I'll make it easy for both of us. It's kind of like, turn over what I'm asking for. You know what I'm asking for.
Right.
And I'll keep asking for it until you just give it. I don't even need everything. Give me 3 things that show me that you guys are targeting them, because I know it's there. So give it to me, and then we'll call it a day.
You've trimmed it down, or now that you've explained all this, what now? When are you going to get it? When are you going to receive it? Have they told you? Yes, I've got it. No problem. I'm going to get it for you.
I'll go.
Because they cost money. They're not free.
But I don't know anybody that's requested one from Pima County that's gotten it. I don't know.
Juanita did.
I have.
But I think Justine did, but Juanita did, and I think Juanita had to go down there, though, and to the records and stand there. Like, you know, she does that.
Justine, road trip.
He said road trip, Justine. No, Justine's got...
Don't you threaten me with a good time, sir. I would happily take my angry butt down there and give him a piece of my mind.
And Sikorsky's saying, yes, it was Juanita.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sweet Opinions. I'm glad you're back. Nicole, oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about... Yes, and Nicole, so you know he didn't like him? So I don't know if you guys can see what I put up, but I put up Nicole 1432, and it says Nows did not like any of my emails.
Did he reply with a thumbs down emoji? Because that was just...
Good for you, Nicole. Good for you. All I did was make a few phone calls, and they weren't, you know, they were, yeah, okay, well, we'll put it down, and, you know, and I thought, okay. I thought, you'll put it down, yeah, probably in the trash, or not put it down at all. But that's okay. And so I called back, and, you know, I just, that's what you do until they can't take it anymore, basically. You know,
yeah.
You're never rude. You know, I mean, the best thing you should be is as polite as you can be, because most of the time they record everything. And if anything does come to pass and you end up head to head with them, you have it on your side as far as the recordings go, because you always kept your demeanor where it should be, you know. Mm-hmm. And they can't say, oh, that person was so rude to me, and that's why I'm not giving them anything. They can't use that stuff, you know, when they try to, of course.
You know what? Yesterday was pretty cool, because a lot of the cases that me and Devil Dog are looking into, we're still waiting on toxicology reports.
Gotcha.
You know, it'll be 6 to 8 weeks, and now we're talking, 14, 15 weeks later, no reports. So we're keeping an eye on Joanna from Carlsbad, California. Mm-hmm. She was unalived.
Yes.
Shocking stuff with the guy she was with. But anyways, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is going on 14, 15 weeks now. I'm like, sorry, it should be back. So I called the coroner yesterday.
Good for you.
And he answered too. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, hi. And I'm like, hi. And I just said, hey, I said, my name's Chris. I'm an independent journalist. I says, I'm trying to get information to see if there's any update on the reports, the toxicology, anything at all. And
it's a toxicology report. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. And then everything else. And I said, is there any update? And he's like, look, not yet. They're still waiting for this toxicology report to come back, and then they're going to release everything together. Because there's still not a cause of death, even though she had a gash in the front of her head, like she hit her head on a rock or somebody hit her with a rock. Mm-hmm. So he's like, but hey, he's like, listen, I mean, I can tell you all that. He's like, but if you have any more questions, you got to call the district attorney's office. They'll be able to help you more. And I'm like, no, I just need to know about if that report came back. He's like, no, if it came back, I would tell you, because it doesn't matter to me, because now it goes to the medical examiner himself.
The ME, yeah.
So he was like the nicest guy, and it shows his name and picture, Dan, on the front page, and I'm like, I'm going to get a freaking machine. And it was him. No. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, because I think more or less they pretty much, I don't think when you deal with the morgue and things like that, I think it's generally they're the ones, they might have 2 of them in there, but generally they do answer the phones. They don't have service or anything. It's just what I've seen. It could be anywhere. It could be different anywhere else. I mean,
Yeah, my aunt worked at one, so usually you have, you know, a receptionist and then
you
know,
do usually?
Yeah.
Oh,
Boston does.
Yeah, I mean, they would have, or an assistant, they would have somebody with them because they can't conduct that work alone. It's mostly always supervised.
Yeah, because he was
that's interesting.
He was talking to somebody because when he answered after he was he's like, "Oh, you can just put that over there," and I'm like, "Man, I wonder if that was like a leg or an arm or somebody's head."
You know what they deal
Dana
with?
said thank you. Why did Dana? You're welcome, Dana. I don't know why she said thank you. Oh, I forgot to respond to Sikorsky. She said, "Nanos can't read unless it's written in crayon. Did you write in crayon?" I didn't. I wrote in those Mr. Sketch, those smelly markers. I figured if he got, you know, the smell and the pretty color, that it would help make sense. But it wasn't in crayon. The jumbo crayons or like the 264 box, or I just want to make sure that I'm following the guidelines.
I can't even.
I even question. I don't even think he sees those requests. No, that doesn't even hit his desk, right? Yeah.
No.
Probably not.
It should.
I mean, I don't know. How many people does he have?
Everybody.
If I come down there, I'll be hitting his desk.
And I know that's right.
Juanita, Lauren, stand by with the bail money.
We'll get it. Don't worry. We will figure it out. Mystic, are you around? We're going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Brenda Walsh, we're going to figure it out.
I'm old enough now where I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of that. Yikes.
No.
I've been arrested.
I just wish that there could be more answers for anybody, just so we could be, our minds could be, I don't know. There's like a little corner of my mind. It's weird that I just can't seem to let go of Nancy on there. I don't know. I can't do it. I don't know why. I just can't do it. I can move on to other things, of course, and do stories and all that stuff. But in this little corner, I still have so many questions, You
unfortunately right now, Nikki, and I've tried. Me and Doug are covering a lot of stuff at once, but let me say, I've tried to move on. You can't move on. You can't. It comes back to Nancy.
Hard.
And even if you're talking about, Nolan Wells, right? Another, what the hell happened there?
Oh my gosh! You
start with that at 10 o'clock this morning. By 10:45, you're talking about Nancy.
Yes.
Because
that's crazy story in itself.
Yeah, like that is crazy. Elena Moore is still
crazy.
Unknown what happened there. Joanna in Carlsbad, unknown what happened there. And then
many things.
The 55,000 others that are unknown. It's crazy. What we did this morning on our live this morning, we ended up talking about a little bit of everything, but we led off with
sweet opinions. You're probably right, honey.
16 children, because that's disgusting in itself.
I can't believe those people. I'm just like, out of you four, you mean to tell me there wasn't one of you that said stop doing that, don't do that, they don't deserve that, why are you doing that? I mean, out of those four, you can't tell me not one of them said, I'm going to protect these kids.
The grandpappy is maybe out depending on when the abuse started, because apparently he's part of that the sundowning crew we were talking about earlier.
I know.
Yeah, he's released. So he's out on his own.
What
this one's tough for me.
It's really tough for me too.
I think
the problem is the state needs to be held accountable too, because none of those kids are in school. They all stopped going a few years ago, or whoever went.
Exactly.
Okay, if my kids stopped going. What are you
saying about it, honey? You're right, though.
Oh my gosh, what did I ignore now? Inner strength always gives me shit. What did I ignore?
That's okay.
I know she's fine. She always says I ignore her, and I don't. I don't know what she said.
Well, what were you going to say? You were going to say something right before Chris.
So it's difficult because, like, one, do we know that she had all these children at a hospital? Did she have some at home? There are some signs that she did have some at home. Now, this girl was 15, 16 when she married him, and they started having kids right away. She had...
What'd you say, Chris? How old?
15.
She had about a kid a year since she got married. I did the math. It was like a kid a year. And some of them were double, so like it was a little longer of a gap. But I think between the two sets of twins, they were born both within the same year. So like that is Irish twins. But when you have someone that's young and still developing, their brain's still developing, their emotions, you know, their connections, their bonds, everything is still in development until you're like in your mid-20s. So I think it is a long line of abuse, mental, physical, whatever. I mean, physical abuse, I feel like, is easier for people to get over than mental, right? Like your body will forgive you long before your brain will. So like dealing with abuse. So I'm not sure. I'm not alleging. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. If there is a level
great
of
observation right there,
mental and emotional abuse, it's not as easy as people think to just get up and leave. It's not. And the most dangerous time for abuse victims is in the process of leaving. Like it is a fact. So when people are like, well, why wouldn't she just leave? Well, what is she going to do with her 18 kids? You know, like haul them in tow in a car that she doesn't have to a place that she can't, like, she doesn't have to go. So and that's only if, you know, because if we find out that she was just on board and she was drinking, you know, Fireball with the rest of them, then but I think you got to look at the dad, and I think you got to look at the mom of the dad, like grandma.
Are you talking about the grandma?
Well, and her parents, for F's sake.
Her parents live a mile away.
That grandma, something sits weird with me with that grandma. I don't know why.
That's a step grandma anyway.
Yeah, so there's so many like different layers, and I don't like to throw blankets on certain things because some of the kids did go to school. There's facts, you know, that they did. So yes, like DHS or DFS dropped the ball on the children that just stopped going to school, but they kept moving to gyp the system so that they wouldn't, you know, catch on, because there were truancy warrants or something.
Yeah, I read that they kept moving.
But then did she have the kids at home? Because she had the kids at home and no one knew that the kids were, you know, of this earth, then how would anyone know to keep track of them? So there's so many different things that will come out in discovery in this case. I'm interested to see, but if
I
she's
only heard,
I feel bad.
I know.
1, 2, 3 or 4. It was either 3 or 4.
I feel bad for the kids, you know.
Yeah, they're in all kinds of trouble. But I think I heard 3 or 4 were born in a hospital. I think there was 3 or 4 like records.
Probably those are the ones that they probably are watching them not come to school and stuff. You know, those are the ones that are registered or with the birth certificates and all that.
But now there's not any normal.
What do you mean normal?
So the 18-year-old has severe disability. One of the kids, their arm didn't grow.
Can you imagine what they've seen too?
No, and they're all...
that arm thing, it could have been, if you've ever paid attention to early childhood development, as I have, and Justine might know this, it's true, but that arm thing, I'm telling you, that's why we don't grab little ones by their arm. You know,
dislocated super easily.
Oh my gosh, and they won't grow, Chris. They won't grow. Their limb won't grow. It's a
it depends. Like if there's something where it stunts the growth in the epiphyseal plate, that's in the both ends of your bone basically has an epiphyseal plate. So if it's not, the bone is not fully grown, and there you know is a break that interferes with that, which a disarticulation or like a dislocation of a limb, and then it also keeps happening. Like once you dislocate, anyone who's dislocated a shoulder, you could be reaching up for something, it's gonna go out again. You know, terrible. But
it's awful.
Breaks
and I feel like something with that arm, there was a destruction of something with the growth. Like I really believe that, and I could be wrong. Like Justine just told me there could be a chance of that too, and I believe there is. Because I just, when you see too many people grabbing kids by that one arm and they're little, it just, I don't know. I've heard some stories.
You got 16 kids sleeping in one room, 12 by 12.
Yeah.
They're sleeping on top of each other.
They
Sorry.
have to be. I mean, you couldn't breathe. 16 kids in one room and a 12 by 12, you couldn't breathe.
Yeah, you'd have to be like sleeping on your side like a bookshelf almost.
Yeah.
Right. And they're all different sizes. Like, 18-year-old, if they're the correct size, you know what I mean? But still, and then now I don't know what happened with the twins, but now they're all separated. They're all in different places.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're used to being with these people 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Now you're separated and you have, you have nobody now. And I don't know if they kept the twins together. I'm sure they kept them together. I would hope. But
So let me ask you guys something really weird. This has been bugging me. So do you think that when you have a child, and we could be going off the subject a little bit, but do you think when you have a child that there's something that you can, I mean, I know kids remember bad and good, as they're growing up. And we are the ones that screw kids up, the adults. And I know that. But do you think that there's something in a child that they have something where when a parent becomes missing or something happens to a parent that they're not exactly distraught? Is that called something where, like, somebody that brought you into the earth or on the earth and they've loved you and cared for you, maybe not necessarily the way the child has wanted, but they haven't been a bad parent? How does that child gain some kind of disrespect for the parent and want to see them hurt, or see them hurt and it just kind of goes by? Do you know what I mean? Where you don't get affected too much by it. How do you shut those feelings down, or what are those feelings?
so you've done nothing wrong to the kid?
No, the parent hasn't necessarily. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, and I'm thinking about the situation like the A&T situation. If by chance you don't know what's going on and you're just on the outskirts paying attention or watching something, how do you accept or not get angry with somebody that you think possibly could have hurt your parent or taken your parent's life on some effect? How do you not be upset about that? How do you just look at the person and just go about your day? How do you do that? I'm just curious. Is it plausible? Do people do that? Do people sit back and, I mean, of course I guess they do, but how does it happen? How does a person get to the point where even a parent's unaliving could necessarily not break them?
So you're talking about like, well, so
If I say your
so
husband
let's just say, yeah, go ahead.
did something to your mother. Say your husband did something to your mother, but you might have a whim that you know that he did something. How do you live with that every single day? And how do you just go on with your husband or your significant other?
Hey, 911 FBI, come get this mom.
Yeah.
But how do you? How do people
wouldn't.
live with them?
I wouldn't.
But
I
people
couldn't.
do all the time. So I'm
Well,
just
they're
wondering
nuts,
what
though.
is in their head that turns off and is okay with a parent being gone, missing, whatever. How
No,
are
I
you
mean,
okay with it?
If my wife came home
How do you
tomorrow
sit
and-
down?
Well, yeah, if my wife came home tomorrow and said,
Blissful
"Hey,
ignorance.
Fear,
yeah,
brainwashed.
I killed somebody,"
Well, you didn't. It's just a metaphor. I mean, you're just
right?
making
If it was my wife, because we talked about this the other day in the car,
yeah.
and if it,
So I'm not too far off. I might have went around the mulberry bush to get there because of the brain, but I had the right idea.
well, here, this is what we
Ow.
discussed in the car the other night. My son said, and again, if I unalived anybody, would you come get me from jail? And I said, absolutely not. Would you come bail me out? Absolutely not. Would you come visit me? Absolutely not. And then he got mad at me and said, how could you not? I said, because
Because
you
that's
just
a
killed somebody.
14-year-old.
Right. And I just said, because you killed somebody. You murdered somebody.
Yeah.
I says, I wouldn't come and get you. So then he says, well, what if it was Mom that did it? And I would like, well, then she'd be on her own too, because I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't. You unalive somebody. And it all depends again too on what reason, you know. But no, I wouldn't. And then my wife got mad at me because I wouldn't go get the kids out. So, anyways, but you know, that's
So
a
you
mom.
know she would.
Oh yeah, she would. She would. And,
She's the mama. Yes, I know.
Yeah. Oh,
Blissful ignorance, like what,
Yes.
like a way of disassociating the situation from the person to say, like, almost you're self-rationalizing. This person couldn't have done that. This person I love could not have done that. Like you have to constantly be reinforcing yourself that is absolutely, that's blasphemous that anyone would ever say that. This person, I know them. But we do see it happen all the time. But I think it's
Yes.
just willful or blissful ignorance. That whole, you got to self-protect in a way. Like your brain has a weird way of protecting
That's what I was gonna say, it has to.
yourself, like self-preservation. So I think it's just your own brain saying.
Does this make sense too though? Like you hear it, you know what's going on, you've heard everything, these are the allegations, and you know, if I'm the one saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe that," you go into denial.
That's
You know
what
I'm
I'm
saying? Like,
wondering. Like,
you know
how
what I
do
mean?
you find that in the brain? How do you find the denial part? How do you
Well,
find that's not really happening? I love this
Right.
person. I'm in love with this person. He would never do that, or she would never do that. But in hindsight, it's just what Justine said. We see it all the time.
Yeah, we do.
So
We see it
what
every day.
part
I
of
think.
that brain gets turned off from somebody that has a brain injury and has come really super far? How do you go the other way and you have that little thing in your brain that says it's okay? Because
I mean-
I was watching Monk, and this is kind of what triggered me. Monk triggered me. And he triggered me in a good way because I was watching him, and he always makes so much sense with his riddles and stuff. But he said something about the note. And it sat with me again about the note that was written, and it was only written from 3 individuals from one house. So the note, it seems to be, that should have been written or would have been written normally would have been a note to your mother or your father, but it would have had everybody's name. It would have said from all of us, you know, or please come home, or we want you home, or what have you. And it didn't. And it only said me, him, and the other one. But I kind of realized that it had to be purposely put there, because why would you come out after all this time? You come out as like 3 people, but you just come out with a note and a flower each. It seemed very minuscule, I guess, to me.
Savannah's husband does PR for political people. Everything is a stunt. Everything
I
is
was
put on.
thinking.
Everything is staged. Everything is written out for them in black and white. With that, I didn't know Monks was from Appleton, Wisconsin. That's
Yes.
freaking awesome.
Yes.
And I have to go get my kid dessert, but Ash, yes.
Dessert.
Ash is here.
Yeah, he must be in the chat. So yeah, I think
Ash, are you there?
he must be in the chat because she answered him.
Oh, but I love Monk, and I think he makes a lot of sense. And
Yeah,
when he
yeah.
was talking about the note again, I really just sat there and soaked it up, and I was thinking, how would I do it? You know, if it was me, I wouldn't just write it from myself or my house. I would write it from
No.
everybody. I know me. I would do that. I'd include
Yeah.
everyone.
Like my wife, when it comes to birthday cards or any type of card,
Oregon often said, not enough beds in Oregon often said, sorry, they say. Yep. Aspen, you're right. Sorry, Chris. I didn't
No,
mean
no,
to.
you're
I
good.
just I like to keep up with what they're saying
Yeah.
too. So if they're talking to one of us, you know.
Yeah, she handles all the cards. She writes all the cards, and you know when she put, it doesn't matter where it's going. Every single one of the kids, me, her, and the kids, she puts everybody's name in it.
See, that's me. I've always done that, you guys. I even put
That's-
the animals' names.
Yeah, our
I
cats
do-
are in it too.
I do it too all the time. Like I include everybody and everything. So I just thought it was so odd to me.
My 19-year-old daughter made a Facebook page for our dog and 2 cats.
Oh,
What the hell do they need a
No,
Facebook page for?
kids do it, but people
Well-
do that all the time, and they make it for their animals. Yes,
Yeah, right.
they
She's
do.
out of her mind. She's out of her mind.
But I will
So-
tell you, I just really, it's when Monk was talking about, I just really just made me really think like I would not write that. And then when I saw, now you guys work with me, I'm not out here on one of those things. But when I saw the writing in the card, and then I heard, I'm not quoting because I think it was TMZ talking about how hard they pressed with an ink pen. Do you remember that?
No.
They
No.
said, somebody said that one of the ransoms was with the ink pen and it was pressed very hard in the writing. And I thought, and then they showed the card again, and then Monk showed the card, and I was just thinking to myself, that writing is with an ink pen and it's kind of pushed down kind of hard on a card.
Yeah.
And I just
Yeah,
thought to
doesn't make
myself,
sense.
did anybody else hear that?
Doesn't make
Anybody-
sense.
Anybody else hear about how the ransom note was written, and one of them was pushed very, like the penmanship was pushed quite hard onto it? Monk is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, Monk.
Try to listen to.
Now, I don't remember if I brought this up.
Hi,
last
Truth
night
Warrior.
with Justine. I don't think it was, but maybe it was. So, Nikki,
Yes.
when you were little and you were growing up, right? What did you call your mother? Was it mom, mummy, ma?
No,
What was
I call. Okay, so don't laugh at me because I do nicknames.
I know what you're getting at, so that's why I think it's hilarious.
I said mom. I said
Okay.
mom, but then like now, I say I'll do mama. I'll do that. Like I'll say, Mama,
Mhm.
you listening? You know, or
Right,
something like
right.
that on the
That's-
text message. But I'll just be It's not what I prefer to say when I write her a card. I say mom.
Right. So now you're in an interview and you're reading off a script.
Okay.
Mommy?
Who the hell calls their mommy?
As a grown woman, I'm not
Sorry.
sure.
Fake.
Sorry, that was kind of
I
mean.
wondered
I'll stop
about it
now.
as a grown
No,
woman. I
it's-
wondered that.
It's not.
did.
It's not. It's. You don't have to apologize for anything. Who the hell calls their mother mommy? Nobody calls their mother mommy as an adult.
As an adult, that one's a tough. I don't trust TMZ. Aspen, I was really feeling weird about I was talking about the pressing of the pen, Justine. Didn't you hear that too on one of the ransoms? It was like TMZ or somebody said that they pressed the pen so hard with the ink.
They made marks in it, like you could see the ballpoint marks. I
It
don't
kind of
remember.
went through the other side of the paper, and it was an ink
Yeah.
pen.
I don't remember hearing
I
that
I
at
thought
all.
those were all submitted via an online.
Two of them were
Form.
emails. The other ones were delivered.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah,
that. Like
so-
via USPS or someone hand delivered them. Like go get that person.
To one of the news stations in Tucson. One of them was
No, Miss
Yes.
Nikki. They were sent via the tip email addresses to both of the news stations.
That
the
was
two
two.
that went there.
Okay, I didn't hear that. I only heard one
Yeah.
got it by tip. The
No,
other
they
one,
both went to the tip lines for KVOA and KOLED, whatever the hell it is. Both
you're
went
the
to
first one I've ever heard that from. I've
Because-
never heard that.
because they came out and said because it's the tip line, technically they can't be traced, but they can
Okay,
be.
so they're saying, Truth Warrior is saying that she or they said that they never heard any were written, and they heard they were all digital. Now,
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Like, I'm just spitballing anyway, because
Yeah.
I thought I did. I thought I heard one of them was written because they talked about the ink.
Maybe.
They printed
So
them out from an email. Thank you, Truth Warrior.
I think
It
with
was-
go ahead.
No,
No,
go ahead. Go ahead.
thank you, because I thought I
No,
heard.
there's the-
I wasn't sure I heard, but I
Is that the
thought.
cat? Oh, it is. Hi, kitty.
So thank you for correcting me. I appreciate all that. I
No,
need
you're
it.
fine.
I need
all
it.
I know
Sometimes
about is
I'm
that-
not sure.
2 in Tucson. Now there was a total of 6. I don't know where the other 2 went.
6?
They must have went to. Wasn't there 6?
Where have I been? I heard 4. Like, whoa.
Justine, was there 4 or 6, Justine? There was 6, wasn't there?
I'm off because I heard 4 on that too.
I was still at 3, so I'm completely
like,
off.
what the world? I mean, we're all.
There was
I'm
2.
sorry.
The first.
Oh, there was
the-
2 and then 2 subsequent with
Yeah,
the
so.
new person or whatever.
Thank you for the gems. I'm not sure
4.
what they do, but thank you.
I'm
I'll
at
learn
4.
about them.
So the first 2 went to the news stations in Tucson. Then the next 2 went to TMZ. But I thought TMZ got either another one or 2 more after that.
Yeah, so I
could
think
be wrong.
they
you,
went.
Truth
It went to
Warrior.
KVOA or KOLD.
Cold. They went to Cold and the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I think those also went to TMZ. From what I'm understanding, could be wrong. There's so much
Thank you,
stuff,
Truth
Nikki. So
Warrior.
if you
No,
if
Truth
you're off,
Warrior
it's just
saying they heard 4 too. Cool.
It might just be 4, but I thought.
At least I matched with one thing.
and then I think TMZ was the only one to get the subsequent one saying, I know what happened. They didn't mean to do this, blah, 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 blah.
Mhm.
Allegedly. I think it's all smoke and mirrors. I think the FBI did it to try and flush out somebody to get to their ego to say, no, that person didn't do it. I did. And try and see if they could get them to come out.
So
That's
they
my
don't
opinion.
claim the fame or whatever, right?
Mhm.
They're playing with them. I also like with the TMZ one, Harvey's got a law degree, so I've kind of taken some of what he says.
He's very smart.
He really is.
Well, and there's the thing. If
But
you
hold
just
on,
look
let
at
me
it
finish
real
what I was
quick.
saying about him.
Go ahead.
What he really was pressing upon when he does his Two Angry Guys little podcast. When
You
he
got
does
10
Two-
gems. Yay.
thank you. That is so kind. I'm going to see what it does. But when I was watching him
10
on
more.
Two Angry Men, he was mad. He was mad that people didn't believe him. And he was saying that he didn't believe that ones that were saying that there was only 2, he didn't believe them. He said, then what about mine? He really stood by that his were real. Like, I was really watching him and he was not, he really wanted people to know that he thought they were real. Thank you so much, Cats. That is so nice. Thank you, honey.
I mean, I'm not a fan of TMZ at all. But
Cats.
you gotta say, he gets all the news.
Yeah,
He gets it all.
he
Whether it's
does. And I just thought,
bogus or not, he gets it.
yeah, and I just thought he's got to be like, why does he believe? And they said that they're not valid. They're not real. And he's going, and he and another attorney, Mark Garagos, they have the show. And I really like Mark Garagos. He's a smart man. He's a smart attorney. And he was really just pressing upon him how he thought they were real. And he was giving them the reasons why. And I just was really listening to him. And I just thought, wow, it feels like it's your word against theirs, huh? I said, that's kind of what everybody's been going through that has anything to do with anything with this case. It's been kind of weird.
Well, I wonder.
That's all I wanted to say is he was really firm. I mean, like, he was firm.
He's not stupid, this guy.
No.
Harvey's a smart dude. He knows what
Yes.
he's doing and what he's
But
saying.
what is he, whether you like TMZ or not, but what do you think about his word against Sikorsky, what do you think about his word against their word? I mean, it's kind of weird. Are they just trying to throw people off again and say,
Maybe.
oh, Harvey doesn't know what he's talking about, and that's not true, or whatever?
Well,
you know what I mean? I mean, they didn't say that, but they're just going on about their own thing. And
My
it's
other
making me
big
think,
question-
like, you're trying to make this man seem like
Yeah.
he's not credible.
Yeah, and that's because a lot of people don't believe he is. But
I know
my
that.
big question is, if they didn't, if TMZ did not find out about the ransom notes, do you think we would have ever knew there was ransom notes?
No, because
No,
I
they
think
wouldn't tell us.
Harvey's the only one that would come out and say something.
Exactly. That's the only reason we know.
Because
of Harvey.
she came out and said, I'm talking about Samantha, she came out and said that she believed the 2 she got was real. Then the FBI came out just after that none of them were real. So how does that make her feel? Or how does that make her look? Because she just told everybody she believed 2 of them were true.
Right. I believe the first 2 were legit.
Sikorsky.
That's how I feel. Sikorsky.
Yeah. It's been very interesting. I definitely will say that they have really tried their best to. You just saw Monk at the bottom of the screen. Did you mean the YouTube Monk or the actual? No, the YouTube Monk, honey. I'm sorry. I should clarify that. Yeah, not the show, honey. The one on YouTube.
Best
Smart
show
guy.
ever.
Smart guy. Yeah, Monk, but smart man.
Best show ever.
He's a very smart guy. And I like, how he tells the stories. He takes you on a little story,
Oh, yeah. Sikorsky, I'm very upset with the outfit tonight.
Why?
There's
What's
no
wrong
I
with
love
the outfit?
Well, because there's no I Love New York shirt and no Red Sox hat.
I like the orange on you. Looks great. That's a great color for you. With the hat, too?
I was doing that because I wanted people to notice that. But I actually, when I took a trip to New York back in March to go visit my best friend that lives up there, I intentionally wore my Red Sox jersey.
Oh,
really?
Like, yeah, when I got off the plane, everybody was like, ugh. Like all the TSA people, they were all like, "Oh, okay, all right." Like they were joking around, it was all good fun. But man, I was getting double takes. Like,
yeah,
no, I was like, "What are you
serious?
taking?"
I loved it.
Yeah.
I love the colors on you. They're so pretty.
And then my friend, she had to pick me up. I flew into I can't even remember what airport I flew into. If it was JFK or LaGuardia, to be honest with you. But when I flew in, she was gonna pick me up curbside, and she was like, she kept doing a loop around. And she was like, "Are you out front?" And I was like, "No, not yet, but I'll be out front. Trust me, you'll be able to see, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, as she was pulling up, and I got in the car, she was like, "Of course you would be wearing a freaking Red Sox jersey. Like, what is wrong with you? Are you?" And I was like, "I'm doing it on purpose,
You look like you're getting ready to go to Arizona with me to go shake down
serious.
Nanos."
My
Aspen says that she loves your hat. Loves it.
It's waterproof. I actually got this like a long time ago in New York.
Oh, I love it.
And my friend
So
was teasing me. She was teasing me because it was starting to rain, And
Ooh.
she didn't have an umbrella. I didn't have an umbrella, but I bought this hat in like Chinatown.
You're trying to
And
say
she was teasing me about it, But it was raining, and I was like, "I'm dry, you're not. So who's laughing now?"
He wants a hug.
Nice.
Sorry, you guys.
Oh, a hug! It's hug time.
My dog. This is his
Hugs and
thing.
kisses.
He will. Right on the cheeker. See?
Oh,
Right
there
on the
it goes.
cheeker. Love you, man. He does this every time I'm on live or something. He always wants to jump up at least once. I don't know if
Because
he's
he wants
listening.
to
He
be
never
online.
looks. There you go. Now you're looking.
There he goes. Hey, how you doing?
Watch. I know he'll look now. Can you look
Nope.
now?
Treat.
Come on.
Treat.
He thinks it's behind the computer. Come on. Come on now.
Poor
no.
dog's
Good.
behind the computer.
Okay, now he's not. What doesn't want to come up? He just wants a treat. So there you go.
Nice.
Here's gonna go to Arizona with me.
Oh,
Nice.
that's
There
cool.
you
When are
go.
you going?
Like next week.
It's a beautiful time to be in Arizona.
You're going next week.
Yeah. We already talked about
Too-
this. Me and Justine,
Too hot.
we're taking the RV. Ash is
Mm.
coming. It's gonna be a great time.
Yeah, Ash is gonna fly in from the UK, and we're all gonna drive from. Well, I guess it'll have to go to Wisconsin down to Virginia to.
that's cool.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Yes.
it'll just be a long.
And then
Or
back
if you
up.
want, I can postpone my move, and then you can just come all the way to
That's
Florida.
a great idea.
That would be best.
Oh, what? That is so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you for thinking of us. Oh, and Nicole too. We're gonna have to stop in Minnesota pick up Nicole. Who else is coming? We're gonna have to get a bigger
only a
RV.
couple states over, so I'm gonna figure it out, and I think Dee
We'll-
wants to come too. So
We'll call it.
Me and
We'll
Dee
call
Dee,
it
we're
the
gonna
No
figure
News
it out.
RV.
No news V. Well, can you see them? Can you see all you guys piling into the sheriff's office? All of yous. We're here
yes,
for our 4
I
years.
can see. I can see
Oh, yeah.
myself doing it.
And
I can see
Juanita with
Manos
you
in the
standing
background.
outside.
Just give them what they want. Just give it to them.
I just have this different outlook on people with badges. I think they've tried to make us intimidated over our lives, and I think that we've had this fear sometimes of LE, what we've told, what we've been told, what we've seen, some of the bad parts of it. And I think that we've grown up, even as me as a Caucasian lady, I've grown up, I thought, in some kind of fear of them. And then I started kind of, I guess, getting older and looking at things more clearly and being an activist and an advocate and those kind of things, that I just realized they really just are us. They're really us. And I didn't realize that until, and you guys are going to crack up. And we are doing Hemp Fest in Seattle. It's one of the biggest events in Washington and half the
That's what I'm
coast.
talking about.
So we do it. There's probably a couple 100,000 people, and the police decide to give Doritos. And everybody wants these Doritos, these little bags of Doritos, because it's got the police thing on it, and it's like going to be a collector. Well, also, after they are giving out Doritos, 200,000 bags of Doritos, they're also hiring for the police department of Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
And I inquire about what it takes to be a Seattle police officer. And I'm like, I'm sorry you guys are shorthanded and things like that. What does it take to be a police officer here? And they said, oh, let me explain it to you. It's not too hard. And I said, oh, great. I said, well, give it to me. I said, do you take people that have cannabis in their systems?
Sure.
And they looked at me and they said, I'll be darned if we don't. I said, what did you just say? They said, yeah, you just can't have it in your system for 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
I said, so you can't have it in your system for 3 months, but you can have it later on after you get that job? I said, wow, you guys are really loose here. I said, Portland hasn't even done that yet. And I always thought about that. And I thought to myself, Nikki, they ain't nothing but you. They're nothing but your next door neighbor, your person across the street, you're this, that, and the other thing. They put on this badge and this uniform just like you put on your clothes for work, or someone else puts their clothes on for work. It's a job. But sometimes they take these jobs and they make these jobs something that they're really not. And then kind of tying in Alex and some of the stuff that happened out there, I'm thinking to myself, now, Nikki, you said this for a long time. They're just regular people. Well, what about these guys? Are these guys that did all this damage to these fellas that Alex is having to go through all this problem? Are they just regular guys? Or did they direct their regularity towards some people that they didn't like what they looked like and they didn't like what they stood for? Is that really the case of it?
No, they saved their job.
As in any other job. Well, but if they left that job or got demoted and had to go and get another job, which I know a lot of people that have had to do that in their lives, especially in this state, they don't go back and get law enforcement jobs. They go get jobs with the regular workforce. So you might work with somebody that held the position that you can't believe they held, but they don't have that position anymore because of the deficit and some of the taxes, and you can't pay, and we're too low on this and we're too low on that and we can't afford that. So those people become part of the regular workforce. Well, they are the regular workforce when they put a badge on too. It's just how they carry their work.
Right.
And I had to realize that. And I'm sorry I went around the mulberry bush again, but that's the truth of the matter, is that doctors, lawyers, all these people, they start out just like us, or they are just like us. They just have different jobs and they're supposed to help people. And I was told this a long time ago by this wonderful doctor. And she said, Nikki, we're never supposed to send our patients away in worse shape than they came to us in. We're always supposed to give them something to look forward to and something to be hopeful about, that we maybe gave something to cure what they had. But we're never supposed to send them away in the worst shape than when they came and saw us. We all take oaths. So I thought about that and I said, you know what? So do police officers. They take oaths too.
Serve and protect.
Yep.
Why are they not taking the proper oaths? Why are they not ensuring the oaths that they take? Why are they just going by somebody that's a little bit higher than them and they're telling them, I want you to go get a direct order and I want you to go give it now? Well, what are we giving it to them? It doesn't matter. I told you what to do and I want you to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And so now you've got these people that are regular Joes that wear a badge, thought they were somebody with this badge and thought that they were really doing something for law enforcement. But now they just are getting directed to do anything by any means necessary, because it was any means. By grabbing a person by their arm and pulling them up from a chair and not giving them a chance to stand up on their own, it's by force. And I paid attention to a lot of these law enforcements that are on these different shows and their opinions. And that's one thing they didn't waver from, that it was by force. And so that alone, a judge should see Alex's case in some different lights, and they should see that there's been some really bad mistakes. And I know he's not necessarily going for that particular one, but they have to see across the board how wrong they've been on so many different levels. And that's all I wanted to say, is I wanted to give a comparison into LE, into law enforcement, and show you that there's been many different times that they've hired all of us, any of us.
Yeah. Before I jump off, because if I don't jump off, I'll never get out of here.
Yeah, I understand. And I've been just kind of talking about law enforcement and
you're
going
fine.
off of things.
Me too.
But it's what I've seen and heard and paid attention to.
Yeah, but I want to jump back to what you first said about cops and
Mama
scared.
Donna, thank you, baby.
Mama Donna.
So sweet of you. Thank you, honey.
Cops weren't put here to scare people. Cops were put here to make people nervous. When you get pulled over, the first things you think of, shit, was I speeding? Is my inspection sticker good? Do I have my insurance? Am my car registered? Is my license expired? That's what you're thinking in your head, because you're not wanting the ticket. So now you're nervous, like, oh, goddamn. That's all that they were put here to make you nervous. And, you know,
I've been pulled over, not recently, but in the last few years, I would say. Someone was driving.
It's not a dog, Blue Cat. I'm pretty sure that's a cat.
And of course, the car smelled. So the person didn't wait for 5 seconds before they pointed the finger at me and said that she was medicating. It's all on her. And I went like this, hey, like, why I got to take there's other people, like, why me? So I said that to them, but I didn't say it to the officer. So I said, sure, whatever, I'll take whatever. So the officer comes around and they said, they pointed the finger at you. Are you the one that's made this beautiful smell come out of this car? I said, I sure did. Would you like to see my medical card and my ID? He looked at me and he said, I've never been offered that so quickly. I said, well, I don't have really a worry because I know I'm protected by the law in the state of Oregon. But if you'd like to see all my credentials, I sure can show them to you.
Can you drive?
Not while you're doing that.
Okay.
You can be a passenger, but you cannot be a driver behind the wheel. No, it's a DWI.
Yeah, same as here.
Automatic. Yes.
Yeah, same as here.
And it's smart because you need to protect people. Have lost kids over people, drinking and driving and things, and we didn't need to start adding to that problem.
No.
So by that, it was a good thing that they made that part of it and made it so if you were behind the wheel, come on, you got to be smarter than that.
Yeah,
than the average bear.
Definitely.
Oh
yeah.
And so it's really I just really wanted to tell the story because I wanted to say how fast somebody can flip on you while they're driving, for one thing. And and the second thing is I think it's like how you handle it a lot of times. And I just am one of those. I'm like, I saw Sleuth out there. Sleuth impressed me. How he handled the officers.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Nicky. But
no, he didn't impress me at all.
Sleuth didn't?
No, he was in the wrong.
Oh, I think he was wonderful about the way that they were going to try to tell him something. And he said he didn't need the advice because they said, let's give you a little advice. I don't think when officers say that, I think it's definitely ours. I'll disagree with you here, Chris, because I think it's individual people that pick if they want to hear that piece of advice or not.
So here's real quick. Here's my
what's your
thing.
piece of advice?
All the cop was going to do was say, he went to ask him about the car that tried to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
And Sleuth said, no, I don't need your help. And then he's like, all right, well, let me just tell you why the people are calling. He wasn't
It was
say
the car,
anything
Chris.
bad.
Come on, we can't be that naive. It was the car.
What?
Listen,
Okay.
I want to
No.
I want to say this. Every time Juice and Alex were swung on with the cars, and Alex would always give you the heads up, oh gosh, here comes one, you better slow down, and he'd say his little bits. And I would send him little messages saying, gosh, that neighborhood needs speed bumps, huh? And he would be like, these people need to slow down. I said, hi, Mel. I said, boy, they sure do. I'm like, what are they doing? Every single time they swung through one of them, him or Juice, 5 seconds later, a phone call. They were standing in the street or they're doing this in the street. And I'm thinking to myself, that's awful quick when a car just went by and tried to hit them. Right. I said, is that car the one that's calling? Yeah, because one of them was the gem lady. One of them was the gem lady. And she had her few words to say to them that wasn't very nice. And 5 seconds later, here come the police down the street as she pulls right back into her driveway. It's the timing is something else. How all of a sudden these officers show up after they've had some kind of mishap with a vehicle.
Did you hear what the first cop said?
That's all.
Yeah, did you hear what
stuff? I can believe you on with the Sleuth stuff, but that part, it's awful coincidental. Is all
right. But did you hear what the first cop said to Sleuth?
I thought I heard it pretty good.
The first cop said to Sleuth, I wanted to ask you about the car. Somebody said you were standing in the middle of the road. And he's like, but we watched the car. They were watching his live. That's why they came over. And the first cop said, hey, somebody reported you were standing in the road. And then the sergeant came over and said, look, we can see you're not doing what they said you're doing. And he was being nice.
Sleuth said, I walked across the street.
Right.
So, of course, I was in the street.
Exactly.
But I walked across the street and back. He was very specific. But he asked them, and this is a question I thought he was very in his rights to ask. He asked them, do you always come out for these calls? He was very specific. And I thought that was kind of good because he was just basically backing up what's already happened out there. He's just basically saying, do you just come out for all these kind of calls? Like he's calling, he's pulling their chain. He's asking them, is this what you do? I mean, like, you don't have any, basically, instead of saying, isn't there something busier going on over here? Instead, you come out here on a call that I'm standing in a street.
They have to respond to every call. They can't pick and choose. Hold on, let me finish first. They can't pick and choose where they go. If that call comes in, they have to go to that call. But you got to remember, not only did they get the call, they were watching it on TV. Now,
But
not
what
one of
TV?
the or on their phones in their car. Sorry.
But where were they watching it, Chris? I'm trying to get you to tell me. Where did they see it?
Whether or not it's around the corner or not, it doesn't matter. They can be
It's
anywhere
from
they
her
want.
house, honey. They put cameras up, and Truth Warrior's right. They
Yeah, I
put
don't think so.
cameras up at Nancy's house, and it sees everything in front, honey.
So what? It
But I
doesn't matter.
think that's what they're watching.
Right, but they can be there. It doesn't matter. They can be there, just like the sergeant
Okay.
said last night. But what I'm not liking is he's in his right to say whatever he wants to them. But what I did not agree with is he didn't have to give them an attitude for no apparent reason. All they were saying was, "Hey,
Was it an
No.
attitude, or was it a
Yes.
direct? Was he just making sure he was protecting himself? Because
what was he protecting? Nobody said anything
because
to
they
him,
had
though.
picked up
No.
everybody else, honey, for a tow
So-
on the road. A
But that
tow,
doesn't-
Chris.
But that doesn't affect
The man
truth.
comes up and says, "You were caught." They called us and said you were standing in the road.
And
So
that's
if
all he
somebody
said.
gets picked up by a tow, and now you got somebody that basically says that they're standing in the road, you don't find that to be a very defensive thing because someone has been picked up for a tow? A tow.
But it doesn't have anything to do with sleuth.
It did when the officers came out and said, "We got a call that you were standing in the road."
Exactly. They have to, Nikki. They have to come out.
But if his
And-
friends have already been attacked, already been mishandled, already still got cases, you don't think that gives you just a little bit of wanting to protect yourself and wanting to stand up for yourself from get-go?
But
I'm
that's
just
fine.
asking. Devil's advocate.
No, that's fine. But they didn't say anything to him that, "Oh my God, you're in trouble."
We got a call that you were in the road.
Okay, so what? We got a call that you were
Because
throwing.
You're
No,
missing
no,
the
no, no, no,
point
no.
of a toe in the road. You're missing the point that
No, I'm not.
in the middle of the thing. You're missing it because someone made it so they couldn't even be on the side. That was someone as a person, like
I understand that, but it doesn't have anything to do with sleuth.
it does when the officers come out and they say
Mm.
to themselves, "We gotta go out here because someone's standing in the middle of the road." So
Exactly.
then they approach him and they say, "We got a call. You're standing
all.
in the road."
That's all they did, though. They didn't say anything beyond
That's all
that.
they did to 857. That's all they did to Juice. 857 was told he was good by another
Right, but you got
officer.
to remember something. At that time, they made that bogus law. You can't be here. That's gone now. They can't do anything to the guys there. If
Then
the only
why would
person,
they be standing in the road? Why would someone be standing in a road? If they can see so clearly and they can, watch things, streams and everything, then just
You
tell
can't-
me why.
why what though?
Why
He
come
wasn't-
out there for that kind of
Because
claim?
they got
It's
a call.
wasting taxpayers' money again.
Doesn't matter, Nikki. It's 911.
And it affects sleuth when the officers are coming up and saying they got a phone call that he's standing in the road. You're infected right at that very moment.
I don't know why, because they
They
said you're
didn't
not
say-
doing anything wrong.
And that's what
You're
he
fine.
said.
No, the cop said it. He's like, I can see you're
And
not
then a
doing
second
anything
one
wrong.
pulled up.
The sergeant who
Why
came
did it
over.
need to be two? You're not
Because-
seeing what I'm seeing.
No,
I'm seeing
right.
overkill. I'm
No,
seeing
no.
overkill.
Do you know why there was a sergeant there? Because of the situation from before. That's all. But the sergeant came up and explained it perfect. We have to come here. That was a call to the police. They have to come here. They don't have a choice. It doesn't matter if it costs
But
them
it
$1
doesn't
million.
take two. Now taxpayers are
Yes, it
paying for
does.
two.
No. Yep. It doesn't matter.
You said
Because
the
of-
first one was just fine out of your own mouth, Chris. You said the
Both
first
of them
one was
were.
very nice and everything.
Yeah.
So why did they need a second one?
Because the other one was the sergeant who's the boss.
So why
Because
didn't
of
he
what's
come
happened.
first? Why didn't he come first and just leave the other one out?
They came together.
No, they didn't. No, they
Yes,
didn't.
they-
The first one was the one on the right.
Nope,
That's
they
the
pulled
first
up.
vehicle that pulled up. No, they didn't come at the same
Oh
time.
my God! Watch the video, Nikki. They pulled up.
Okay,
at the
hold
same
on. I'm gonna
time.
get the video. I'm gonna get the video.
sergeant-
We'll just watch it
sergeant-
and then.
The sergeant
sergeant
sat
came
in his
secondary.
car. He was there. They pulled up together. Watch. The sergeant
Goose
sat in his
Fraba.
truck.
Goose Braba.
Goose.
But
I love
it doesn't
Doritos
even
too,
matter.
Renee. I love
It
Doritos
doesn't even matter.
too.
I want Doritos though.
I like
What do you call a
Doritos.
fake noodle?
Cupcake?
Me?
What do you call a fake noodle?
I don't know.
Cupcake.
An impasta.
Ah,
Jesus,
that's a
that
good
was-
one. Where did you get that
Hey.
one? That's a good one.
Hello, that was bad.
You got it in the
That's
cracker.
bad.
It was so bad that it was good.
That
It is.
was bad.
It's good because
My
it's so
job.
bad.
Bad.
Oh my gosh, I'm
gosh.
trying to figure out. I think it was
Oh my god! Did you figure out which street it is now, too, Chris?
What street is what?
Chris, do you take blood pressure medication?
I take blood pressure. I take diabetes. I take it all.
I would love to know what your BP is right now. Just saying.
Normal, because I can tell when it's up.
Okay.
It's normal.
Does anyone want to check my blood pressure right now?
Okay, here comes Rhythm and Clues. Hi,
It's
Rhythm
dedic-
and Clues.
It's dedicated.
God bless your
dedicated
soul.
people.
Mate, I'm having a man with his fucking internet.
Welcome to this crazy
Can you hear
talk.
me?
Crazy talk.
Can you hear me?
You're very
Yeah.
staticky, but yes.
We can hear everything.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just a
been
little
trying.
static.
I've only been trying to get in for about the past 2 hours.
What?
Yeah, the
Just
internet's gone down.
you didn't send him the
Oh,
thing?
the internet went down.
Yeah, so I'm on my mobile.
Internet.
Shit
Because I was
reception
like,
around
Justine, you didn't send it.
Got it.
Christine said no. She said no. I'm not sending it to him.
She said, I'm not doing it. She said, for
I don't wanna
28
hear it.
hours.
I don't want to hear about his cats. I do.
What about this one?
What's wrong with this
Well,
cat?
Oh, look,
no.
one over there.
Luda,
It's a long-running joke.
There's one
That's
over
the
there.
one, Luda. I love Luda.
Yeah? See
I
that
love
one?
the name.
What?
Luda.
I love it. I used to say that, Luda, all the time.
Oh, you're showing me your cats.
I
Oh, you
can't-
guys are so
Yeah,
loud. It's like insane.
Oh.
I can't see the chat or anything.
What?
Y'all are,
We're
it
loud?
sounds like it sounds like y'all are like yelling into the microphones.
We
Maybe
are.
turn your headphones down.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that would probably help the situation.
I would like the record to show that I was not yelling.
It's easier.
Okay, I have it.
I just did. I said, who?
Me and Nikki. Me and
I
Nikki.
said, hey, Luda.
All right, it's behind the
did-
stage.
I did
whenever
do that.
you-
That was me. I made Sikorsky laugh for 5 seconds. That's hard to do. You're usually making everybody laugh. No, I just think, it's good because we all have different opinions, but I can see where that just, you would get a little defensive, I mean, I just feel that way, Whether I'm
Is
wrong
it-
or right, I think it's just a personal choice. It's per person.
Nobody's
Play the
person.
video.
nobody's
It's
wrong
backstage.
or right.
What video?
Backstage.
Video.
Play the
She
damn
was looking for
video.
it.
Cue
If
it
she
up.
doesn't find it, it's fine. It
She
doesn't.
found it.
We
It's in
didn't
the-
bet. I mean, I could bet him real quick if you guys want me to.
I'll give you in our golf.
He
I
does
got-
have golf course bets,
I got $10 that no one walks away a winner, even if they're right.
Hold on. If we can just
I might
do it
have
in the
one.
golf.
I may
You
have
got to do it in the
$1.
golf.
Hmm?
You have to give me like 10 strokes and.
Man, you've been trying to work me in this game, and this game hasn't even come up. And every time we talk, he's trying to work me out of something. Oh, you got to give me. What are we playing again? I'm just whatever.
We're playing 9 holes.
playing
match.
I've heard this before.
We're playing the 5-0 pulling up outside of Nancy's. It's
I would
backstage.
love to.
It's
Do you
backstage.
know how to? Do you know
And
how
I
to
would
share it?
love for an officer to come out and say Nikki's in the middle of the road. I would love it. They would get the
Okay.
biggest rundown on every single constitutional right that a person can have, and then some.
Nikki, the video's backstage. Throw it up.
All right. All right, Chris.
Remember, Nikki, in the golf tournament, you're on the black tees and I'm playing from the red.
Sure. Whatever you
Okay.
say.
And I'm not playing it until everyone just mutes themselves so we can just watch it, and then everyone can comment afterward like, nice, respectable, friendly adults. Do you guys got it, children? I will turn this damn car around.
There's none of them here. There's no respectable adults here.
If I wasn't respectable, trust me, everything would have flown out the mountain.
All right. Mute yourselves. There's no interruptions. We must listen to Sleuth.
Why would cops be watching streamers? Haven't they got something better to do? No, they don't. That's the problem. Literally, you could go down. Watch, I'll show you. When we go back to the hotel, I'm going to show you all these people getting high on the corner of the street. Just on the corners down by the Walgreens, at the bus stops. I mean, they're just shooting up with needles and shit. Cops aren't doing anything about that. Like, who do you think it is creeping through these houses at night? Right? It's the drug-addicted homeless people trying to get their fix. That puts everybody out here at risk. Bunch of mental health issues, too. What's up, Deb? Strawberry. Snatty J. Marianne, what up? CL. Tony for freedom. Rosa. Sweet's opinions. Mara. Laura. Be used as a ligature. If they turn right, that's where that SUV went. Clicks. Criminal network. Don't know why. We got the sheriff over here. What's up?
How's it going?
Good, you?
Good. Everything good today?
Can I help you?
No. I mean, well, we just saw that you almost got hit by a car.
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you about it.
I don't need any help.
No?
Nope.
Okay. Just making sure that you're
Thank
safe
you.
on this side of the road.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Is it?
Dad?
I'm Sergeant Camelot. So it doesn't look like what is going on right now is what we got the report for. We just want to make sure everybody's safe here off the roadway. We got a report that you were standing in the middle of the road.
I mean, I've crossed the road a couple times.
Yeah, and you know, you can cross the road just like anybody else does, but
Yeah.
the issue is if there was somebody in the middle of the road. And I understand that somebody.
You guys come out to those kind of calls?
Yeah, we do. But I'm also coming to see about you. We did hear about a vehicle driving by quick. You'd like to discuss it?
No, I have no issues.
Okay. Well, just make sure that you stay.
I don't need any. You guys don't need to tell me anything.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
I don't need anything from you.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
What I do? Can you hear me? Anybody?
Everybody's unmuted now.
Oh.
Sikorsky.
Can you hear me?
There she goes. I just unmuted her.
Yeah, I can hear.
Everybody's unmuted now.
Am I?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I got some weird noise in my head. I didn't think, what the hell is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
That's odd.
We can hear you just fine.
You having a mad moment?
All right, here we go. Here we are.
Truth Warrior. I love Cool Ranch. That's right. Cool Ranch. Truth Warrior, you coming back?
I got your joke, Inner Strength. It's the Bush's beans
I
with
can't
the
hear
dog.
Sikorsky.
I love that. I love that dog so much. I love that.
Sikorsky, unmute yourself.
I'm not
Can't
muted.
hear you.
Oh, she's not muted.
You might have to
It's gotta
go
be
out
me.
and come back.
I'll be right back.
You're not muted. Everybody's not muted.
He's having a mad moment.
He's having a something moment. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. You guys are funny.
I say.
Yo.
Well, you know, we've had a little thing over the street too. Like it's right there. You can clearly see the street with SC's house. I mean, like,
I'm still confused about what was the reason for watching that video? Like, what were y'all trying to debate?
because I said that he had every reason to be worried or on a little defense, but you can see their Sleuth even said thank you. He just said he didn't need anything from them. But he said thank you when they left. He said it to the sergeant or whatever. And I'm just like, okay, well, so he did fine, but the one on the right did show up first. The deputy or whatever, he wandered, he parked so far down there, like, come on. They weren't there at the same time. That was the point. It's overkill. You're racking up so much taxes on these people in Arizona. It's ridiculous.
My theory of maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but my theory is on why that other guy walked up is because the first guy.
I'm coming for you right now, Rhythm and Clues.
The first guy didn't do what he was expecting him to do. You know what I mean? Like he wanted him to be more stern or kind of, you know, fluff his chest a little bit. And that guy was probably such a rookie kind of guy, whatever he is. I bet you he's like no older than 25 years old.
He looked like he might have been something
and
young.
The energy that Sleuth had was totally different from his energy because Sleuth's more like confident and also probably doesn't even trust, you know, law enforcement.
That's what I was trying to say.
And he's more of like a sovereign kind of person. So therefore, he's going to call you out on a call, like what they were doing. You know, that's why he was making those statements the way he was saying. You know, good Lord. When he was saying, you know, like, is that why, you know, you guys really come out for stuff like that? That's the attitude that people are picking up on, you know, saying he was rude or whatever. I mean, trust me, I'm not going to sit here and defend or not defend a streamer, but I think that his tone of voice, people automatically assume, you know, maybe the way Sleuth talks sometimes and he, you know, that he's just, you know, whatever, but he's just calling your BS is all he's doing. He's just basically saying like, you know, I don't think he's instigating anything. You know, do I think that they need to be standing out there? Not necessarily. I don't think anybody should be standing in front of her house. And that's not because of anything like what they're saying. I just think there's no reason for it, in my opinion. If I was
your opinion, and I love it.
If I was out there, I would probably be the annoying person that would probably be getting bailed out of jail every other day because I'd be standing at the sheriff's department annoying the SHIT out of those people, standing there going, so what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Have you got, you know, what's going on? Can you give me a statement here? Blah, blah, blah. I could get myself a press pass and stand there and ask them for comment every single time they walk out of that door until they get so annoyed by me that they're going to have to make something up to arrest me and put me in jail. But then I'll be bailed out right away because, you know, like everybody else is going to chip in, you know, to help me get out.
Sorry. Ahead, no, you not. Please don't be. I love what you said. I love your opinion. I love it. Yes, honey. Where's your voice?
Hey, mine.
Oh, hey. Hi. That would make sense why no one heard me. Ash, hold on to your mic because every time it moves, it's staticky and rattly.
No,
Control.
where the microphone is,
It's right there.
You're
Where?
fine.
Right here. That thing that's hanging on
Oh,
the side.
this?
Yes. Control
Nah,
that.
that's not it. That's not it.
Oh, your gummy just
That's
left.
like a pause
Oh.
button.
Okay, I'm telling you. Anyways, don't listen. That's fine. Chris needs the link.
The break. Come on, Nikki. I got you. I love you, Nicole. What did you? I'm sorry. Did you tell me to do something?
Chris is in the chat. He needs the link.
Oh.
And then I can't post links, otherwise I would have put in there. But I will say that, and it's nothing against Sleuth. I think it's his demeanor. I think it's just maybe how he talks. But he was fine. To me, he was fine, and I don't care about him being out.
Yeah,
like,
look at
whatever.
me,
It's a free
Chris,
country.
We've had two good ones. I mean, people could say that about me too. You know what I mean? But mine is strictly my opinion. It's just I just see things maybe just in a different way. You know what I
Get ready
mean?
for noise.
And I just feel I know you're good, and I just feel that this is exactly what things should be. We should all have those opinions. We should all be able to say, "Oh, there's Chris." I was just.
Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly. Honey.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, like, to me, he was fine. The part where I think he got a little abrasive, and I was kind of like, meh, is at the end where he's like, "I don't need you to tell me anything." Like, sorry, he probably didn't do the hand motion. I don't know, but that's just probably how I would do it. I don't know why. No, I don't know if he did. I'm just saying.
I was just thinking about it. Yeah.
No, I have no idea because he's holding the camera, so I have no idea. But when he's like, "You don't need to tell me anything," I guess I don't understand and he might have had a reason for doing that. I think he's very smart, so I'm not going to say that he didn't have a reason for doing it. That just came off to me as like a little rude and disrespectful. Like, I don't think that they were going after him. I mean, they didn't seem like it, but you know, it's over and done with. I'm not going to, like, people can pick apart my actions too, you know, but.
And me too.
I don't know. That's all I really have to say.
I think, Nikki, you were taking what I was saying the wrong way.
Okay.
But you can clearly see. I think we are missing on this too. You can clearly see both officers pull up at the same time. Just the sergeant guy waited in his truck and then walked over. He was there at the same time as the other guy.
I didn't see him. Did you guys see him?
Yeah, he pulled up at the same time. Yeah, he waited way back.
I would be willing to bet that sergeant is an FTO. What you want to bet?
That guy is new. The new
and that's why he walked up, because he didn't get Sleuth to go away. That's why he walked over.
Because he can't get Sleuth to go away anymore.
Legally, but they're still gonna.
No, they're not. No, they're not, because the only person that's not allowed to go there is Alex. And that was in his court papers today. He cannot go back to Nancy's house at all. He can't go anywhere near that neighborhood. That's the only person. So, but here's the other thing. I'm not saying Sleuth did anything wrong. He has the right to say or do whatever he wants, because they can't approach you and just ask you questions in public if they don't have a reason. They had a reason because somebody called and said he was standing in the middle of the road. The only thing that I'm saying is, why give those guys an attitude to keep the tension between both the sheriff's department and the guys that are there on the street? So now my next thing is now they're going to be looking for Sleuth to do something wrong, because he can do whatever he wants. I'm not saying he did nothing, but he's just carrying on the anger between him and the sheriff's, because you could see it in the sergeant's face. It's just like, yeah, whatever, the hell, whatever you say, see you later, bye. So now like I said, he didn't do anything wrong, but now you just made more tension. You just called them out again by saying, you know what, I'm just going to give these guys attitudes and shit. And that's not what you want to do at this point in time. He should have just said, no, man, I'm good. Thank you for checking and all that good stuff. And I know he said thank you in the end, but he should have said that in the beginning, like, yeah, thanks for checking me, but I'm not going to do anything about it.
Well,
But again, nothing wrong. It just you're
Well, hey,
continuing.
there's a flip side to that. I'll play devil's advocate for a second here too. There's a flip side to that. Him doing that also caused buzz because other people are going to see that and they're going to be like, yeah, what the heck are they doing? Not necessarily towards sleuth. I'm talking people are going to be going, well, what is the sheriff's department doing? Are they doing anything about this damn case? Or are they more concerned about a guy who's standing outside on the street?
But
Bingo!
That's the point.
But
Bingo!
I know, but you guys,
Bingo!
you can't say that because they're
She just
there.
did.
No, I know, but listen, you got to understand something. They're there for a reason.
I
They're
know
not-
what you're saying. I'm
they're
just saying
not
the
there
public,
for just
the
anything.
public opinion, though,
Doesn't matter.
regardless.
It doesn't
I-
matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. If you call 911, they have to respond, even if it's for a fucking fly flying around in a circle in the street. As long as you get a call, you have to go. So what you just said comes right out of the picture. It doesn't matter. They can be mad all they want. The public can be pissed. I probably would too. But they still have to go. Because if you're saying that, then when you call 911 because somebody's breaking into your house, they don't have to go.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
you
that
are.
people should. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying what you're saying about him causing more, attention or whatever is negative. When really what I'm saying is, even if it is negative, it's making other people look at the sheriff's office and what are they doing as far as the Nancy Guthrie case. That's all it is. If Sleuth wants, that's the point, though. I think that's the point of why they stand there, is because they want people to keep the buzz, keep her name alive, all that stuff
Of
that everybody
course.
says. But that's the main reason. They want people like Ash and Justine to be going, what the fuck are y'all doing? What are
Right,
you really
but-
doing?
Remember,
Regardless
those
of
two.
911 calls,
Those-
I respect anybody that works in EMS
Right.
and is 911 dispatcher.
Me
Okay.
too.
But those two officers aren't involved with Nancy Guthrie, so they have nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie's case.
How do you know that though? You're
Because
making
they're-
assumptions.
No, I'm not, because the team of sheriffs is in Tucson, or what's the other one? What's on the other side?
Pima
What's the
County?
other? No, the other town on the other side.
Yuma?
No, the big one.
Canal.
No,
big one?
no.
Phoenix?
Where's FBI? The sheriffs
Phoenix
are in,
is their
in
main
Phoenix.
office.
Yes, all the deputies or detectives that are working with the FBI, they are in Phoenix. They're the only ones. Nobody else.
Do you
is
think that the
working.
FBI is the Phoenix FBI or the FBI in general is kind of holding on to some of these leads, even though they might be nothing burgers, just to keep their foot in the case?
I love
I heard
Yep.
someone else say that earlier.
Of course.
100.
I mean,
Of
I think
course
because of
they are.
Mr. Kelly that it would be difficult for them to bow out. I think they want to keep their hands in it, but I don't know if they're helping or not. I don't know. What do you
That's
think?
Well,
Great point.
I would say at this point they are doing something. Again, I'm one of the few that thinks anything happened anyways. I just think it's a cover-up. So what is it for them to do? Nothing.
Keep covering, making sure they're not missing anything that they didn't cover
mean,
up. I don't know.
I
It's
guess when you sit
good.
down, and why did he stop searching? Not even 24 hours later. What? Because there's nothing to search for. So what are they doing? Are they going to send these guys out into the desert to look for, what? That's why I've thought this a lot the whole time, is that there's nothing for anybody to do. So what, you know what I'm saying? That's why they didn't call out all the big boys. That's why they didn't have the Cajun Navy come.
So I want to say one thing about Army Vet. Thank you, Army Vet.
Hi, Army
It
Vet.
says under the U.S. constitutional law, a consensual encounter is entirely voluntary.
Mhm.
You are under no legal obligation to answer questions, provide identification, or even stay and listen. Thank you, Army vet. I needed somebody to bring that constitutional amendment up for me. That's what I'm working off of, honey. Thank you. Thank you.
But that's
Thank
only
you. You're
if
so smart. Thank you.
right. But
I
that's
was
only
so
if they're not
close.
investigating
girl.
anything.
But
Nikki,
that's what gives you it's voluntary, Chris.
Nikki, no, not if they're investigating something. That's absolutely 100% incorrect. Absolutely. If they're investigating a 911 call,
they couldn't have called 911 over someone in the street. It should have. That's for people that are dying. That's for people that. Oh no! Wait a minute. Now I've got a bad problem because that is for EMTs. That is for ambulances. That is for people in crisis, not for someone standing in the road. You better call non-emergency for that. Come on.
Who calls that? Who calls that? Nobody. Nobody calls the non-emergency number. It's not quick enough.
Dude, I called the non-emergency number here in Orlando 2 days ago for a fire in the backyard, and because it wasn't, the house wasn't on fire, but my neighbors were burning something in a fire pit. I called the non-emergency number, and the fire department showed up within 5 minutes.
Yeah, but for a fire.
No, but
no, you're incorrect. Sorry, I disagree. I mean, you can be correct all you want, but I disagree.
You know how many dispatchers? I know 911 dispatchers. You know how many dispatchers will hang up on you if you call about somebody standing in the street?
Anytime, honey.
You know what I mean? Like they're like, if anything, somebody might have called, but it probably wasn't like that.
If a 911 dispatcher hangs up on you, there's a problem.
Not well, then come to Orlando because it happens.
Man, come to Oregon. 911 will cuss you out until you call non-emergency. They sure will.
People abuse 911 sometimes. They don't realize what they're doing when they're calling.
Yeah, but again, if 911 is called and they're sent out for that, they have to investigate. Whoever's telling you they don't is incorrect. So,
but it could might not have been.
The person could have been anonymous. They could even say they don't want to be identified.
Remember, this is just all speculation. We don't know what happened.
No,
we have no idea.
I think I should be offended. I screamed, and there was such a lack of concern for my well-being.
I saw you.
That I am alarmed right now.
I saw your
chat. That's the thing about it. Hi, Deborah. The thing about it is, there can be so many scenarios unless you're the one answering the phone for dispatch. How do you know they called 911? How do you know they called 411? How do you know they called 611? There are so many 11s.
Or 999.
Yes. That you have all these non-emergencies and what Sikorsky said is I totally agree and believe exactly what she said about that fire, because a lot of times, especially in this state, if you call 911, they're going to charge you for a 911 call, and it's not 911. You're in some trouble. They don't play that here.
You wouldn't consider a fire a 911 call?
She didn't call 911. She called or whatever they call.
I'm asking you.
Not if it's not burning, if it's not out of control. She just wants to call and let them be aware of it, and they might need to send a fire truck.
You want to know why I called the non-emergency number? Because my neighbors behind me are idiots. Yep. Because they were using a fire pit for no freaking reason. They're not supposed to be doing that in Orlando. I could have easily taken a hose or a bucket of water and gone over there and put it out myself, but I wanted them to be told that they're not supposed to be doing what they're supposed to be doing by an official that actually has the authority to do that. And if I would have called 911, like I would feel like the asshole for calling 911.
They make you feel like that.
Because it's not an emergency like that. I know how to differentiate between this call needs to be non-emergency, this call needs to go to 911. I know how to do that.
Again, just speculation, just chatting here. I don't think anybody's wrong, but so if that fire pit,
I think I'm in the wrong place.
Why are you?
If that fire pit,
you and 87 other people are
in the house.
You're in the right place.
Then what?
Freedom of speech, First Amendment. Good job, Army vet.
Sikorsky?
It's not. Here's, I guess, what I should really try to say is there's a gray area. You know what I
Man.
mean? There's a
Did-
gray area, and
Did the police
If
show
I-
up?
no, the police did not show up because I called the non-emergency fire department number.
Well, you should have called the police too.
Why?
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 Why? The fire marshal has more authority over that than the police would.
They sure do.
They
No,
can't
here-
arrest anybody.
Oh yes, they
No,
can.
no.
They can here.
They can
The
I
detain
don't
your
know.
ass.
The fire department can?
Yeah, you
They
don't
can
know our
detain your
lives,
ass. They can
sweetheart.
jump on
Fire
you. They
marshal.
can throw you on the ground and hold you
I
down. They
wish-
sure
And they
as
can
hell
close
can.
your businesses.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
The fire marshal
I'll turn it
can't
down,
arrest
I'm sorry.
anybody. They don't have arrestable authority.
How's that better?
You're
Slower.
fine.
Because what would have happened if you called the police? What would have happened first? First, the fire department would have came too, but the police are the ones that would have either arrested or fined them. So basically, the fire department came and said, "Hey, you can't do that. Put the fire out," and they left. So nothing happens to them.
Do
They
you
gave
know
them a
anything
ticket.
about firemen and
They gave them a
firefighters?
ticket.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
can give
I
a
know
lot
everybody.
of tickets. Thank you, Sikorsky.
They look
can-
good on
they can
calendars.
find you. Yeah, they sure do. And they can find you. They can do a lot. A fire chief has a lot of power. So does a fire marshal. Lots
Fire-
of people in this
but
state.
The fire marshal wouldn't be there. Number one, it would
Why
be
wouldn't
the
a fire marshal? A fire marshal comes to all kinds of different things. Are you kidding me?
Not in
Oh,
not in any of the states that I know of. The fire
what
marshal.
state do
that's
you know of that firemen come? What did you need to know? What states they need to come and do a fire?
Massachusetts. The state fire marshal only shows up if he's called from the town or city that needs him.
That
That's
really
all.
escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand
The
fast.
fire chief is in charge, and he has no arrestable authority or ticket authority. It makes no sense.
Why
Think
does
about it.
make-
I love
think
lamb.
about it. Yeah, I know better because I know what they can do here. Why do you think they
That
tell
would-
us
that-
when we? Well, hold on. Why do you
Go
think they can tell us when we burn, when we can't burn? They make it so
Wildfires.
specific. Yes, thank you. Because of these darn wildfires we get on
Smokey
the
the
West
Bear.
Coast. It is not funny. It's not a joke. They are serious when it comes to these. These wildfires are nothing to play with over here.
Of
And
course.
when these firemen tell you that you better not burn, you better not light a fire, you better not do any of those things, they mean what they say here, and they can have you taken to jail. They absolutely can.
Yeah,
can
they
put
have
you
to
in a
call.
marshal's
They-
car and take you.
Absolutely incorrect. Not a fire marshal. Nikki, the fire marshal is the
Honey,
state
don't
fire
tell me
marshal.
what a fire marshal can do here. I've had many dealings with them over my businesses. Please don't tell me that. Unless
Hold
you
on.
live in the
Can I-
state of Oregon, can't tell me
I just
that.
have a question.
mediator.
I'll just look it up. What is the question? I'll look it up right now.
How much power a fire marshal or a fire chief has?
And you want me to look in just Oregon or just in
You can do
general?
Oregon, you can do Massachusetts, do where he is too. Do it all. All, give it all, socks and draws, as they would say.
Is Oregon is OR, right? 'Cause I don't
Oregon.
feel like spelling the whole thing,
ORE.
even though it's like 5 letters.
It's
I can't
OR.
spell that much.
That's okay.
No, I can't. I'll look it up. Okay.
We are a state of our own rules.
Okay.
We don't march to
Real
every
quick,
drummer
Can
here.
I just say that when I said that they can detain somebody, it's not that it's in writing or anything like that. I'm just saying if you're a firefighter and a situation is at hand, I'm pretty sure most of the firefighters I know in Orlando, if there's a bad situation going on and the police are being dispatched and they're not there yet, they're going to do everything in their power though to still subdue that person. Now, if they've got a pew pew or something, that's a different story. But you know, if it's just physically having to detain somebody, sure as hell they're going to hold them.
You bet they are.
You know?
And my son's godfather is he was the fire chief in the state of Nevada. I have a little bit more. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So in Massachusetts, the state fire marshal operates through the Department of Fire Services and has broad authority to enforce state fire safety laws and regulations. The fire code is established through the board of whatever. So it says typical powers include conducting fire and safety investigations, investigating the cause and origin of fires, ordering correction of fire code violations, condemning or restricting use of buildings that pose an imminent fire hazard, issuing citations, referring violations for prosecution, working with local fire chiefs, police, prosecutors, and building officials, entering the premises under legal authority, blah, 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 blah. Did that answer it, or do I have to look more?
They know.
Aspen says Nikki is correct. Oregon won't tolerate that. No, they don't, honey.
Because I have Oregon too.
That's not the question, though.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is that what? Okay, what is the question? Just so I make sure I answer it, and I know.
You just read that. The fire chief, the state marshal has no arrestable authority. They can issue a ticket all you want. That's great.
And they also can go to court, and they also can make sure that the people can.
Right, exactly. But they have no arrestable authority. They can't arrest anybody. Maybe in Oregon they can, but that would be out of the world to me. He's just a state fire.
We are part of it. We're weird. We definitely are that.
So is the question, do they have the authority to arrest?
Yeah, well, Massachusetts they don't, because I know that. But maybe in Oregon they do. See what Oregon
She didn't
says.
finish what you said. She didn't read something right, so she went and looked it back up. So you don't. She's going to tell you the right answer for both states in a second.
What didn't she read?
You just told her she wasn't answering what you wanted. So you gave her
No.
a direct
She answered
question.
everything from Massachusetts. Now I'm waiting for Oregon. That's all.
Okay. So it says Oregon, obviously it says who had, under chapter 476, Oregon, blah, blah, blah. So I'm not reading any of that.
Yeah.
But it says specific powers include inspecting buildings and premises, enforcing fire safety regulations, investigating fires and determining their causes, securing and controlling a fire scene, restricting access to fire origin areas during investigations, working with the AG to obtain subpoenas and compel testimony or records to certain investigations, coordinating statewide firefighting resources during medical emergencies and conflagrations, whatever that is, conflagrations.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked, do they have the authority to arrest? Is that the question, or am I missing the question?
Or to hold. That's what Sikorsky said.
Well, look up
Did you take
the fire marshal in Orlando. Look and see what because fire
Hold on,
marshals also
let her finish
carry.
because we're confusing her.
Sorry,
No, it's okay.
You're right.
but they also carry pews.
In Massachusetts, most fire marshals and fire inspectors do not have general police powers. They can conduct investigations and inspections, issues orders and citations, blah, blah, blah. If they uncover evidence of a crime, they typically work with police officers, state police, fire investigators, and prosecutors who have arrest authority. Oregon. Okay, so it says, can they detain someone? There are two different meanings of... Wait, hold on. They are primarily code enforcement and investigative officials. Their published duties, inspections, fire investigations, blah, 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 blah. They do not identify ordinary deputy fire marshals as peace officers with general arrest powers. However, some specialized fire investigation units in Oregon may include personnel who are separately commissioned as peace officers or work jointly with law enforcement.
Yep. And they will come out and they will arrest you.
So yeah, it does look like they have some that are like dual license or dual.
Right, I know, Nikki. Like, I know, and I'm not trying to argue with you, but that's not the state fire marshal. They have their own team that comes out and arrests you. The state fire marshal does not have the authority.
You didn't hear what she said. It's a commissioned group that works with the fire department.
With the fire department. All right, you know what?
Can we get a clip of Fire Marshal Bill real quick from?
I love it.
Who's that?
Let me show you something.
Let me tell you something.
Have a good night, all.
I loved In Living Color. Good night, Chris. I loved In Living Color. That was a great show.
Moving on now. Awkward. Well.
Oh, womp womp.
Anyway,
I think I need to play. Should we play a song? Where'd Ash go?
Yeah, where'd Ash go? I
And
say
this
play the
seems to
song.
happen all the time with me and him for some reason.
Well, you guys are passionate, you know.
But
It's
And
passion
it
and
is passion, but at some point you got to let the other person get what they're trying to say out too. Because if you keep trying to tell them what they're saying, that's
Well,
not really what they're saying.
yeah, and I mean, for me, the thing for me that I have to say is we can all sit here and disagree about
Yes.
the semantics of things and what's
Yes.
right and what's wrong and what, you know, this what legally can happen and what legally can't. But the
Mhm.
principle is what I think what you were arguing is what Sleuth is trying to say, and then the other stuff is
It's
like
just the
it's all
principle.
just semantics. You know what I mean? It's like just like talking about the whole fire stuff. Like you could try to say whatever, but unless you were actually here that day and saw what I saw, then you're not going to be able to tell me to call 911. I'm just not that person. And in the matter of fact, they called me back. They called me after they came and they left because they wanted to make sure, hey, just to let you know, we went over, we talked to the neighbor, you know, we told them they're not supposed to be doing that. We gave them a citation, blah, blah, blah. And I even said to them, I was like, you know, I'm so sorry for calling you guys out here for something like that. You know, and the guy was like, no, we want you to, like, you know, appreciate you calling this and that. And I was like, I'm glad I called the you know, the non-emergency line though, because I've had a lot of experience having to call 911 when I used to work at the freaking music store because we had all kinds of bad stuff happen there sometimes. But we never called 911 because the first 2 times we called, 911 bitched us out and was like, "Don't call us for this. You need to call the non-emergency number." I
They
was like,
get
"Okay,
really, they
no
can get
worries,"
foul.
you know, and they have every right to
Mhm.
because you want to be able to be freeing up that line for when somebody really does need that
That's
911
what I was
dispatcher to be
saying.
on the line.
Any EMT, anybody. If my family member is just like you guys, if my family member is in a situation where they need help, and I can't get through to a 911 because somebody is calling saying there's somebody in the street,
Right.
I have a real problem with that.
Right.
You're
Now,
not
now,
you
and in details, Nikki, like let's just say, you know, if the person's in the street and they look like they're harming themselves, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly,
you know what I mean? That's
but
not.
not
That's
just
we all
somebody
know that's
standing
not.
in the
Yeah.
street. Oh, there's somebody standing in the street. I almost hit them.
Yeah.
I
They
could
should have
just
told
assume that
them.
that's what was said because
Yeah.
that car called.
At the
That's
least,
what they said.
and at the least, they probably would have been lectured. I'm just saying, like anybody around here in Orlando, anybody in Florida even can vouch. If you call 911 like for something like that, the person on the other line is going to lecture you. They're going to be like, excuse me, but this isn't where, you know. I mean, they've got
Nanette
audio
has a good
recordings
thing.
that
She
play all
said
the time.
California, the fire chief and the assistant fire chief can arrest at a fire up to 36 hours after the fire. See, that's kind of what we have. That's what
Yeah.
I was trying to see about the questioning because it wasn't so cut and dry. Yes, there's a group that can arrest, but if these guys are out at a fire and it's a forest fire or something,
Yeah.
and you see these people causing more destruction, they absolutely can detain them
Oh yeah.
until the police get there or whatever. They can absolutely, or till that group comes, excuse me, until the arrestable group comes and can deal
Ditto.
with it. But just what Nanette was saying alone, just California, they have the fire chief and the assistant fire chief can do that. So I already knew that. I knew that there's a lot of states that it is like that.
Yeah, I know they can arrest here too. They can arrest for, you know, multiple things.
Truth
But
warrior, you're so funny.
either way, like all I
You're
was trying to
so
say is
funny.
we can all agree to disagree too. You know,
Always.
we can all have different opinions on
But
like
when you
our
tell
beliefs and stuff.
somebody,
You know,
but when you tell somebody, and this is where the problem lies, when you tell somebody that didn't happen or that's not true,
yeah,
it's that person. It's your truth of what you did when you called about the fire. It's my
yeah,
truth, what I feel that was this way. It's Justine's truth with what she feels about all of this. It's everybody's truth. And that's what I don't ever want to be to
yeah,
where you feel like you can't say your truth because someone's telling you that's not true. That can't be true. That's not happening. You have to be more to let that person be and have their truth.
And I
Were
and
you there when the
I
phone
have my
call was
reasons.
made? No, we weren't there when the phone call was made.
No.
But I trust and believe what you're saying is true.
Well,
So why would I say it's not?
I knew, and here's the thing: is if I was like, not foot capable to actually physically walk outside and go look through the crack of my neighbor's fence because it's literally
gosh.
right there, then yes, maybe somebody could say, well, why didn't you call 911? What if the house caught on fire or something like that? That's not what was happening. I was able to see everything. I was able to assess the situation myself. And honestly, I was kind of being that annoyed busybody neighbor, I guess, if you want to put it, because to be honest with you, the freaking smoke, the smell of what they were burning was like
Was an
trash.
apropos,
It was like
yeah.
burning plastic smell, and it was all billowing into my apartment. And I was like getting sick of it. And I texted my neighbor, who I'm friends with, that lives upstairs to the left of me, not the one directly above me, but to the left of me. I texted her and I was like, what the frick, man? These people are burning stuff in their backyard and they've got a pit, but it stinks really bad. And she's like, oh, those people have been doing that for the past couple of days, And I was like, well, they're not even supposed to be doing it, And she was like, well, you should call the fire department. And I was like, well, I'm not going to call 911. And she was like, call the non-emergency number. And I was like, I didn't know they had one. I thought only the police had one. You know what I mean? Because I've never called them non-emergency wise. So I looked it up on my phone, and sure as heck, I dialed it. Lady answered right away. Orlando Fire Department, how may I help you? And I gave her that. I was like, I don't know the address, but it's directly behind me. And she's like, okay. And then she's pulling it up on the map. She's like, all right, we'll send somebody out there. What's your telephone number? Just in case, if they need to contact you. Gave her my number, And that was that. Then like literally about 10 minutes after I made that call and they showed up and left, I got a call from the captain on the fire department. Literally, he was like, hi, this is Captain so-and-so with Orlando Fire Department. And I was like, wow. I thought for a second I was going to be in trouble. You know what I mean? Because he was going to be like, instead, he was just like, thank you for calling. Appreciate it. Blah, 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 But that's it. That was my 2 cents. I'm not going to, I'm not going to come on. I'm not going to,
I'm not even quite sure. Did we get here from Sleuth? Is that how we entered this area?
Yes.
Okay.
It started with the whole, like, Sleuth had an attitude, which I haven't seen the footage, but I don't even think he had an attitude.
What's your
just like
favorite
Justine
kind of
was saying.
music?
I like all music, honey. I like all genres. And I want to say an apology to Genia, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, gosh.
Please come back. It's not always like that over here.
Oh, she said, dang, this is the first time here, but I've seen Nikki on other panels, but maybe I came at the wrong place. Me and dude would have fought in 2 seconds. He is rude, very disrespectful, and everyone. Look, I'm gonna
stick up for Chris for a second. Chris is very passionate. He's loud. Yes. He's a loud talker.
Well, I can
he's
be
from the north.
Well,
but he's from the Northeast. Okay, I'm not from the Northeast, but
yeah,
I like the Red Sox. But I'm just saying, I deal with the Northeast people on the phone all the time, and anybody in here that's from the Northeast, no offense, but you guys are very like, it's this way or the highway.
Yes,
kind of thing,
and I guess we're not like that here.
No, it's just everybody's different. Everybody's different. Just like
and
Justine.
I always feel like I gotta defend
like,
somebody. I always feel like I gotta stick up for somebody.
And not for nothing, but it's your show. You let people come on your panel. We can all disagree and have arguments and stuff like that. But
I don't
when
like
you gotta have somebody that's on your panel pulling up facts to let's just stop the the arguing. Because you're,
Zoe says, I looked it up. LOL, Nikki is right. Well, it's just the state. It's like I know how we kind of run things. We're different. We're a little different than most. And if people think that they can flex the muscles and do that, they will. Especially with the badges. That's what I said earlier. I didn't mince words on that. People with badges can do all kinds of different things, and they will do that, and especially here in this state. So
The other thing is that I'm not trying to keep bringing it up, guys, but the other thing is I think
You're fine.
where people tend to like get argumentative and stuff on this whole entire subject and this case and everything
It's
is
really
that
something.
there's a difference between, you know, talking about what's legal, you know, and then talking about what people are actually going to do. And that's the problem. Is like we have to realize like what is somebody actually going to do. And I'm talking about anybody, whether you're wearing a badge or not. You know,
Right.
what you think in your mind is right. You know, or your convictions or your morals or whatever it is. It doesn't matter what the freaking law says. If somebody thinks that, you know, passionate about something because they're standing up for something that they think is right, even though there's a law that was made saying, "Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that." Well, bullshit, I'm going to do it anyway because it's not right. And that's the point where people, if you say like, "Oh, well, they're not supposed to be able to do that. You can't do that." Says who?
We just have a lot of forests here, and we get hit hard. And it comes in all the way to about probably 20 miles from me, if not closer. So the forest fires have been a real scare for a lot of us here. And I have a lot of friends that go out there and help and fight the forest fires. And I just know that there's different rules for different situations. And I know that there's been some little boys in the past that have caught some homes on fire. And I know that they were detained by fire marshals, and they were also taken into the police station by a fire marshal. I witnessed it myself, and my husband witnessed it. It was on this block that we lived for many, many years, and I witnessed it myself. So I do know that it's possible, and I do know that they do have lots of things that they can do, you know, because they don't want the kids to run, or, you know, where they can't find who they are, or who their parents are, or, you know. So I know in certain situations it can be a little different, you know, and that's was my point. And my point is every situation is different, and I have a tendency to always want to stick up for the little person, and I go all in on that. And to me, maybe I thought Sleuth was that, you know, because I've never, you know, thought anything different but respect for him. So maybe that was where I sided with him, because I thought that he was doing stuff because of his friends, you know, and he was short with them because of what they have already done. And that's where I excused it from, you know.
Well, it's hard for you when you're, you know, he's got, you know,
But that's being
invested,
honest.
you know, he's in it, he's involved in it. So it's very easy to sit here and say like the guy's a human being, so how can he not have that kind of, you know, demeanor and stuff? Like he doesn't have to stand there and be all like, "Hi, Mr. Officer, how are you doing today?" Everybody knows Sleuth doesn't talk like that anyway. You know, he's got a certain tone of voice that some people might sit here and say, "Oh, well, you sounded kind of." I don't think so. I think he was being as nice as he could be for the circumstances. Why, you know, why are you here?
If you
I'm standing.
already,
What are you doing here? You know what I mean? Like,
already think they're, and see, I'm sitting from a white Caucasian woman's seat. Him and Alex and them, they have, and Jews, they have so many different ethnics in them that if Sleuth already thinks they're being targeted and aimed at, and there's a prejudice part of that comes into play, I could see where he was forceful because he already thinks that they're racist. And I know a bunch of you wrote that earlier, and just I can see it that way, you know, but I am sitting over here in my pretty lily white self, you know, and do I understand how Hispanic men and Black men are as far as that goes? Absolutely not. I don't care if I was married to a man for 32 years. I can never understand inside what they feel. I can't understand how my son feels. I can't understand any of that. So can I understand how they feel? Go ahead, baby. I can't.
It's
So-
backstage.
And that's probably just me, just trying to be, you know, trying to care about somebody or their plight, you know, and go all in for them. And Sleuth probably don't care if Nikki were going in all in for him or not.
There's a good movie that people should check out sometime if you ever want to know what it's like from, you know, that kind of perspective. And it's called The Hate You Give.
Yes, I love that movie. It's a wonderful movie. You're so right. Very learning movie, very teaching movie, very...
It's backstage, Nikki.
Okay, baby. Did you see what I wrote to you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got messages. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they said no thank you.
There just has to be a...
no thank you.
And I said, no, thank you. I said, oh, and I never even thought twice about it. And then all that, and I was just like, oh, okay, Nikki. Think, use your head, Nick. Harold, what would you like to talk about? Yeah, what would you like to talk about?
Sorry, y'all.
Anything else that you guys want to talk about? And I sure didn't mean to put any of you guys in a weird place, but I'm just explaining exactly who Nikki is. I'm a very kind person, but if I feel like somebody's getting a short end of somebody's stick, I don't like that. I just don't, for anybody. I don't care who you are. I don't like it. I'll always stick up for you, and then I'll ask you what the truth is. That's me, because I just want to believe that you're giving it to me straight.
I think some people, not trying to make excuses either again, but I'm just saying, I think some people are a little bit burned out, you know.
Yeah.
And
I think that we're all kind of like, we wanted an answer. Yeah. Nikki, you are a defender. Oh, thank you. I try, but I don't want to make you guys, you know, like go, oh God, Nikki's always defending somebody. It's not like that. It just, I kind of just see everybody's plight, or a plight from a different direction. That's all. That's pretty much it for me. You know, I do it in the stores too. I'll do it in the gas station. If someone's being picked on, it's just who I am. If someone doesn't say it straight, or I feel like there's a slant there, then yeah, I'll say something. There's a trial in Los Angeles.
I hope I didn't just sign up for
charged.
Nikki, put the song on. Nikki, put the song on.
Okay, where's it at? I go right here.
It's back. Yeah.
Okay, I've never done this before, so I'm doing it. Okay.
Doing it well.
Well,
ready? Woo!
Where did Ashley go? I ran him off too.
No, he's dealing with internet issues, and now he's getting charged 10 pounds a megabyte. So he.
I get you.
The shit's on fire.
You got it.
Call me Dave. Just dropping uranium, lighting up the room. Talking about a fire, gonna bring the whole chat doom. Fire marshal says, now hold up, that's whack. Wildfires ain't welcome, let's all take it back. As it's still missing, everybody wants to know. We're looking left and right, yelling, where did he go? And a strength rolling in with positive vibes, lifting everybody up and keeping hope alive. Truth warrior dropping truth so hard it hurts. Facts flying around like confetti from a shirt. Nelly Troll got zapped right out the chat, still holding it down like imagine that. Where is Nancy? Somebody tell me please. We're searching through the clues and the mystery debris. Where is Nancy? Everybody sing. We'll agree to disagree and still dance in the ring. We're all friends at the end of the day. Keep the drama but throw the hate away. Army vets chewing gummies asking what's going on. 5 hours later still singing the same song. Sheila's giving out hugs like they're buy one get one free. Spreading kindness all around the community. Psycho, she's calling on emergency lines, trying to put out just one call at a time. Nikki's raising hell and she ain't backing down. Strong woman with a story that's rocking the town. Nana's yelling good grief, y'all, once again, while Angel Eyes are sending love to foe and friend. Justine says, I don't know what we're yelling about, then drops a joke so funny everybody laughs it out. Where is Nancy? Somebody tell me please. We're searching through the clues and the mystery that breathes. Where is Nancy? Everybody sing. We'll agree to disagree and still dance in the ring. Pretty little clues, got a rhythm in her shoes, sending secret messages disguised as little clues. A wink to rhythm and clues, now what could that mean? Maybe just good music or a love note in between. People say it's subliminal, hidden in the groove, but every time the beat drops, somebody starts to swoon. The clue's in the rhythm and the rhythm's in the clue. If you saw that mystery, let us know when you do. Joe said, drop your radio. The chat said, that sounds scary, man. Fire Marshall replied, relax. Does have life is just making bad jokes. We're still asking why, but tonight we're singing loud and reaching for the sky. Where is Nancy? Everybody shout, and if Ash walks back in, somebody point him out. We'll agree to disagree, and we'll all be friends. The check keeps rolling on, the good times never end. Where'd he go? Where is Nancy?
That's cool. Is that addictive? Oh,
Sorry. No, you're good.
Is that addictive to start making the music because you want to do it all the time, huh?
It's pretty much all I do now.
It's just fun and like gets people in the chat like into there, and
I think it's so cool.
It's interactive,
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I love that you can just come up with something like it's cool because you could never do that before. You couldn't come up with your own songs and stuff. It's just cool, It's just, I think, And Ashley, if you would like to come up, I would really like you to come up. I hope we didn't run you. Well, we probably did run you away, but
just put it out there, Chris. I might have to make a song about you. If you're
hey, I love it. I love it. I mean, Chris has got a very good heart, and he's passionate, just like Swarsky said. He's passionate. Swarsky, he's passionate.
It's okay.
He's passionate. And you got two passionate people trying to both be passionate at the same time for different reasons. It's, it can be tough. It can be tough. And I'm glad you guys were able to hang on and realize that it was just basically debating and not really arguing, I guess you could say.
No, I'm in the camp where like people tell me all the time, like if I'm super passionate about something, people will be like, why are you yelling at me? And I'm like, I'm not yelling. I'm just passionate about it. Why aren't you listening? So I get it. I just don't like confrontation. I'm a Virgo.
There's no.
I'm not. I'm a
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
I'm Aquarius, and we
make a song.
don't really do that stuff. But I can't help it. Like I said, I can't help it. We just blocked that.
No. Just ignore him.
Okay, I surely will. I didn't see anything, so I thought I was watching.
That's how good your mods are.
No, you guys are good because you're keeping my mind going over here, so thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm learning.
And Cash, it's different perspectives. Exactly. Learn and grow. I learn every single day, every single minute. It's a work in progress. I am.
Aw, Dirty Diana, I missed you in the song.
You sure did.
I don't think I saw her before that. In my defense, I think that was
No,
her
she
first
probably stayed in the
time.
back and was like, "Oh Lord, let me stay back here. Nikki gonna come back here or something. Let me just stay
Oh,
back
no,
here."
wait, no, I lied because I did see her earlier, and then I didn't see her for a while, and now I
Poor
saw her
Dee.
again. So I'm sorry,
Dee.
Dee.
She puts up with Alex. She puts up with me. We're just both of us are passionate people. I'm sorry, D. I sorry, D. You got me. I sorry, D.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, baby.
In a minute.
And are you planning on going on in a little bit, honey? Justine?
Mhm.
Are you planning on going on tonight, honey?
No. I've been staying up way too freaking late. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I want to make sure. Yeah, yeah. When we're yeah. That's fun. I don't know. I gotta find something to talk about. I'm looking at looking into the lawsuits that Seth filed in the Sebastian Rogers case.
Oh, yes.
So once I get caught up on those, I'm going to see if I can have him back on, just talk about the filings, because he said he could talk about what's in there, not what's not, basically.
Did you see I did a thing on Sebastian?
The live, you mean?
Yeah, I did, because I remember what you said, and I didn't want to not give him honor. So I did a thing on Sebastian. I just covered the, what everybody kind of knew or, what that was out there. And then I asked everybody if they wanted any more questions or anything to please go and sub Seth Rogers. And he had his own channel, and I wanted them to know that, whatever he could talk about, he would, let me know I can hit him up. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Army. Oh, is that Chris? Let me see. Did Chris write something?
Do you want to say hi to everybody?
Nikki, I was wrong for doing what I did on your live. Sorry. Have a good night. Sorry to the chat and anyone else pissed off. Sorry again, Nikki. Oh, no. Chris, I don't see that as, I just see it as we were debating in two different directions, and that's what happens with debates. But everybody seemed to stay, and they weren't they didn't get involved too much. They kind of kept doing their own thing, kind of, Well, there was something going on in the chat that I didn't even know, and you didn't know, and nobody knew. So we were so busy about each other and what we both believed, but there was nothing wrong with having strong opinions at all, ever. And so don't you think that? And sometimes, we get really passionate about things. I told you, we have a lot of people with disabilities in our family. And I just get it honestly, and I'm sorry about that myself. Because the passion comes out like crazy. Because I just always feel like I have to stick out for somebody, I was a bully chaser in school, but I wasn't a bully chaser, but I sure didn't like them. And I didn't like that, they didn't give people a chance to either get to know them or let them express their own selves, so that's what it is. Mel, thank you. Oh, okay, Mel, I won't. Thank you, Mel. I sure won't. I'll take your advice. Thank you, Mel. You've always been so honest to me. Yes. And if anybody wants to talk about anything or trust me, I'm not going to do that. If anybody would like to say anything, and I love the song. Justine, thank you. And Nancy really is the bottom line of it. That's what we've all. And, that's the bottom line of it. We just really want her home. I think that's what I really want. Is I just would like to see somebody just.
What? I did not. Inner Strength. You are in that song. 100%. You are in that song.
What's going on? Oh, somebody's getting on you.
I can hear you. I can hear everybody. All right, Nikki, I'm going to go. Wave at Ash. I found Ash, everybody. But I'll let you get wrapped up. I love you guys.
Bye. Bye, Ash. See you later.
They said goodnight.
Yes.
says goodnight.
Good night. Oh. Oh. Melly says she heard it. She heard it in her strength. She heard your name. Oh. That was nice of Justine to just put on some music. And there we've got
Sorry.
No, don't you. You're fine, honey. I waited.
Sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. And Chris came back and apologized. And I said that was fine. And everybody was very passionate. And that's just what we do. And I told you guys, I love everybody. I'm a super nice person, but at least you guys will all know I'd stick up for you all in the hardest way. I go to the mat for you. Yeah. And, yeah, everybody's saying night to Justine. Good night. I asked her if she was going to have a show, though. She's not. But I bet the person in front of me is.
Well, I'm gonna eat first, and then
Okay.
if I do stream, it might be a little weird because I'm kind of multitasking tonight because I thought I needed to like really get everything completely done, but I talked to my friend earlier who's coming to get me, and she was like, "Are you stressing so much about packing?" And I was like, "Well, because when you get here, I want to like." And she's like, "Yeah, but we're not leaving right away." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, you're right." She's like, "You want to just drive around with all your stuff in the back of the rental car the couple of days because we're going to still spend like a day or two just hanging anyway in the area.
I love
so
that.
I can say, goodbye to some other people."
Yeah.
So once I heard that, I was like, "Oh, okay, well."
Good night, Renee. Love
But
you.
anyway, yeah, I'm gonna eat first, and then
I don't blame you, honey.
I'll
I
go
probably
on.
should do that my darn self.
That's what I went to go do just a minute ago.
Yeah, I don't
grab my
blame you. And we ran. Jeez, we're almost 5 hours in.
You're pulling a Sikorsky stream.
Man, I did that 1 8-hour thing, and I almost killed myself, killed Melly, killed everybody on that one because they were all like, "Whoa," because they didn't expect that I was going to do something like that, and I don't think I even expected it.
But sometimes when you just kind of get going in that rhythm and things keep happening, if everybody's still entertained and you're still okay, then that's all that matters,
And like somebody said, at least we didn't throw mud or say any bad words at each other. That we had a true debate. Like,
Nah, we're all adults here. We're all adults here. If we were going to
Always.
start throwing stuff around like that,
I would have said, "Bye, you guys, gotta go."
Exactly.
Let me go right now.
Yeah. I would have just, to be honest with you, I try not to like bow out of things, but if I feel like I'm not gonna get anywhere in the conversation or whatever it is I'm trying to convey, then I remove myself from the situation. That's usually how I handle it. And I don't get all like, bye, but I would usually be like, "Hey, Nikki, I'll catch you later, all right?" And then I just probably send you an email or something,
No, I mean, it's what it is. You know what I mean? I don't have any problems with any of that. I really don't. I really don't have any problems with it. I just love hard, I guess. Like, love really hard. And when I love you and I care about you, and I love Chris, but when I care about something that I feel, what's the name of her channel? Dana wants to know the name of your channel.
My channel?
Mm-hmm.
It's just my name, or it's just Sikorsky23. That's my channel.
Sikorsky. Oh, Melly put it out there. Good.
Thanks, Melly. You're so sweet.
So you guys are just, you're too good. Good night. Love to you, Nikki. I love you too, Renee. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being so cool.
I think this is going to be my last. This is going to be my last Wednesday in Florida after 22 years.
Tomorrow?
Today is my last Wednesday. Like, I'm not going to have another Wednesday in Florida. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
My friend
planning on going back or going to Virginia?
Yeah, she leaves. Okay, so it's officially Wednesday, right? So she leaves at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time
Okay.
in a rental car. She's driving all the way down to Florida. She'll be here probably Thursday morning or so because I think she's going to stop along the way. Then we're going to spend Thursday and Friday here, and then we're driving back up. We're going to stop at St. Augustine in Jacksonville because that's where I was born, and then we're going to go pew right back up to Virginia. And then somewhere along the way, when I get up closer, I'm going to link up with, I'm going to do my hardest to convince her that we need to make a pit stop so that I can see Truth Warrior on the way too.
Oh, good. Are you really going to stop?
I'm going to do my hardest and try. I just got to talk to my friend about, you know, the route back and stuff like that and the time.
Oh, wow.
How much, it depends on how much time we're spending doing this and doing that, because I have to go back to work on Tuesday, regardless. Once I get to Virginia, I have to immediately go back to work Tuesday. So, you know.
I'm glad you're back, Rhythm and Clues.
Yeah.
I'm glad. And I'm glad that you're doing this. And I think that the way that you're doing it is probably one of the best ways. It's because you're not rushing. You're just kind of like waiting, letting her come, hang out a little bit, and then you go. I think that's the best way. I don't think rushing and being
I can't
frantic
stand that.
and all that stuff isn't probably the good way. You know,
my personality doesn't handle that. You know
I
what I
think
mean?
that you're doing great.
Yeah, I was like procrastinating, I'm not gonna lie, you know, but
I kind of wondered if you were a little bit.
I was definitely, but it's also because, you know, it's something that I think like partly like my heart, my brain, whatever it is, has been kind of suppressing a little bit the heaviness of stuff. And you know, it's not a big deal. I'm just moving away. Not a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. So
It's a huge deal when we
you know,
move from.
but I'm embracing what I'm about to do too. Like I'm working on becoming even happier than I've been. And it's just, you know, what's taking me to Virginia.
Yes, I was just gonna ask you. Say she was asking.
It's more you know that saying, home is where the heart is. That's why.
Where were you born?
I was actually born in Jacksonville, but I haven't lived here since, you know what I mean? My mom, the only reason I was born in Jacksonville is because my mom was stationed in Jacksonville.
Right.
Born at the Naval Hospital. We went to Puerto Rico, then we went up to Virginia. So I pretty much, when I tell people my home, it's Virginia. You know, I lived there till I was 21 years old, 22 years old. And now I've lived in Florida since I was 23 years old. And, you know.
That's awesome.
So I'm ready to go back, you know. Be around the people that make me feel like I'm at home.
Oh.
You know? So
yeah, I do know.
I'm going to miss some people down here. I'm not going to lie, you know. But there's always, you know, trips and travel and, hey, let's go visit this person or, you know, come visit me.
But the other place makes you feel home.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
When you say that, you don't get that in a lot of places. You know, when you feel at home and the people make you feel at home, it's just indescribable. You know, how comfortable you feel, you know, and that's hard for people, you know, and you didn't have to do this a ton, but I had a lot of friends that moved, oh my gosh, 20, 30 places because of their family. They're somebody in the military. And they were always going to somewhere different. And they'd say, Nikki, as soon as I make a good friend, I'm off to another city or I'm off to another base, you know? And I would just say, wow. And sometimes I'd hear these numbers of how many schools they would have been in.
Yes, ma'am.
And I go, they said it's darn hard to make friends. And when you do make a good friend, you know that you'll probably end up leaving them.
That's why we moved around so much, even just in the state of Virginia. And to answer Mama Donna's question,
yes,
it's gonna be like the Chesapeake.
How many times did you move? Like have to change schools, honey?
A lot.
Yes. See, it's amazing how resilient you guys become with that.
Well,
You
people
make
like
new friends. Go ahead.
some people like to travel, and I like to travel, but
I do too.
moving, I mean, I don't know a lot of people that like the actual process of moving. Nobody likes that, but moving around, I don't like that because of what I went through when I was younger, and my mom, she knew, like, when my mom, right before she passed away and stuff, like one of the last times I saw her was in
Mhm.
2008. And when she was saying goodbye to me, it was just like in a movie, like she was about to get on this bus, and she had her hands on my shoulders, and I started to tear up and stuff. And she said, "No crying." And
Mhm.
I was like, "I'm not crying. You're crying," And then she was just like, "I want you to know something." And I was like, "What, Mom?" And she's like, "I swear to you, I've waited my whole life to hear this." And my mom sits there and says, "I'm so proud of you. I could never have done what you've done." And I was like, "What are you talking about? You jumped out of helicopters, Mom." And she's like, "That's my life. This is your life. And you took a chance. You just went somewhere, to go live there," which I did. I left and I came to Florida, right? But she said that she always felt like she had, ruined a lot of things for me, because we moved around so much and all this stuff. And I got to tell her, "Mom, you didn't ruin anything. I'm so proud of you. I talk about you all the time." And here, even now, I still talk about her all the time because I was proud of her. But she didn't get to hear that from me because I was a kid. Wasn't able to tell her all the sacrifices that she made, being a single mom, not having any help. I mean, a little
Yeah.
bit of help from my grandma, but you know what I mean? Like, she didn't ruin my life. She may have caused me to have like a little bit of a complex about moving, you know what I mean? Because it's like I hate saying goodbye to people. I hate change. I don't like, I've never been a fan of just going spontaneously doing something. That's never been my style.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I like to get out of my comfort zone sometimes too and push myself
I
when I
think it's
realize that
great.
I'm doing something to better myself, instead of just staying in the funk and just sitting here and being like, "Oh, I live in my little apartment in Orlando and I'm so miserable all the time because I don't, that's not what I want to be. That's not who I am." So,
Mhm.
you know,
And CC4JP says, "What a blessing that you can have those conversations."
thank you. And Mama Donna, I'm moving to like Chesapeake, Virginia Beach area.
Oh
So,
gosh, what a beautiful area! My goodness.
you know,
My daughter's been to Virginia Beach a couple times. She loved it, loved it, loved it, and came home saying how much she loved it there. I was like, really? And she was like, loved it, Mom. I was
I
like,
wish
cool.
I wish that I'm not gonna lie. I wish Virginia Beach would be the way it was back in the '90s, like early,
Mm-hmm.
because it's changed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They've made a lot of the streets right at the ocean front. They've made them like one-way streets and like all this weird stuff. And a lot of the hotels that were there are different now. And
Mm.
it's just, but that's just me. It is what it is.
Progression and change for the
Hmm.
cities. Not necessarily progression and change for us personally, but
No.
for the cities, yes.
And I
And
mean,
that's what we need now.
I lived at the beach for so long, Nikki, that I kind of got
Mhm.
like almost took it for granted, because I literally lived on
Oh,
the
yes,
ocean
me
front.
too. I did
So
too.
whenever people are like, "Oh, I love the beach," and blah blah blah, I just be like, "Psh,
Mhm.
whatever." It gets old, and they're like, "What? What are you talking about?" I'm like, when the tourism comes down,
Oh, yeah.
and you're like,
That's the
"Ugh,"
best.
you know what I mean? But
Yes.
I'm the kind of person that, even down here in Florida, I don't go to like Daytona Beach or, even Cocoa. Whenever I go to the beach, I would go to like New Smyrna or, maybe even sometimes Melbourne
I've heard
because
that.
it's a lot there's not a lot of
Both of
people.
those.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You can go and just kind of chill. And so it's like that when I lived up in Virginia too. I go to like Chicks Beach or like, way down at the east north part of the shore, like that kind of stuff. I don't like to go to the actual. Yeah, look, see, Dee Dee lived in Newport News, Virginia.
I oh yeah.
So
I
mhm.
took before I went to Las Vegas and bartended, I took a friend up on a job at the coast because her parents owned a bar and restaurants, and she was like, "Come on, Nikki, we need more bartenders, and I'll show you how to do it, and you know, I'll train you and all that stuff." It was probably one of the best things I ever did for myself, just because it was such a good job in Las Vegas for me, and I'll never be able to repay them and her or her family for taking me under their wing and showing me all the ins and outs. It was very cool. Yeah, it was just wonderful. And then I was able to get a really good, you know, good job. So I was lucky. You know, I've been really lucky. I think probably more so. My mom would probably disagree with me. She'd probably say, "No, you've made the luck that you've had, or made the fortunes that you had." You know, being like, yeah. But the one thing has always been that, you know, I always work hard for everybody and everything, but sometimes I don't work quite as hard for myself, and I'm not sure why. There was something really wonderful that my mother said, that instead of reading one of these cards to go out with, I was just going to read something my mom said. She always has such sensibility. So she wrote this morning and yesterday pretty much the same thing, but just as a reminder, and she sent it to the family. And it says, the best way to honor your friends and your family is to celebrate their lives and live and enjoy all it why they're on this planet Earth. That is the best tribute that you could ever pay to friends and family members. Always remember that, everyone, because that's all I would ever want, is just having the love of the family and friends is the tribute to me. And it will always be a tribute to everyone forever, as long as they live, and then some. Amen. Love your mom. But that was really sweet, you know, to just make it so it doesn't matter what people do for their lives. My mom's always been that way. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, what you do. It's just who you are, you know, and honoring the people that you love. And she said it better than anything I could ever read today to any of you. So she's very wise. And I forget that sometimes when I just always talk about her age. I forget about the wisdom part of the age, you know, and that she's still here and she still has so much wisdom and so many things to be able to tell family and friends. And I take it for granted. And I really need to stop taking it for granted, because I know the ultimate end of that, taking it for granted. So I really want to stop doing that and being way more appreciative of her at 84, and more considerate, and just be a better daughter, you know. And she always says I'm a good daughter, and she's lucky, but I really think no, that I'm probably the lucky one, you know, that I had such a fantastic mom that put me first in a lot of my life. When you're older and you get grown, you know, I know we expect things from our parents sometimes that we're still expecting the same thing that our parents gave us when we were younger. But I think that's putting a lot of pressure on our parents to be the same, and they revolve too. They change and they revolve into what older people, and developing different mindsets, and maybe the thing that they liked, maybe they liked the color blue last year and maybe they don't like that color this year, you know. And I think that instead of just chalking it up to they're getting older, just kind of like I tease myself, or I tease myself in the chat sometimes, oh, I'm just getting old. It's tough. It can be really tough to get old, and it can be tough to look at possibly the endings of your life and make sure that you gave all the right advice, I guess, you know, and told people, you know, the right things, and you don't want to ever question whether you left them with the right knowledge and all that stuff. So I think a lot of things she goes over with me and the rest of the family and friends, I think it's out of pure love, because I think she just wants us not to forget.
Uh,
And I think we forget sometimes.
My mom used to say what, it's okay, Nikki. My mom used to say what I just put in the chat, which is a quote, obviously, but it's still, my mom used to say it all the time. Merely existing is not enough. True honor and purpose come from active contribution and leaving a positive legacy. Doesn't matter what you do. You could be a superhero or just some guy working at
It's true.
7-Eleven. But
It's really true.
that's the real essence of who we are in this world, and that's the only way that we should be, is to be
Yes.
to leave some kind of positive thing that everybody will remember you for, when you're long and gone,
And normally that always is the fact, but I used to, and my kids will say that about me, but my mom, I never met anybody as positive as her in my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Since being a kid. She used to come in and wake us up, and she'd be so darn happy early in the morning, and I'd say, what in the world is this lady singing to us and all this? And I'm like, where does she get this from? And you know what I realized? I'm the same person as she is, just a little different and maybe a little rougher around the edges, because she's not nearly as rough as me. But I think I just had to realize that a lot of the things that we take for granted, and I'm constantly reminding myself, this isn't the first time, but because I always want to make sure that I've always, if nothing else, like what she said and what Skorsky said about what her mom said, is I think that I just don't want to be forgotten or don't want to get weak with some of my beliefs and some of how I feel about people. And I don't want to get weak because I'm so worried about my own self or my own health. I want to worry about others, and I want to stay that person, and I don't want to change,
Yeah,
I don't want to change for a different reason. I want to change because that's what's in my heart, and I just can't forget it,
Well, you gotta always make sure you take care of number one first, though. You know what I mean?
I know. I've never been good at it.
Me neither. It's hard to do, but
I'm a mom. I'm a grandma.
I'm learning as I go.
Yeah, you learn as you go and you figure it out. And like I said, none of us are ever going to be perfect, or in any stretch of the imagination, but we just tried our very best to be good, decent people. And,
Yes, ma'am.
And have the right mindset.
On that note, Miss Nikki, Aunt Nikki, I love you. I'm going to eat my food, but I'm going to let you close do your thing.
You're doing just fine. I was just going to do that. And I love you for being on here. And thank you so much for being on here.
Love you.
And you can come anytime, and any of you can. And I've always said that. And I hope I put out the ID number, what do you guys call it? The link. Sorry. I hope I put out the link enough on there for everybody. Because when I say, oh, so-and-so, come on up, it doesn't exclude you guys. I'm just asking them to come on up, but it sure doesn't exclude not one of you. So you're always welcome to come up. So don't ever think that.
And don't be afraid to ask.
And don't be afraid to ask. And I always tease and I always say my next victim, but I don't really mean that. I'm just kidding with you guys, but I would love for any of you guys and love to see some faces up here we haven't seen before. Yeah. It would be nice. And Dayton, I'm sorry that I had to see your face. It's just something we've have to do, honey, because we get so many just random people that aren't very nice, and we just have to be that way sometimes. And I appreciate y'all with your understanding, and thank you all for being here.
I'm gonna go.
And bye, honey, and eat your food. And I'm going to go eat my food and try to take my medicine and do what I need to do to finish the night. I hate cancer. Can I say that? I want people to stop being diagnosed with it. But it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. I can always hope for it. And I'd love to see it stopped, or most of it stopped, I guess I could say. And especially for the children. Especially for the children. They don't deserve to. They just come in the world. They don't deserve to have the pain. The world gives them enough pain. They don't, I will, Andrea, I will check out the Love Boat. That's so cute. I did see a couple of my thing, JLR or something on a couple of them I thought were kind of funny. But I will definitely go and look. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, definitely. I will definitely look, man. Renee, thank you. You've been lovely. Melly, you're always lovely. You're always here to support this community and me and others. And I really appreciate you. And I thank all the mods and I thank all this chat because this place wouldn't be here without you guys. This channel wouldn't be out here. And you wouldn't be listening to crazy debates and soft-spoken people and all the different stuff that goes on. I love you too, Justine. And I appreciate you for being here tonight with us. And I'm sorry if we got a little loud. I love you too, Chris. And I apologize for that, for anybody that we got too loud for. Because I sure don't want to blow anybody's ears out. I'm not trying to do that either. That's funny. Ash is doing what? I'd love Ash to come up. Ash is trying to get back on quick. Come on, Ash, here. I would love to have Ash. Okay, here I'm going to put the thing out again really quick. And she said really quick, and that's fine. Everybody's welcome. I'm glad she even said anything. And good night to you, Deborah. Love all of you so much. Come on, Nikki, get the thing. You can do it. And anybody that would like to hear Ash for a second, stick around, please. Or you can go. It's up to you guys. I understand it's kind of late for a lot of you. I just put the link out for you, Ash. Oh, I think he'll be quick. I think he'll be just fine. He always has great things to say. I really admire some of the things he says because even if you can't understand some of the slang that they have, he'll explain it to you, or in a few minutes you will understand Ash. And some of the things we can't say here, they use as regular words there, It's kind of, what do they do if they have a YouTube channel and you're in a different country, you know what I mean? What do you still have YouTube standards that we have, or do you have different standards?
No.
What?
What in the world is behind you?
Oh, it's Nanos, bruv.
Oh, I see.
Poo. Resignation letter. Nanos.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me right now.
I thought I had to come on and do something, quickly.
You did have to.
There you go.
Well, why don't I be quiet and let you talk for a second, honey? You haven't gotten to say too much on here tonight.
Oh, hang on. I haven't done the mic thing. Have I? I don't know. All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you great.
Oh, cushy. Oh, what do I want to say?
Yes, please.
Because I've missed all the chat, so sorry to the chat.
They're sorry too.
Did I hear something about a song that was done? I weren't here for it.
Whatever you want to do, honey.
No, you're good. I just thought I'd pop on you know,
I
to
love
say
that.
to Justine.
Could it be possible that that really happens there behind you?
Nah, I don't think so. No.
No. I'll tell you one thing that made me think of you guys tonight. It really made me think about all the stuff that you have been able to present, and you've given so many people, you and just have given so many people things to think about, and you've given them things that maybe their minds were closed, and Ash, you were able to help open it back up, and Justine was helping it to open back up. And those are really good qualities. And I know I've told you before that I think that you guys work so well together. I really mean that.
Yeah,
And
we like
I mean
working
that you're
together.
very smart. Both of you are very smart. You know, and this kind of thing, especially with crime, it really
We're
takes.
both very. I don't know if you can see that. We're both very smart people. There she
Yeah.
is.
Yes.
Hiya. We're both very smart people. There you go.
I waved at
You're
her.
a very smart woman.
Yeah, you are. Both of you. You guys work very good together, and you really are smart. And your ideas and some of your presentations, they really have been good.
Well, we've got one more, but
when you guys gonna do it? I want to make sure I'm there.
we're gonna make what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a sort of a clip of what we did in part 1, and we're basically gonna create a long video and then talk about it, basically.
Okay. So how do you think it'll, like, in a week or something? We should look.
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to see that, especially
within a week, I would say.
Okay, especially in some kind of a video, that'll be great. Because it'll probably just show you one thing to another thing to another thing, and that would be spectacular. Because this has been so broke up for so many of us that we've kind of just tried to piecemeal it, back together from the things we've learned, and we continue to learn. And I think if that lady could say thank you, I think you and Justine would be on the list. I think she would thank you for just bringing some ideas to people's minds and keeping her name alive.
Just don't like liars, isn't it? Never like liars. Call them all out.
I have a real thing with that too. Ash, I have a real, not liars, yes, and also just people that put other people down, in whatever form, or don't believe them, or say that they're not telling the truth, when in actuality, they are really telling the truth. It's you trying to point the finger. Yeah. And it's sad, that people will do that to get off of what they've done. That's the sad part. And it's really cool that you made that background too, by the way.
I didn't think it was.
Seen it. And that one on his forehead, my goodness, that's awful close to your mouth going down, sir.
I want to do. So the fox. I don't know if you've seen the Fox video where he comes out of the sheriff's office, and he freezes, and it's like you're expecting crap to fall out his leg, basically, and that's what I want to happen. So I'm gonna do a video of that.
What? Oh my golly, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys, your minds constantly are just like, what's the next thing? Yeah, we should do it this way,
I was on the Nanos thing for ages about him being the porch guy still, until Justine went and buggered that theory.
Did you?
And that was going for months.
I'm sorry. Did you hear about the videos, honey?
No.
They lost them.
What videos?
Any videos they announced today, that any videos that they did have, because there was a no service on her cameras, that those are all gone now. Anything that they didn't hold and keep. And I said,
there's no way that happened.
That's what I was just like, how did it only stay so long? But if you had them, didn't you keep having them? Thank you, Zoe. She is amazing. didn't you just keep, like, if you have them in your possession or you have copies of them, because we all of us have different copies of what they put out. So how could you just say they're gone now? It doesn't quite make sense to me, because didn't you put out the videos that everybody's got?
Well,
They're
I
saying
mean,
indoor ones.
so just the indoor ones.
That's what they're saying. I heard it
So
today.
what about the solar one then that they took down days later?
They said the
'Cause
14 is the only one that they have left, because the other ones are gone.
yeah, it's bollocks. Sorry, but it's
Oh
bullshit.
no, it's fine. I told them a minute ago, I said, it's cool your language, because sometimes your language is slang. Can I ask you this question? And it's going to answer the question I was asked. When you guys have channels there, wherever in different countries, do you still have YouTube standards that we have? Or do you have different standards because your lingo is different?
You can, I think you're allowed to swear.
Yeah.
Not to excess.
Right.
Like,
right.
you can't be effing and blinding in the same sort of paragraph and go on forever. But yeah, no, you can swear.
See,
can
because
do
you
that.
guys say words that are bad in our country, but in your country, they're not bad. They're just words that you guys use.
Well, they're bad over here for other things. The filming has never been a problem. Like, you can go and point your camera at anybody you want, and nobody can say shit.
Gotcha.
But
Gotcha. Now I get it. Okay.
at the moment, mind you.
Yeah, because
the
they're
moment.
saying their standards keep changing. A couple people did tell me that.
Yeah.
They said, don't be surprised, Nikki, because I think someone actually said that their channels were getting attacked or something by YouTube, because because YouTube didn't like some of the things that they had out now, but the stuff that they had put out was previous stuff from before. But YouTube went back through their actual channel, and I guess they scan it or whatever they do to see if everything is copacetic. But they said they got dinged and got in trouble on a couple of their videos that had already been through. And I was like, whoa. And they said it's because standards are changing. And I
So
said,
do we know, going back to the CCTV and the nanny cams and all that,
Absolutely.
do we know what cameras they were?
I just know the Nest camera, and
if they were Nest cameras, they'd be on the Google server. If they were Amazon, you know what the Blink? No, is it Blink? I don't know. The Amazon ones, whatever they are, Ring, all that crap.
The Ring ones,
then,
yeah.
Then they would all be on the servers. There's no way they wouldn't be. Especially those ones, because they would have made sure they've kept them. They'll still have them.
Yeah. And why didn't, and if you do have even the Nest ones, like you were just saying, and you have one inside, it seems to be that it would have.
Well, how many did they have inside?
I know there was one that I know that they talked about, and that one was closer to like the foyer area, the front door area. I think it was like probably maybe front door, that hallway there.
Yeah.
Because they had that hallway that went from before, when they did the diagrams of the house from before, you could see the hallway went down and it went into the kitchen, but it also went down into the area past like a family room area to those back doors. So maybe they were trying to cover the back doors and the front door with the camera. You know, I'm not sure, to be quite honest. I just know that there was one in that area, supposedly. And it seems like you'd put it in that area because of the long distance hallway or something to that effect, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just wondering, you know, if what they said could be factual, or if is it kind of a...
Not to me. No. Not buying it for a second.
Okay.
No, it's too important. It's too important. I mean, if Google go in and getting that porch guy thing, there's no way they didn't do all the others at the same time. No way. They've done them all. They've got them all.
It's the fibbing they're doing to us, isn't it?
And that they're either disposing of it or whatever. They've either disposed of it, and it's you know it's genuinely true, but it's because they've got rid of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just think that maybe I'm not understanding why we couldn't have something, unless they're just really trying to hold a couple cards to their vest. It just seems to me you let the porch guy out.
Yeah, well, a lot of people seem to think he's brown bread. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, it makes sense to make him brown bread in some aspects, but if he's a certain somebody, then he wouldn't be.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
There's a very agile couple of astronauts, shall we say. And one could be the brother. One could be the one stood at the porch. Just something to think about.
Oh, it's something definitely that's been put in my mind. And also, I can't, with that part, and also the first phone call. That just really sets me kind of strange. Why would that person be the first phone call you would make?
Sorry, what?
What could that person do for you that you couldn't pull yourself because of who you are and how well known you are? You could have probably snapped your fingers, or, I mean, not snapped your finger. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but being a person that could get things done because you had the finances to back you and people knew who you were.
I've had too many theories on this, and I think this is the thing. Like, it's been 1 minute it's been that James Feather might have been right, and Nanos could have been letting everything through, letting all the drugs through, going to like all the empty houses around there and that. But soon as Justine found what she found, my mind's totally different. It's a power play to me, right? And I'm not sure if MK would have hired somebody on foreign soil, shall we say?
Yeah, I wondered about that myself. Is how, what to what extent would you actually go?
Depends how bad you want the presidency, innit?
I was thinking that, how bad do you want it, and where would you and your brother, where would you go with it? And do you think that it's something that you could get away with?
If you've got SG in the mix and you've got your Effridge Epstein dirt, yeah,
your Epsom salts,
yep, you got your Effridge Epps dirt, and then you've got Savannah's husband, who is, by the way, super fucking powerful, and he's involved in everything. He's involved in everything. He's got his hands in everything. And he scrubs. He's a good little scrubber.
I did know that. I did know that, my dear.
And once you are something, come on, if they're making the run, like I might think they are, then he's going to end up in the same sort of role as he was with the old Bintons. You know what I mean?
Do you think, I mean, I'm just speculating, I'm just asking a question of you, and you may not even know the answer, and I might be asking too much of you. Do you think there was influence or possible influence when it came to him being on the chopping block this last time? Do you think there was influence portrayed to, since this MK is powerful, do you think that there was influence that came down the pipeline?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think that Matt Hines was threatened last minute.
Why I kept saying he was so on the side of right.
Yeah, they put the frighteners up him. Someone put the frighteners up him.
I was just really wanting
on the board, to be honest, on the whole board. They put the frighteners on the whole board.
Yeah.
The first person who said no probably didn't even mean it. He was probably just like said that, oh, somebody's got to say no, that you know, they want him fired to make it look kosher.
Mm-hmm.
But no, he was threatened.
Yeah. And then, you know, who else got really quiet is there was that wonderful officer that had many, many dealings with No, and he came out on camera out there, you know, and he got on their camera. Do you remember him?
Was that Bob Krieger or Aaron Cross? Which one?
I think it was Officer Cross.
Right.
And I really liked him. I thought he was so honest, and he was sticking up for his fellow officers, you know. That's what I thought. But, you know, I mean, that's just my opinion. It doesn't have to be right.
I mean, if you're being whacked that far down the freaking line, just because they can't, I don't know, they can't sack him, I suppose. So you just put him as like a dishwasher or something. You know what I mean?
No, you're
and he just stays there, and he stays there. But fair play, you know what I mean? Fair play to him.
And then the older guy, there was that older gentleman that ran the police association, I think it was, he always had this really nice big office, and they would go talk to him on these different streamers. And I think he ran the police. Oh, the union. I think it was something with the union. Do you remember him?
Oh, I don't remember him. I remember
and he was like Officer
remember Bob Krieger or whatever his name was?
Yeah, I think so. Because he was similar to Officer Cross.
Aaron Cross. Aaron Cross is the union president.
Yeah, he was he seemed very nice and just very he just wanted it to be right. You know, he didn't seem like he was throwing any extra stones. He wasn't throwing any of that. It just seemed like he just told very honest truths, I thought. You know, I thought he was being pretty honest, you know, because he put himself in it too. He wasn't one of those, he was just pointing the finger the whole time. He was giving situations and instances, you know.
Yeah.
And I just thought to myself, you know, well, he could really be telling the truth. And for him to come out there and start talking to one of those streamers, I thought he's pretty cool. That was just my opinion. But, you know, like I said, he got messed over, you know, several times. You know, and probably got messed over thinking that the committee was going to do what they needed to do, and it didn't happen, you know.
I mean, I don't know how long he's got in power.
Sorry,
I don't know how long the dude's got in power, like left, but he'll be there until MK does his run.
Yeah. I figured he would be, because some kind of way he's getting a lot of protection.
Unless somebody manages to brown bread him or something, I don't know.
Yeah, he's really being protected, or I guess protected is probably the best word. You know, is some kind of something, you know, and then all this stuff comes out about all these other, just the finances. It's like, I just can't believe there's not been a real check on, you know, just the money. You know, the money.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. So Aaron Cross, you ain't heard anything from him for ages, have we?
For ages, and I really liked him.
He set up a social media, and he was liking people's posts and all this. I don't know if that was a fugazi or a trickery friggin'
I love that
group or whatever.
Yes, but I don't think it was fugazi. But I think it was.
Or always getting in on the money. You know, just got some hush money, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
People do strange. Even the best. Some people. Yeah. Even the best people. Some of them. they get
Yes.
that far down and they realise they ain't got a chance. So they're like, well, may as well take it, I guess.
And my father used to say too, he say, don't ever underestimate money and the power of.
Justine says, F your fugazi. What's a fugazi? F your fugazi.
It's fake. That's just a word of just means fake.
Yeah, it's just fake, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it means. And I like that people use it instead of, fake. They're fake. I just
fake
I
news.
guess I like the way it sounds, Yeah, I guess I probably like the way it sounds. But I'm so glad you came on here, and I'm sorry you couldn't be on there early.
No, you're good.
And
yeah, catch you properly another time, innit?
You're always welcome. I'm so glad you came in. I'm glad.
Justine wants me to beg for her people to sign up to her channel.
Oh, would you guys sub her?
No, I'm only joking. She didn't really.
Oh, but
no,
I'm going to say it anyway.
You can, but I don't want to get in trouble.
I might spend a lot of time in NICU at OHSU the first week of September. Let me know, Aspen. Let me know. It's right on the hill. I spent a lot of time up at that darn place. Not now or me, but my husband. And yeah. So let me know, please, if you're up there. I would love to come up and visit you.
So yeah. Don't know. Follow Justine. She's going to be big. She's brilliant. She's smart.
She is very smart.
And I won't make her head swell too much.
Both of you are, though. Both of you are, and I think that it makes a difference. We need these little smart cookies out here so they can tell us, no, look, let me show you how it really is. And I appreciate you for that. And I appreciate her for that. And please go and like and sub Justine and Pretty Little Clues. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys for everything.
I say we'll jump on any time you want.
And thank you, honey, for coming over here, Ash. I appreciate it. And it's the very first time I've ever called you Ash. It's kind of strange. I like Copeland, but I will say Ash.
Well,
I'll call you whatever you want.
It's because I kept getting asked to do a channel, so I thought I'll sod it.
I think it's great. And I'll tell you, do you guys ever say this? I'll call you when I want, but I won't call you late for dinner. Have you guys ever have a little saying like that?
Call you when I want, but what?
But I won't call you late for dinner. That means you don't have dinner, but I won't make it late.
I do a pretty good. God dang it!
Thank you for that.
That's about it.
To laugh. Thank you.
And bye from she. There she is. No.
Bye from both of you.
Bye from her. Bye. We'll see you later.
It was a great visit. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Quit covering your mouth, girl. Talk to you later, honey.
All right.
Don't be a stranger.
See you later, chat.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye to everybody.
Bye.
I hope you guys can hear him. He's such a nice person. And that was so nice of him to come back on. Oh, no, you weren't gone too long. You were not gone too long. And I appreciate every single one of you that stayed put and all that good stuff. And please like and subscribe if you would, if you haven't already. And I appreciate you all. And I love you all. I really do. And I'm hoping to see you guys possibly Thursday. Let's shoot for Thursday. And see you guys then. Love you guys. Please stay up. Have rest of a couple good days. And I'll see you on Thursday. You guys mean the world to me. If you haven't heard the song, absolutely welcome to listen to it. It's about 3 minutes, so whatever you're doing. And please take care of yourselves. Thanks, you guys. Love you guys. Love you guys tons. And tons. And even more than that. Oh, maybe it's not going to play, you guys.